Baby bell. Baby bell. Baby bell. Nice. Smooth as ice. Ice, ice, baby. What's up? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Sarah, you've got a meeting starting in a few minutes. Well, tell your therapist you're busy. What's up, everyone? Let me just get my legs in the right position. Right. You excited, Scarlett? What are you excited about? I saw you said you were some kind of Spyro expert. Not that one can really be an expert, Spyro. It's a children's game. How you doing, King? Hello, Justine G. Justine, thanks again for your backup and Jesse's backup in Fortnite yesterday. Means a lot. Ultraviolet Siren, hello. Hello, Chris. Ultraviolet Siren. Ultraviolet Siren. How now, brown cow? We are live on Crabstickz.tv. Sorry, I just need to get my mouth, warmed up. How now, brown cow? Hello as well to Tibbo Baggins 95. Morning, Tom Bacon. Morning, Chris and chat. What a lovely morning. Well, actually, it's 8 minutes past the 12, so technically it's afternoon. But I need to start letting that go. I guess it's how you feel, isn't it? Whether it's morning. Morning is your gym jams, and the telly's still there. I think it's probably still this morning on ITV, isn't it? When does this morning stop? And then shift over to Loose Women. Hey Runa, thanks for subscribing. You've subscribed for 3 months and you're currently on a 2-month stake. It's bedtime for me, Eric Pirate. I mean, it beggars belief, doesn't it? All the different time zones. I wish we could all live on one island. It's amazing sometimes, I think. So, maybe I'll stream a bit later sometimes, just to try and catch everyone else. It never stops, it's always this morning, all of the time. I was laughing. I was laughing because I sometimes only watch This Morning in pieces because I have to go downstairs sometimes and my mum will be watching it. And they were talking about that Jack Black film, and one of the presenters was trying to explain to the other presenters why it was so funny that in this new Jack Black film, a kid writes to Santa but spells it Satan, and they were all laughing and enjoying it. And I thought, that's brilliant. Because that's exactly what I was doing the other day, but I was being sarcastic about it. But they're doing it for real. And I don't know why, but I laugh because I've noticed some presenters, they do a clap like this, where you clap. And I don't know if this is a thing that anyone else has noticed, but presenters, they clap and they lock both palms very, like a proper, like if I clap, I go like that. But presenters, they tend to go let's do this, okay guys. Maybe that's why they do it. Maybe it has to be loud. Maybe they're taught clap loudly if you're going to do it, because then it'll get picked up. They'll say right then as well. Right then. Today on ITV, we will be talking to... Yeah, you're right. Right then. After they've had a little bit of chit-chat at the top. I love that bit where you can tell it's not scripted. And they just go, we'll just say, how's your weekend? How's your weekend? And then they start reading the teleprompter. That's when their shift is on. Right. So today we will be like that kind of shit. I could be a presenter, it really... It's probably more money than this as well. I won't mind presenting something. The problem is you have to fake everything. And I don't think I can do it. You have to fake everything. You have to talk to celebrities that you don't know. You have to say movies are good. I've noticed as well, presenters like Lorraine, I sometimes catch Lorraine in the morning when she turns up to work, mind. But Lorraine Kelly in the morning, she, like anyone comes in with an autobiography or a film, she's watched it, she's read it. She's watched, you know, oh, we're talking today about Peaky Blinders. I loved it. Well, you've watched every fucking episode, have you? Of everything? Getting angry this morning. Just going to lock in on Spyro. We're going to do Spyro 1, 2, 3 in under 4 hours. That's what I've called this, haven't I? That's more of a money thing to bring in the views, really. I've no intention of finishing it, even probably the first one. You've got the clap down. I have got the clap down. Lorraine has to watch whatever the guest is in, but the guest doesn't have to watch Lorraine. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, obviously she's not watched it all. Obviously she hasn't. She must get like, I just feel like she rocks up in the morning, it's ITV Studios, and she'll just be given like enough to go on. Like a little clip reel of like, oh, this is the new thing. Just watch a couple of clips and get a gist of it. Because she goes off and then she's back on the drink. But hello, Agent Mulder. Chris has the clap. Pass it on. Well, that's what I'll tell ITV. So can I be a presenter? I've got the clap. Yeah, all right then. Come in. Do you think they edit out the silences where they think about how to answer the question? Well, sometimes. I definitely think they do edit the fuck out of things now to keep things moving. But a lot of this is live. So I think when something's awkward on this morning, I think it is. That's how awkward it is. I don't know. Lorraine's live, I think. I always wonder why it's live, though. Just record it whenever. But anyway. I used to work in radio and had to provide presenters with bullet points so they could act as experts. Well, there you go. I mean, that's what we're talking about, isn't it? Just give me, it's like, no, I'm not going to read fucking Katie Price's new book. Just give me, oh, you're so brave. And the part in the book where you talked about, you were trapped in a fire, I brought a tear to my eye. Look at my fanny. What's that from? Where did Lorraine Kelly say that? Was it on a blooper or something? She used to do this thing where she crossed her legs. No, she used to do this thing where she crossed her legs and she'd say, look at my growler. I can't remember what episode that was. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? When Lorraine Kelly used to cross her legs and say, look at my growler. Someone will know, come on. There we go, Shelley. I knew Shelley'd get it. Proper bow selector. See, that's why I liked Bow Selector. I thought Bow Selector was funny because they'd always make fun of celebrities in a way that didn't really make any sense. Oh, it's, yeah, PJ, yeah, I'm right, yeah, it's Bow Selector. Sorry, for a minute there I thought it was one of them bloopers that she'd done. Hello, Teague and JX. Right, we'll have to get on with this license agreement and privacy policy. I think if I start reading it now, then we should be able to get into the game. But I do need to read it because it's a license agreement, isn't it? I don't know what to expect. Just gonna YouTube Lorraine's Growler. I don't know if it'll be on YouTube. I mean, I'd have a look, but I can't really share it with you. They were all from Leeds. Yeah, that's why I liked Bow Selector. I didn't really like Celebrity Juice that he did. I preferred Bow Selector, but... And I haven't seen Keith Lemon the movie. I really want to see that. I might wait until they put it back up on IMAX. Found it! Harrogate was in the Jimmy Savile documentary. He got around, that's why. Sophomore, do you remember the episode where Craig David actually went on the show, but he was called Craig Davis? This is all it took. As long as the celebrities were up for a laugh. I remember when he did Mel B. And I think the joke with Mel B was he would scratch his private areas and then smell his fingers and go, "Ooh, my minge," and that was her phrase. She hated his impression of, are you sure? Because she did an episode with him. And that's what I mean, it's not an impression of Mel B. Mel B didn't sound or act like that. Anyway, scroll through to review and accept the license agreement privacy policy. Important notice for residents in North America only. Any North Americans in tonight? Anybody here from North America? Spyro Scalies, rise up. Let's go. Fizzing Lisby. So this one's for you. This agreement is subject to binding arbitration and a waiver of class action rights as detailed in section 16 below. Software license and service agreement. Use of this software program. Use of this software program and any updates, any online services or downloads associated herewith. The software including firmware for any related peripherals, collectively peripheral, the associated media, printed materials and documentation, collectively program, is subject to this software license and service agreement. If you are under the age of majority in your jurisdiction or 18 years of age, whichever is older, please ask your parent or guardian to read and accept this agreement on your behalf before you use the program. By opening this package, downloading, installing or using the program or clicking to accept, you accept the terms of this agreement with the Activision corporate entity set out in section 17, Activision, depending on where you acquired and use the program. Who dares me to read it all? I mean, it says read it. Why would they? You have to read it. I wonder if people do read it. Someone reads it. Someone has to read it, don't they? Because you fucking agreed to it. What are you agreeing to in these things? Next page. If you do not agree to these terms, you are not permitted to install, copy or use the program. I mean, that's the other thing. If you don't agree to these terms, you don't play the game. Do you know what I mean? You always get asked these things on computer programs. You either say yes or you don't get the thing that you bought. I love that you're following the rules. Very ethical. You are not permitted to install, copy or use the program. To reject these terms, you must not click to accept these terms or install, copy or use the program. For residents in North America only, if you reject the... Fuck this, how long does it go on? Look at that. This is a different page, by the way. I'm not scrolling these. I'm pressing next page. This is a full page each. Okay, it wouldn't be funny by the time I finish this, would it? I want to see... I'll just quickly flick through, make sure there's nothing that's about me. I think that's alright. Accept. Click click decline and immediately end stream now. Start game, I guess. Empty, empty, empty. Let's go. Spyro the Dragoon, Spyro Ripto's Rage, and Spyro Year of the Dragoon. Look at that, 3 different Spyros at the bottom. So I guess we just go into it. Number 1, let's go. All 3 done. All 3 done in 4 hours. I don't see a problem with that. In the world of dragons. Is there any Scalies in today then? Because I don't know, is this one of those games where I'm going to start playing it and will attract more furries than actual people? Look, I hear that.
Oh,
This didn't happen in the PS1 game.
Peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6?
It's like a Saturday morning cartoon, I love
Dragon's
it.
Age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
Are the
About this Ganasty
Scarlet, are all the
I understand he's found a magic
cutscenes
spell to
remade?
turn gems into warriors for
As
his
in like
cause.
I feel like this looks like it's been made again.
Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
Sometimes they use the... Sometimes they don't just do up the cutscenes, do they? They just start fresh.
No threat!
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That does it!
Yeah, there's like memes in the background. So that's how they all got turned into those things. That's not what's his name, is it? Am I right in thinking that's meant to be Elijah Wood as the voice of the that guy, that thing there? Isn't it meant to be Elijah Wood? I can't believe we're into this already. Let me just have a look at what the graphics look on your side. Are they nice and colourful? A bit washed out for me. Because I have to turn my HDR off, but that's fine. Right, let's start fucking shit up. What do I do then? Let me just... Ooh, I thought I had to hit those things. I've rescued Nesta. I mean, I don't really get furries and stuff, but when you see something like that, I can see why I could bum a dragon.
In the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
10 dragons, and then we got to get that balloon. I remember that.
I'm going after him.
Find
No, that's not
dragons
Elijah Wood, is it? Maybe he did the voice. I think he did a voice in A. His voice actor is Justin Long's in this. I'll have to wait until we're in a cutscene. Oh, it feels very smooth. Right, so we're just doing these dragons, aren't we? It'll take me a while to get my... I'm trying to press fucking lock on like in Elden Ring. I was trying to press right stick to lock on.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch
I'll have to
Keep your horns on, Spyro.
turn my
You have much to learn
laptop
first.
charger on.
Do
Hold
you
on.
know what the
We've got a big day
dragonfly
today.
following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
What a beefcake! 10-year-old me rage quit this game many a time. Well, that's I'm slightly worried about that because it is one of those games where it's like, you know, fuck this. Replay dragon. What will that do? Just replay his message. Okay. Yeah, platformers. But I'm hoping because I remember playing this as a kid and it was a bit tricky in places.
You have much to learn first. Do you know what
Because
the
he doesn't move
dragonfly
like any
following you is
other
doing?
platformer character.
His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Oh, I see. And I remember that dragonfly indicates my kind of health, doesn't it, in a way? I think this, with the remake though, it's fixed a lot of it, hasn't it? I think stuff like that annoys me. Oh my god, he does a roll. I want to do... Is there something... Yeah, okay, so left trigger kind of makes the camera catch up to him. Because it's like I want to chase this thing and then I lose it. But we'll get there. This is like a little training area, isn't it? Look, I can jump on these things. This will train me. And there's lots to explore, isn't there? We're going to have to explore... Oh! I've got an achievement for that. Found the hidden entrance to the Sunny Flight. Go on then, give us a go. Oh, so we can't go in water then? Fuck's sake. You can't do water. What do I lose then? Is that the end of everything? 2 dragons, 3 lives, 5 diamonds. I want to do it. I want to do the thing. Where's that thing? I love how everything moves. I might try... Let me have a look in options. Is there any way to turn that... what do they call it? Motion blur off. There we go. That's enough of that shite. Camera, passive you say. Passive or active? Let's try active. What would that look like? That's better. It takes a while to get used once you take motion camera off, but I don't like it when you do that and it looks like a fucking puddle. What would active camera be? Active camera or passive camera? Map on. Let's Let's have a look. Controls. Vibration on. Control scheme. Reignited controls. No, not retro. Move list. We'll learn that later. Camera. Active or a passive camera? I can't really tell the difference. Did that tell you how much there is to do? Oh, 2 out of 4. You can jump out of water if you hit it. Okay. I like that map. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get real. So, I wonder if it's... Yeah, I feel like passive camera, I think, is following it more. Let me just play around, guys, because once I get the camera right, I'm ready to go. I just need to know the difference. Options. Camera. A passive camera. Oh, I get you there. Look at that. I'm just going to get lost in that. That's awful. Yeah, put it on the other one. Active camera. There we go. It follows me. Ooh, God, it makes me a bit... I'll have to get used to the graphics. Fucking hell! It's one of those games where maybe, I don't know, will I be able to do... will I be able to do fucking 15 hours of it before I have some kind of brain hemorrhage? Is there a way to get up there? I feel like I think that was always the thing with Spyro. It was hard to control because he would go off on his own way, wouldn't he? Wait, can I not jump and jump? I want to glide after a run. Maybe not then. I assumed you could do that and then jump. Is that maybe a power I unlock? Have you ever got 100% and unlocked the secret level where he can fly? I don't know. I don't think I ever really finished any of these as a kid. I didn't really have them. I knew I think I might have rented it from the Blockbuster a couple of times. Entering Sunny Flight. Well, you can move him as well, I remember that. But yeah. Each time you hit the water, you lose the sparks. Alright. Oh, this thing as well. Fucking hell. Oh shit. Don't press square then. Fucking hell. Retry. I cancelled my flight. I assumed if it was a flying level, it would stick you in the flying position. I think I remember this. Do let me know what the volume's like for you guys, because I've turned it down a bit to kind of chill out the music a bit. The music's a bit cutesy, isn't it? There's only so much I can listen to cutesy before I want to kill. What are we doing? We're getting... I need 2 more sets of barrels, don't I? And we've got a specific time to do it. Oh, he's there, look. Is that it? I done it! What do I need now? It definitely feels a lot better than how it used to. That's for damn sure. Oh. So we got the barrels, but we didn't get what? I'm supposed to, in that exact same time frame, I'm supposed to get 8 planes. Oh. All in one. Can I do it separately? Let me try again, but just get planes. Let's see what happens to that final score. Where are the planes then? Oh, let's go for these things. +3 what? Time? Ooh. Let's do this then. Who the hell's doing it all in one? Scarlet, can you do it all in one? There's no way anyone's doing it all in one. Oh, you see, now that has is this one of those... This is a challenge thing, right? Is this a main game or side quest? So what could you do? You could... I can't even see any planes. You could do that. There's a plane there. These planes all seem to be close together. Ooh, this needs a lock-on. This needs a lock-on. Fucking hell. Do I get a longer fire breath? That's what I want to know. Because I need to +1 this fire breath. Oh, I can use the right trigger for the breath. Maybe I should just try and get as much as I can from this and revisit this at a later date. Oh shit, is that going to open? Nope. How do I get flying again? There's no way I'm doing it all at once. You gotta be quicker, son! There is a specific route that's best. Oh, of course there is, but... Is it? It's not main game, is it? It's not main game. I feel like that's for your experts. That's for your Spyro experts like Scarlet. We'll get there though. I think it'll be one of those things where we'll finish the trilogy and I'll come back to that and it'll be a walk in the park and I'll say, God, remember when I couldn't even imagine myself doing this? Oh, isn't it something to do with don't you get like an extra hop or something? There's something you do, isn't there, where it gets like a little... Does anyone know what I'm thinking? Oh, yeah, you can't jump after a charge. I'm sure I used to do like a little hop. Let's have a look. Options. Because I need to know this thing. Cause stuff like that is going to wind me up, not being able to get that one chest. Move list. Movement. Flame attack. Charge attack. Jump. Glide. Abort glide. Side roll. Center camera. Camera. Pause menu. Guidebook. Ooh, point to treasure. Oh, Sparks can point to treasure. Flight movement. Blah, blah, blah. So it doesn't really say. I'm sure it was like an advanced move. Wait, what was that? Guidebook. So this is the guides to everything. Skill points. Reach tricky platform. Oh god, this is what I mean. I want to be a completionist when it comes to this. Abort glide is what you want. So that was... Abort. So it was Y, but Y made me do this. Y puts me into like for FPS mode. Let's give it a go. Is there another abort button? It doesn't seem to do any kind of jump. Don't listen to me. What do you mean? No, because that is the abort button. Press Y to abort. Control scheme. Look action. So to abort the glide is Y. But it doesn't seem to... I mean, it might be because it's Spyro 1. Maybe it's a Spyro 1 thing. If you're flying and press Y, he does a little hoppy thing. Well, that's what I thought, but it doesn't seem to... He kind of just quits. And just drops. God knows. I just feel like that's how you do that bit. Because it was like, Oh, I think maybe... I think it's glide, let go of glide, jump, go. Because you get a speed. I'm gonna punch my own dick. Real hard. I feel like it's speed boost. There we go, piece of piss. Piece of piss. Skill point acquired. How'd you like that, guys? Don't punch your dick, look after it. Thank you, Shelley. I'm glad you're here to guide me. I want to be nailing everything I can. So when it says skill points, burn the hidden pink tulip. All bulls. Is this in this area? Artisans. 45% complete. Is there a quicker way I can get to that? Yeah, if I press selector. Artisans. No, wait. That's what I want. Skill points. Burn the hidden pink tulip. All bulls stuck. Scare 6 gnaws? Into tents? Gnaws? Dr. Shemp. Perfect. High case. Burn hidden painting. Blow hard. Ride a druid. Let's keep moving. I don't want to miss a fucking thing. I want 100% this. This is a fresh game on my Xbox. I must have had it on PlayStation when I streamed it before.
Marco the balloonist.
Right, yeah, you said before. No, you did say. Sorry, yeah, you did say. Whoa, out the water, sweetheart. Right, is there anything on this side? I'm playing it like I'm playing Elden Ring. I'm looking for hidden loot. It's not that kind of game, Chris. Or is it? I wonder if I can change my keys, because hold on, camera. It'd be nicer if I could press the right analog stick to make my... It don't matter. It doesn't matter, Chris. Let's try and lock in. Let's try and lock in. I'm trying too much to affect it to make it easier. I think it's just tricky. What's that? Regular one. Extra life. Green gem. Dark Hollow. Okay, so this is a hub world. Am I right? Is this a hub world? Right, yes. Very. There we go, got one. Yes, this is a hub world, isn't it? I love hub worlds in games.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid of what?
Falling from
Afraid
high mountain
of what?
peaks, plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
Spyro, the Tarnished. Spyro, you are a tarnished dragon. What's that doing? Why is that flapping me?
Hi, Spyro.
Hello.
I felt like she zapped me. Was that a health boost? There's no way I'm making that move. Are you crazy? I can't jump up there. What's in here? Oh, this is an updraft. Ooh, that felt good. It's a weird game because it's like you want to sometimes cancel your glide and you're kind of fucked. I think that's where the frustration in this game always used to come with me. I don't know how frustrated I'm going to get today. I'm going to try and keep calm, but a lot of the time it's to do with the feeling a little bit out of control. Like you'll be gliding and it'll be like, no, I'm not going the wrong way! Town Square! There's one skateboard level in Spyro 3 that fills me with rage. Ripto's rage. Don't let the dragon get to you. I used to have the GBA version too and I couldn't say fuck all. I think, yeah, I think I did want the Game Boy Advance version. I really liked my Game Boy Advance. I'd love to have it back, I think. Or rather the Game Boy SP because it had a backlight. Goodbye, chicken. I remember just thinking, there was a Crash Bandicoot game on GBA, and I was like, God, this works. You know, yeah, I'd rather be on the PS1, of course. I'd rather have some game time. But if I'm going to have to be stuck on a holiday, and all I've got is Crash Bandicoot on GBA, then that's fine by me.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by.
Are each one of these dragons going to be a character?
Use the right stick to get a
Are they going to run out of ideas when it gets to like Dragon 58? Oop. Why is that zapping me? Is it because it's Is that a checkpoint? Checkpoint! I do like how it looks though, because obviously that bull looks like a cartoon Saturday morning live animated cartoon, but back in the day it would have just been about 3 different triangles glued together. See, I just feel like the move doesn't seem to be what I think it is. Anyway, well, how is everyone today? I haven't really asked you all. What is everyone up to? Is anyone doing anything intriguing?
Thanks, Spyro.
I didn't even know you were playing this, yeah? I'm doing all 3 today.
Longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump.
What did he say?
Oh, is that just how to glide? We need to listen to some of this. Let me just check. Was that just a glide tip, wasn't it? We know that shit. What did he say? Rescue Devlin.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that shit. This ain't my first platformer. That was a matador. And these you have to smash those with your head. I've been watching my friends dominate the laser tag world competition in New Zealand on Twitch. That's been sick. Laser tag? There's some kind of laser tag competition. Now that's the kind of thing I could get into. That's where you'd meet women. I can imagine being a laser tag champion, I really can. The only problem is I'm scared that I might get lasers in my eyes. Is that part of the... I guess that's the risk of working, doing laser tag at that full professional level, is being blinded. Or, ironically, getting better eyesight depending on how the laser hits your eye.
Did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief! And he's
They all seem to have the same
You've got
voice!
to track him down and get that egg! Run! Run!
Has he got a kebab? And then they just disappear, don't they? Yeah, it's huge, dude. The Euro scene is pretty cool. You should see if there are any zone leagues nearby. The lasers are unsafe. The lasers aren't unsafe for your eyes. Yeah, I can try and see if I can get myself into a league. See if there's a Sheffield League. Right. I feel like I'm wanting to get up there. Well, where's this blue guy that dragon spoke of? We'll find it. We'll find him. And how does the things work? I've got 105 diamonds. But is it like a... Is it like a thingy? Crash Bandicoot? Why can't I get on there? That sucks. That sucks. I'm getting up there, aren't I? I'm going to have to go round. Ophelia's Fire, thank you for subscribing at tier 1. Thank you very much. I don't know why you would, but you have done. And there's no refunds. Oh, there we go. There we go. I see you. Shaking that ass. Hiya, Ben. Who's Ben? That thing's fucking laughing at me as well. I can hear it. It's doing my absolute tits in. I'm sure... Oh, wait. Can I do... Maybe I'm supposed to jump off this thing? What's this say? Achievement. Glide to the upper area where the blue egg thief is. Okay. I'm running after this thing, aren't I? Here we go. This'll fuck me up. I need the camera to be, like, not so close to him. It's so close to him. Ben is Benmu. Benmu. Good to have a Ben in the chat, I think. Got a hell of a lot of Emmas. Hell of a lot. I'm pretty sure I checked my Twitch statistics and it said 98% of your audience are called Emma. And I thought, really? That many? A lot of Emmas and Sophies, yeah. Oh yeah, I need to stop doing that. I really want to run and then jump like that to get max height, but it's not giving me that power. Oh, I think it's because he's so... Oh, there's the cunt. You bastard. How many Erics do we have? I bet there's not more than one Eric, to be honest. Eric's... I mean, Eric's a popular name, but it's not a massively common name, is it, Eric? If there is any other Erics, do let us know, but so far, I think we've only got the one Eric, which is... that's fine by me. Too many Erics can get a little bit... It's very platformy, this game, isn't it? It's very like, don't get it wrong. Do not get it wrong. Right, where's he go after I chase him down here then? Can I just blow him? Oh. Oh, you absolute cunt. How many times do I have to go round there? Can I not just get back up and get him? Bam, ba-dam, bam, bam. Right in the toilet. How many Jameses are there? You're playing this game really well, Chris. Oh, thanks, Scarlett. I think I am as well, actually. I mean, I've already got 2 achievements just by starting. You see, it's shit like that, you see. What's happening is I'm gliding off this, and I'm hitting that wall, and that's taking out some of my height. Right, can I just blow him? Oh, I need a button that... Is that me dead? No, I know I can flame him, but I can't work out how to press... If I'm running with that, how do I flame him? Because it's another button. Because he gets locked into that, but I need to press... Why is the back button not working? It used to give me a back belch. Because I can't press that and then press... Oh, it is that thing where I think because it's such an old game that I'm trying to do things that are quite modern. I'm trying to run and do his flame when really it wants me to run, stop, belch. Run, stop, belch. I'll get it this time. Son of a cock. BBYNS. Pause. Baby BNS. Why did you ask me to pause there? Do you need toilet? You're saying there the controls in Spyro 1 are much more janky, but I thought that was the point of a remaster. Was they aren't they all unified now? Aren't they all the same? Where's he jumping to when he goes here? Oh fuck! That was a really strong wind, and it shook my whole. Fuck you, bastard! I'm gonna fucking burn him to crisps. I think I'm trying to play too quickly. I need to play this game like I would have done as a fucking 7-year-old.
Now I've got to come over here. Steady. There we go.
Well done, that was brilliant. Well done. Okay, where are we going now? Let's go over here.
I'm just trying to speed it. I need to slow it down. I need to play it like children play it. I'm trying to speed run it, and it's not that kind of game. Fuck this bit. I can't believe they asked children to do this. No wonder he never got as big as Mario. It's because of shit like that. What kid wants to be fucking around with that all Saturday morning? Is there not some kind of cheat code where I can have like a fucking a crossbow? I need a crossbow. Where's the... What else have I got in here? Town Square, so I've still got one dragon left anyway. Oh, and there we go. Look, oh, it tells you. So Town Square, there's a all bulls stuck. What does all bulls stuck mean? All bulls stuck. Am I supposed to have done something with those bulls where it's like I can defeat them by making them chase me and then get stuck rather than just burning them alive? Which will take longer, the first chasing Spyro 1 or Melania from Elden Ring? Well, you see, this is what I was talking about when I said that, you know, I don't get annoyed by Melania because I thought it was a good fight. You can't. Is there no way I can just get him to reset here? Do I have to say it all off again? I used to spend literal hours chasing these guys around. I think it's that thing where I'm not entirely sure what the limits of the game actually is, if you know what I mean. You know, like how far is this? You know, and how far behind him do I have to need to be? It's not difficult in concept, but it's difficult with a controller in your hand. It's like I need to learn the feeling of the dragon. When can I glide? When can't I glide? When do I have to stop the glide? How much turn takes too much glide from you? It's very fucking, fucking particular, isn't it, to say it's for tiny babies? I just feel like everything is fucking me up. Touching the wall is fucking me up. They get their horns stuck in the ground if you charge at them. If I charge at them, I surely would charge at them would make them die, wouldn't it? I will do it though, because I'm not leaving without it. So yeah, what I was saying about Elden Ring is there's a certain point where, yeah, it's hard, sure it's hard, but there's a skill level to it. This is more like, you know, it's like shit like that. Where I bump the wall and that means, oh, you can't do it now. You have to make a clean jump. And you have to do it exactly the right thing. This would have made children cry. It's like, how far can I just fucking stop and then blow him like that? You absolute cunt. You absolute fucking cunt.
Is this stream family friendly?
I mean, sounds like it's a skill issue to me. No, I mean, look, it's hard to explain. Basically, when you get killed in Elden Ring, you kind of look to yourself and you go, well, that was my fault there because I should have done this, I should have done that. Whereas when it's more about the fucking controls being archaic and shit like that, and you know, this was just the developer's way of saying, oh, I'm going to make this bit really hard so that people, you know, it takes them an extra 7 hours. It's just, what the fuck am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do here? They specifically had you in mind. There you go, cunt. Nailed it. Took him out. Took him out from the fucking top. I should have dropped a fucking boulder on his head. Gotcha, bitch.
That's not how the game's supposed to be played.
Yeah, well, that's how I'm playing, baby. You're down. Give up. If I have to break the game to do it, I will.
So how do I get up there then? Thank you guys, thank you Fizzing Lisby, thank you Redhead District, thank you Alexizanne, thank you Tibby Baggins 95, Tibbo Baggins 95 for subscribing. Obviously you're subscribing to some pro gameplay there. I like that. I like that. You must have looked at that and go, you know what, this guy's alright. This guy's alright. I need to watch this because this is games played properly. He's got the right attitude. Spyro's always collects his debts. What?
I always come back for my debts.
Yeah, actually no, Spyro's voice is more like I always used to make fun of some furries. I do talk about furries a lot, don't I? I used to say that, like, I get that people believe themselves to be animals and stuff. That's fine, go nuts. The furries I can never really fully understand are the ones that have like a Sonic the Hedgehog voice. You know, where it's like, "Hey, my name's Ralph," and it's like, okay, oh, I get you want to be a dog. That's fine. In fact, I get it a little bit. But dogs don't sound like that. You want to be something else. You want to be a cartoon dog. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, my name's Ralph. Want a hug? Free hugs.
Like that kind of thing. Isn't Spyro voiced by Frodo? I don't think it is this one. I think it was one of the older PS2 ones. So if I charge at this bullet... You poor bastard. So we'll have to come back to this land. I think if we can do everything else we can. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah. Right, we've got 200 out of 200 diamonds. I think we've got 4 now. So that's the last one. That was not who I was expecting to come out when it was said it was called Thor. Tom Kenny does this Spyro, I think. That sounds about right. I mean, it might have been one of those... No, I'm pretty sure... what's his face? Elijah Wood did... I want to say it's... You know, one of the... Because this is Spyro the Trilogy, but I'm sure there's been like 5 other Spyro games. Ones, you know, like the same with Crash Bandicoot, where there's the Crash Bandicoot and then there's the slightly dodgy ones. Alright, so... I'm going to go out of this and come back in, and I'm going to try and do the bull thing. I want everything. I want everything. When do you reckon the Spyro CGI movie is going to come out? I'm not sure there will be one, you know. I don't think Spyro quite made it. I think they took a lot of wind out of his sails by putting him in that multiplayer game. That, I want to call it Islanders. Skylanders. I do main Spyro in Crash Team Racing as well. Jeez. Oh god. Jeez. Skylanders is vile, you say? Yeah, I never really played it. I know it was one of those, I don't know what you got. There used to be a name for those games. Where it's like a toy. Like it was called something like games to toy something, where it's like that's a whole genre, and that was a genre for a bit, where they'd make interactive toys.
Mum, I did $4.99.
Fucking toys to life nonsense. Very expensive as well. I think that's what upset a lot of people, because it was one of those things where if you did want them all, you better have a bit of cash on hand. They're giving me something weird there.
Fuck you.
Why is my health it has like balls round it. How would I be able to bring back my... There's usually a button to bring back your top stuff. Maybe not. Oh, I did it. There, look. Better get him first try now. Got you, bitch. See, he's dropped one as well. An orb! Oh, I wanted to be up there, didn't I? I'll have to do it all again. Where's these orbs from, Scarlet? You collect these balls, and if they go all the way around, you get another life. Sweet. Chris is so pro now. Yeah, I mean, I'm just sailing through it now. It doesn't take me long. I need a good 10-15 minutes to get started with these games. Once I've got it, I've got it. And it had like a base where you put the figure on it to get it to show up in the game. Looked cool, but pricey. Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, when I saw that there was like a Doctor Who Lego Dimensions thing and a Simpsons one, I was like, well, let's go, but there's no way. I'm not doing it. Skill point acquired. Let's get the fuck out of town. But yeah, it was like, I think the one that's most successful, I guess, is the Amiibos, because I think Amiibos works a little bit like that. I think it's just one of those things that unless loads of people do it, they kind of disappear. Like, I know Amiibos, I wonder if they're still going, but it feels like unless every single game has some kind of element to it where you can pop your Amiibo in it, then they kind of just die, and then if they die, then no one supports it. I think Amiibo was the most successful, but I think most people just collect them, don't they, and put them in a box, and then put them in the shelf to impress girls when they come round.
You want to see my golden,
What was that, what's that Nintendo character that was a robot, but it was a robot that was also a controller? It wasn't Wall-E. What's that thing? Amiibos can be emulated by NFC cards that cost 50p each. Not that I know anything about that. Rob, there you go. PJ, there he is.
Do you want to see my golden Rob Amiibo? I got arrested. I don't think she understood what I said. Hello, I saw you from across the bar. Would you like to come home and see my golden Rob Amiibo?
They didn't do a golden Rob, but they did do a golden Mario. Well, that's why he gets arrested. Excuse me.
Do you want to come and see my golden Rob Amiibo?
That's impossible. They didn't make a golden Rob. They only did golden Mario.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I've been caught again. Don't community notes me now.
And you're not wearing any trousers. Guidebook. So, we're in Toasty. Skill points. None of these seem to say Toasty. Toasty! Stonehill, Peacekeepers, Dr. Shemp, High Caves, Blowhard. I think they're just the names of the skill point, aren't they? They're not always the names of... We'll have to just keep our eyes out for things. Is there any... No, let's just go for it. Fuck off. This is exactly like Elden Ring. Oh shit, I'm still alive. I thought that was I thought I was going to go back to a fire there. Back to, what do they call them in Elden Ring? Elden Ring. Why are you laughing at me so much, Scarlet? I know you're an expert at this, but it's going to take me a while to get good. See, I've got to learn that the dogs take 2 blasts of flame. That's all. That's all. And now I know it. 1, 2, 3, done. 1, 2, done. You see what I mean, Scarlet? I can't be pro as soon as I start something. I was laughing at something else. Someone said something funny in chat. Fine, whatever. Whatever. I give him 2 blasts. Oh fuck. Fucking hate the camera in this game. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm gonna have to try and play it a little bit calmly. Because it kind of requires a lot of fucking... Wait, that took 3 blasts. Yeah, there's definitely something about it where the camera seems to be catching me off guard a lot. The camera does seem to be making it a little bit harder than it needs to be.
Did you get any wins in Fortnite? I couldn't watch.
We did get wins.
One of his most devious henchmen in
We did do we got team win.
I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Toasty. Hello, can't stay for crazy long today. Wednesday's a bit up in the air too. Hopefully I can stay all stream tomorrow and Thursday, however. Don't worry about it, Bipolar Emma. Don't you worry yourself, honestly. It's just Spyro today. It's just me finishing Spyro 1, 2 and 3 in under 4 hours. What are we on now? I think it's been a minute and a half. Who's this fella? It turns out it was a chicken on stilts. Is that a chicken? So it wasn't a big bad boss. It was some kind of goat thing. What's the lore in this game? Oh, I got an achievement. What have I got? Burnt toast. Toasty. Defeat Toasty without getting hit by him. Sweet. I don't think we've done everything here though, have we? Toasty's 88%. I've only done 88% of Toasty. And that's our way out, is it? I don't even know how many berries I need. Does it say? 81 out of 100. We've still got a lot of work to do, guys. Some lore for those that care. Goat. Some lore for those that care. That was, I mean, that used to be your catchphrase, wasn't it? Fire Drake Rapid during Elden Ring. Because I miss Elden Ring and I miss your lore drops, I have been watching YouTube lore. YouTube kind of Elden Ring lore. Because I've been missing your tips and your hints. Some lore for those that care. Here's a goat. You see, you get a little bit of a hint to the lore there because you can see the goat pop out of his top. So it kind of hints towards... It's quite a deep game. It hints towards, well, it might be a goat in there. Ooh. Alright.
I played Spyro so much as a kid, but honestly I had no clue what the lore was.
I mean, I think it's Dragon World, isn't it? I mean, it's just a land of dragons, and from what I can tell from the opening cutscene, there was some kind of ogre who was upset at his treatment on the television, and because of that, he basically cursed all the dragons in this world to turn into amber, or whatever it is. There was something about burning a painting, wasn't there? And I think that seems to be what the game's about. kind of revenge. It's a classic revenge tale. Why is it fucking doing that? When's it dead? There we go, 100 out of 100. 100% level complete. Let's get the hell out of here. It's a Game of Thrones prequel. What, this? You're taking the piss, Emma. This has got nothing to do with Thrones. Similar vibe, but similar art style, but that's as far as it goes.
My favourite game was Spyro 3, but I didn't have a memory card, so every time I played, I had to start again from the beginning.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that world. That was when you get a PlayStation, and you've had to convince your parents to get you a PlayStation, and that was hard enough as it was. Never mind then saying, "Oh yeah, by the way, I need $16.99 in order to be able to play the things properly." For a 1 megabyte or 2 megabyte card. No, we got you the games. That's enough now.
No, I can't play them though. I can't save them.
What do you mean save them? It's just a game. It's a toy, isn't it? Trying to explain to parents how things work. Not fun. Oh, I think there's one in this maze, isn't there? What's around here? Let's get in there. Where are we? The Dark Hollow. Playing as an adult is wild because I remember where everything is up until the final hub world, and it's rough from there because I never made it as far as a kid. I think I do understand where you're coming from though, with the idea of not having a memory card and having to play it over and over again, because there's definitely a few games where, or there's at least a handful of games, because I eventually got a memory card, but there's a handful of games where I do seem to have like a real strong memory of like the first 5 levels or something, and then beyond that, nothing. Like I think maybe Crash Bandicoot, where the first 2 or 3 hub rooms, I'm like, oh yeah, nailing it, and then after that I'm like, what the hell level is this? I'm trying to think of other games I would have had that experience with. For me, it was more Mega Drive games, I think, as well. Because Mega Drive didn't save. I think some games had passwords. And that was how you kind of could save. Some games would give you a password. But something like Sonic was very much like, you've got 3 lives to get to the end of this fucking game. That looks like that needs a key. Which I thought was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But those days are behind us now. Now I just turn off my Xbox mid-Elden Ring, and when you turn the Xbox back on, it's ready to go. I remember the first LEGO Star Wars game, specifically the first 2 levels, very vividly. Yeah, PS2 was the same, wasn't it? PS2 didn't have an inbuilt hard drive. I think PS3 was the first PlayStation anyway. How do I get this bell end? Flame or what? Am I looking for his ass? There we go. I think, you see, if that was an Elden Ring boss, or an Elden Ring fight, I wouldn't be annoyed. I think it's the controls. You know that feeling of like, I want to do something, but Spyro's doing something else.
Spyro, wanna know a secret? Use the action button when
I remember, can we try a little controller fix? What does that mean?
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Controller fix, Scarlet. Are you saying I'm out of sync? Is it, Is it out of sync or audio? As in, is it crackly? Yeah, audio keeps going out when there's like a big flash of light on the game. Let me have a listen then. I'll have to listen myself. Hello, this is Crabstickz.tv. This is Crabstickz.tv, and I'm moving around as Spyro. I'm still moving around as Spyro, looking for audio glitches. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. I'm not seeing anything. Look. Yeah, it looks okay to me. Oh, I need to mute myself. I wonder what, maybe just the cutscenes. Video is behind 4 seconds. Oh, what do you mean the video? Do you mean the video of the game? As in, jump, 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 jump. Oh, fire, fire, fire. I'm not seeing any problems. I'm on the stream I'm watching. There we oh. All is well now. What was all well after I put? Because I know sometimes I have to put the it better not be if it's every time I get an achievement, because sometimes every time the Xbox does something it knocks the whole system out. Carry on, you say. Carry on my wayward turn. Well no, it's I don't know what sets it off. Sometimes the Xbox, if the Xbox wants to do something, it kind of, I think if I go into a menu and back in, it's tricky with the Xbox because apart from like I've discovered it just taking the headphones out in and out again can sometimes help, but there's very unfortunately very little I can do. So I've just got an achievement there. Light my fire, it says. Light 2 bonfires. We'll see what happens now. Because sometimes I feel like if the Xbox does anything, it maybe uses the wrong processing power. Really? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Is it only momentary? Because it might be the achievements popping. Because I think it must have to block them from coming up on the screen, so it probably... Because it might just be worth turning off the achievements, because I can do that. All I've got to do is turn off the notifications. It's not about the achievements, it's about a notification popping up on my screen. I think all the games are different as well. And I'll still get the achievement, it just won't be a message. Because it's the message popping up, I think. Makes the Xbox crap itself. Let me, I'll just Google how to turn them off so I can do it quickly. Because I think it's as simple as just, it's turning off the notifications. Turn off Xbox Achieve. Because I used to turn them off anyway. I don't know how they came back on actually. I used to turn them off because I thought I'm going to try and not get addicted to achievements. Turn off Xbox achievements. Notif. Reddit. I hate when I'm really immersed in a game or watching an intense cutscene and then an obnoxious achievement pops up. It is kind of true. I used to like achievements, but then I did get to a point where it's like, actually, they're kind of crap in a way. Like playing Elden Ring, and you know, it's this really deep fucking, you get immersed in it, and then all of a sudden it's like, poink!
You've got points.
Settings, preferences, notifications, Xbox. Oh, give me a second. I'm going to turn them off anyway. Give me a second, because I might disappear when I go in my settings. Immersion. Ba baby belt. Because as well, the achievements don't show up on the screen, so it's not like anything you guys can see anyway. Introvert Pixie. Yes, Spyro, literally my favourite game of all time. I'm getting there. I've got to understand these fucking bosses first. Is this a flamer? How's the stream, guys? Is it better? Because the more I stream with the Xbox, the more I'm starting to understand what it needs. And that's to be left completely alone. I've heard that streaming straight from the PlayStation is supposed to be better than the Xbox. I feel like it works better than when I used to do it off my Xbox One. But it definitely suffers a little bit.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should.
Audio is doing it again. Yeah, it might be. It might be. It might be the mix of it. Ba. Is it the mix of the game? Well, I know, yeah, I see that it's probably in and out, Jess, but it's like I kind of don't want to be in and out. I want to fix it so it doesn't go in and out. It's okay that it gets better, but then it'll get worse again. Audio. So is it my voice or the voice of the game or the game? Because I've seen on other streams sometimes games can start to get a bit weird. Because it's hard to work out what I think. It might be. I might need to turn up the game volume a bit because sometimes I think if it's too low, it's not getting pushed enough. Let me just mess with the mics, my sound settings on the actual stream. Camera, more options, audio and settings, game volume up. Just a smidge. Because it might be too low. Problem is sometimes it's the headphones, but I haven't got any other headphones. Because I know sometimes it's the... Because that's only in one ear. Is that only in one ear? Oh. Yeah, I feel like it's the audio jack sometimes, you know. Which sucks, because it's... Downloading... My Xbox might be downloading... I don't think it is. It's hard to hear on my computer as well because I can't. I've got these fucking headphones on. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Uh, Ah. Ah. There's something that's happening when when I plug the mic in, the sound changes, and I think it's fucking it up somehow. I wonder. This is going to be wild. I'm just going to try putting Elden Ring in just to see if it's a game thing. Why is that muted? Why can't I hear it? Why can't I hear anything? I think there's something. Ba ba ba. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Dooby dooby doo ba 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 dee boo 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 biddy ba ba la ba dee boo 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 biddy ba ba biddy 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 ba 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 la ba. What do we think? Is it Spyro? Is it Spyro? I mean, it's not the first time something like this has happened. I tried to play that wrestling game and it wouldn't work. Um, no, there'll be no way to find out on Google, will there? Let me move back onto Spyro. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We don't know how to find you. A supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound... Well, yeah, so I think it is... I think it's the thing where Spyro does work, but it's knocking itself out at some point, and it's not being able to get itself back together again, isn't it? It's something must happen that stops it being able to do the music properly. You're saying the music is a bit off? The music is a bit off. It's too old for streaming. It shouldn't be, because it just kind of streams the games. It doesn't really stream, it doesn't really seem to have anything to do with the age of the game. It might be Xbox One games. We didn't have many problems with Resident Evil 4. Let me Google Xbox One games streaming Twitch Series X problems. No, there's no way to find out my specific problem. I could be looking on Google for days. Twitch sound issues, maybe? Xbox One game streaming, Twitch Series X problems, sound problems. Here are some AI options. Here are some ways you can try and check your network, check your audio source. 'Cause sometimes if I put things too low, it sends things crazy. Like, you guys tell me to turn the game down, but then I think the game struggles to even check your chat mixer. I can't. Well, PJ, I'm not sure. Yeah, I had the feeling that sometimes with these games, they basically get about half an hour in and just freak the fuck out. And then I did try putting Elden Ring on, and Elden Ring seems fine. And I think sometimes it's just these games, some of them just aren't, they must not be encoded properly. Another streamer was having issues with streaming Spyro. I tell you what I can do for now, though. I wonder what would happen if I went options, sound, volumes, nothing. I just want to hear what's going on with my voice. Original music. Dynamic music. What's dynamic? Sometimes some shit like this sets it off, you know. Spyro, what's dynamic music mean? Spyro. Dynamic music. Here we go. Basically, the music automatically switches to variations depending on your gameplay situation. Oh, I think that just means, for example, if you start charging, the music will have a faster tempo. If you stand still, the music eventually fades to quiet. I wonder. Um, Maybe rendering and distance graphics is overpowering the Xbox a bit, so it lags out. I don't think it's weird streaming because it's like, um, obviously some games, they're all different, but really it's shouldn't be graphics. That should just be my Xbox. It's just sending my screen over to Twitch. It's not really rendering. The Xbox shouldn't struggle. Especially because it doesn't struggle for Elden Ring, and I presume Elden Ring is harder for the Xbox than Spyro the Dragon, although it depends on how it's been developed, isn't it? Let me. How is my voice now? Does my voice sound normal? Although I suppose this is. Let me go into my settings and turn game down. Headset volume, chat mixer. Audio options, game volume down, microphone volume up. 1 second. I've got to keep opening the thing just to see it again. Do 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 do. How very odd. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's that thing where it's not. I know it goes from good to bad, guys, and it's like that's yeah, it's fine now, but then it's like, well, what causes it to knock itself out? Because yeah, I can get it to work again just by fiddling with shit, and then I'll walk around a corner and it's going to knock itself out again. There's something causing it to turn that off just in case. Why does it say I want? Um, it might just end up being. We'll have to go back on Elden Ring because it might be some of the Xbox One games. It's the fucking goats, I tell yous. It might be the Xbox One games. There seems to have been a pattern with the Xbox One games. I can seem to be playing Xbox original games, even Xbox 360 games, but there's something about the Xbox Ones. That wrestling game didn't work. Resident Evil 4 and Village, they were Xbox Series X, and so was Elden Ring. Time Splitters and stuff, that's original Xbox. Which is weird because you think older games would be easier. Yeah, I think sometimes it's more that when they encoded Twitch to work on the Xbox Series X, they would have focused more on the new stuff, made sure that all works, and then maybe didn't try so hard on the Xbox One games. I think that's why I'm kind of lucky to be able to stream anything on Xbox because I'm surprised they even bother with it. But because they're not really that bothered by it, I don't think they try that hard to make sure everything works. I think it's just that thing where they're not massively bothered. So I'm not sure what we'll do. It's always a ball ache trying to do all this kind of shit live, where it's like, I don't know what to do now. Do I... Because I remember we played WWE, which I've got for an Xbox One, and it did just kind of freak out constantly. And it was that kind of crackling noise. Because I know some of you guys are like, yeah, it's fine, but it's kind of not. I know I can't sit and watch a stream for anything that has crackling noise in it. I can't do it. It did it with Hades. Oh yeah, it did do it with Hades. What's Hades on? I've got that on disc. No, it does say Series X. It's Xbox One and Series X. Because I know you guys, sometimes you say you don't mind, but I'd turn it off. I would instantly turn that shit off. Xbox Series X streaming. And it's one of those things where you can't even complain like to them because they just won't answer you. No one's going to fix it because there's no money in fixing it. Xbox Series 1 streaming service caused glitch, but gameplay and everything else. Hold on, let me get the exact Google. Xbox Series X streaming sound problems, Reddit. Because it might be that the games that are Xbox Series X exclusively Series X might work better. Xbox sound cutting out on streaming services and games. You see, this is where I get so annoying. I'm saying streaming, and it thinks I mean like Game Pass and shit. I mean streaming on Twitch. Xbox Series X streaming over Twitch. It's like you have to put so much into a fucking Google these days. I'm trying to stream Dragon Age 2 directly from Xbox Series X, and the audio keeps cutting in and out. Let's see what this says. Heard from a Twitch stream that I could start a private party chat for myself to fix the issues, and it worked. There is something about, I feel like it's the audio mix going over the Twitch. So there's me talking and then there's the game of Spyro, and I think it's causing problems. Bro, I'm having the exact same problem and it's doing my head in. However, if you pause your stream and keep pausing and unpausing it until it works, it should be okay. Pausing my stream? How would I pause a stream? Also, I don't know if this works, but I've seen somewhere say go into settings and then accessories and update your controller during stream. When this happens, and it might work. These methods only work temporary and need to do the pause thing at the very start of every stream until it's fine. Yeah, I'm sure I heard someone say something like that. Pausing the stream. I think it might end up being one of those things where once we find a game that's streamable, I'll have to stick to that. Yeah, there was somebody. Somebody before was saying that every time they did a stream off the Xbox, they had to pause. They had to do so. You have to refresh once you've started the stream. I'm not sure how I do that. I don't even understand what it means by pause the stream. I know how to stop it. Let me see, what else is anyone else saying? And I think it's all these... The problem is, I think there's little things you can do, but it's random. It's like there's not a fix-all problem. It's like how sometimes I go out of sync and I've got to take the controller... I've got to take the speaker out, the headset out and in again, and that fixes it for a minute. Xbox streamers and audio stuttering. Hi guys, it's a shot in the dark to ask, but I wanted to present this and see if any Xbox streamers had an idea or a fix. I stream from both PS5 and Series X, and I've noticed while the PS5 has no issues whatsoever, for some reason, the Series X tends to have an audio stutter. To emphasise, I stream from the consoles directly. I don't use anything but the device's given ability to stream as well. This usually happens at the beginning of a stream, and thankfully, with the help of my Twitch chat and them allowing me to troubleshoot live, thank you guys, I've noticed something. Sometimes starting and stopping the stream with an Ethernet cord plugged in helps. Unplugging the cord and start... What do you mean by unplugging? Unplugging the cord and starting stream, and sometimes plugging it back in, will help stop the audio stutter as well. What? What, take my fucking Ethernet cable out the back of my Xbox and then put it back in? Won't that just crash the stream? Surely that would just crash the stream and then I'd have to start stream again. It's been very hit and miss, even when changing resolution. I did that and I thought that fixed it. And bitrate speed, and I noticed while lurking on Xbox streamers it sometimes happens in and out as well for them. I'm not sure if it's solely just an issue with Xbox and streaming, or if there's a key factor that may be the problem. I feel like that's what I'm suffering with. There's no full problem. It's like it's in and out. But then I don't think we had this problem for all 100 hours of Elden Ring. I think it's various games. There'll be one thing that all the games that break, there'll be something about them that makes them break, and we'll never know which one's which. Wow, this actually worked. Been having that stutter problem for weeks, and this worked on all the games that stuttered. Thank you. Right, I may have found the solution for this, at least for me. Just be in an Xbox party or a Discord voice channel. For me, all the time I'm in one of those, it works fine. But as soon as I leave those, then it starts to stutter again. How would that work then? I think I understand what it's saying. Because that might be helping to separate the game, my voice audio and the game audio. But then how does that work? And then someone else said it works for me as well. Confirmed. Entering a party chat while streaming negates choppy audio. God bless Reddit. Yeah, but if I enter a party chat, how does anyone hear what I'm saying? Elden Ring was fine. I think the issue is Spyro. Yeah, I think we had problems in Resident Evil Village, and it was how it is now, where it was hit and miss. And then I remember putting the bitrate up, and it was fine. And it was fine for the rest of Resident Evil, rest of Resident Evil 4, and then the whole of Elden Ring. I just don't understand how, if I start a party chat, what happens then? How do I even do that? This says Discord talk and stream. Start a party. Right. I'm in a party now. Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear what I'm saying right now? Right, okay. So let's put the game back on. Because maybe it splits up the audio instead of the voice and the stuff having to stream. Although, to be honest, it might work for a little bit, and we'll have to see. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Can hear you, not the game. I thought I just turned it all up. Oh, I turned it down in the menu. Hold on. I did the whole alphabet for nothing. Wait. I need to go into the game and do it. I need to do the live streaming option. I turned the game all the way down, didn't I? In options. Game volume should be coming up now. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. I've never done it like that. Right, let's give it a minute then. Let's fuck about and see what happens. Because it feels like that sounds right to me, that if I go into a party chat, it might be separating it from the game a bit better. Because sometimes I feel like this Xbox, it gets too... If I'm sending too much information across. it does that thing where it starts to, I don't know, it's too much in the bit rate, it's too much info, isn't it? Because it would be nice to know how to fix it rather than temporarily fixing things, because it feels like I get into a game and then bang, about an hour in, it could start crashing.
Of course they wouldn't bother me, but
Amy, yeah, how the Xbox could cope with a massive game like Elden Ring, but not this is crazy. I think it's about how the developers make sure that modern games work a bit better. I think it's like how I bet this game crashes more than Elden Ring. I think once we had one crash with Elden Ring. Because I'm not always sure it's about, I think it's about developers and how much work they put into shit, as opposed to like a heavy graphical game. It's more about how much they've tested it, made sure it works. But yeah, let me know if it doesn't, let me know when any sound goes wrong, and we'll just see how it goes, and it might just have to be, we might just have to wait and see which games work and which don't. Until one day I get a proper fucking PC. Maybe I should just do a 24-hour stream. No, maybe I should do a stream until I've made enough ad money for a gaming PC. I'll do a non-stop. The Spyro code is probably Frankenstein Monster by now. I mean, yeah, that's also the other thing where this game's quite old. I want to say it's 2017. Maybe not 2017, but it's old enough that like they might not have even thought about any Twitch streaming, so they might not have even. And I think the next step in my trying to stream this anyway, before I can afford a PC, I think I can do game card stuff. If I buy a game card, I think that helps because I'll be running it all through a laptop. I think I'm getting my head around how game cards work. It's like it's literally taking the footage of the Xbox, putting it onto my laptop, and then I can fuck around with it on my laptop. Whereas what I have to do now is everything's up to the Xbox. No splitting up, no special graphics, nothing. As much as I want to get you a gaming PC, troubleshooting the problems on that I'm imagining, well, that's the other thing I'm worried about because yeah, I mean, I've had a PC before, and when I was younger, I could fuck about trying to get, fucking Dungeon Keeper 2 to work all day, but I ain't got the patience for it. And it's like, that's kind of why I like the fact that the Xbox does it, because it's all taken care for in a way. I wish there was more options, but I do think to myself, like, I am nervous about whether I ever do get a PC, because I don't know if I can fuck around with encoding and downloading this and downloading that to make sure it works, and then it's like, when you make something work on a PC and you don't even know what you've done. And like, as soon as I download something, it's like,
hey, you got a virus now.
But then I guess, where was that key? We found a key before. That's the, yeah, so that's where my head's at. It's if the consoles work perfectly, and just give me more options. I think the best option for me is to have a game card and stream into a laptop and just use OBS. Because then I'm not playing any PC games. I'm just playing. It's difficult. It's difficult. What am I doing in this level? How did I get that key? There was a key. I had a key. Yeah, would your laptop be able to handle it? Yeah, that's the other thing. Because I don't know. Because I know what you mean. Because let's say if I tried to play Spyro on my laptop and stream it, that would brick my laptop because it can't run 3D shit like this. It can play Half-Life. But a game card is taking the Xbox and the game card's just encoding it, isn't it? And then sending that picture to my laptop. The laptop's not having to play Spyro. The laptop is just receiving a HDMI image, and then I turn that into a scene on OBS, and then I can put my webcam on top of it. I can put my stream special effects on top of it. I mean, yeah, the laptop would probably get to a point where it's like there's a bit too much going on. But we'll see. I could have sworn there was a little symbol of a key down at the bottom. Does anyone know what I'm missing? I think I was just wandering around just to try and get see what the sound was going to do. But is the sound actually better? Is it a little bit off, or is it like a normal game now? Although I'm asking a lot of questions. Sound is fine. I think it is to do with too much coming across on one bit rate. I think that's what bit rates are. Where you found the dragon. You see, this is, I'm not even sure what to focus on now. Do I focus on trying to get keys and dragons, or do I focus on fucking... There was a key here. It's like, what's more important, the sound or this key? Yeah, I think Party Chat solved it. And it probably will help most games as well. Well, let's see. Problem over, maybe. Problem over. I mean, God knows how I'd fix stuff on PC. Because I think obviously PJ, you understand PCs much better. And it's like, I guess the more you play with these things, the more you get a sense for like, okay, this needs to be here, this needs to be, oh, I'm running this, I'm running that. Whereas I'm a bit more like, I can't get my head around sometimes when, there we go, there's the key. It's like, I tried to play, I think that's why I mentioned Dungeon Keeper 2. It's a great game. It's by the same people who did Theme Hospital, except rather than building a hospital, you build a dungeon. And I tried to get that to work, and it's all this thing where it's like, you need to download, you know, oh, you've got the wrong Microsoft 11. I'm on Windows 11, and it can only run on 7, so you'll need to get something where it thinks you're running on 7, but you've got 11. And I'm like, fuck this. I can't. I won't even take it. I won't play it then. I won't play it then. Just a small bump in the speed run. You're right, Emma. It's just...
Has that set me back a bit? That bit where I got angry with my computer for 45 minutes. I think that might have buggered the speedrun, everyone. Start again. From the top.
Because I think that's why... Sorry to go on about this, but I'll have to, just for my own sanity. But I think that's why the games, sometimes when the sound goes wrong, they start okay, and then something happens. And I think it's a build-up of too much bit rate. There's too much bit rating. And it's like, yeah, I can handle it, I can handle it, I can handle it. And then it must get to a point where it's like, do you know what? I can't handle it anymore, Chris. I'm sorry. I'm streaming your voice. I'm streaming the game. I'm streaming pro gameplay. I can't keep up with it. Bit rate, more like shit rate. I better not say that too close to the Xbox. They might get upset. Right, okay. Gonna need a cup of tea after this. What do I do? Where am I? I'm kind of like still on a bit of a, I want to keep making sure it works type thing. It's like, do I really want to get into this game if all of a sudden it's gonna crap out? What have I done then? So now I've got enough dragons to move on, haven't I? We will tell you straight away if it craps out. Yeah, please do. Don't feel like it's... Don't not tell me to protect my feelings. Because I think it's one of the funny things with streaming and YouTube and stuff is I don't think there's anything wrong with having a stream with like low visual quality, but there's something really aggravating about low sound quality. I will happily watch a YouTube video that's fucking 27p or whatever it is, but there's something about hearing a voice going like that. That, by the way, that was me doing an impression of a bad stream, not that's not the thing cropping out. Hey, do you want to hear my impression of a low bitrate Twitch streamer?
Wow, I see you've been busy.
Audio is so abrasive.
Spyro.
Well, I see you be jacket back room. Sound the alarms.
You may travel to the
Are you being serious, or
Peacekeepers world if you like.
Oh, audio is so. Oh, right. You were saying, yeah. Yeah, there's something I could happily watch a film with in black and white and bad video quality as long as the sound is okay.
Sorry, very off topic, but Loose Swimming are doing a 24-hour episode on December the 5th so be careful everyone, don't watch ITV that day.
I don't think they can't do it on ITV, can they? What, all of the shows cancelled? Now this I've got to Google. This is more important than any speed run.
I think the speed run I might have lost a few minutes when I googled Loose Swimming 24-hour.
Oh, I put lose 24-hour. I didn't put the women. I got a Reddit about losing weight fast. Ooh. What do I want to read this off? God, Loose Women is such a show. I've googled something and it's like the articles on The Mirror, The Daily Express, The Sun. You can tell where... Loose Women is not a 24-hour show. Oh, thanks AI. Thanks AI. It has been confirmed that famous faces and special guests will join the special programme, which will move on to ITVX from 1:30. So they must be going full show and then on to ITVX. Yeah, go on then.
Are you ready to go?
We'll come back later. Who in their right mind would watch that? I'm curious. I mean, it depends what the special guests are. Peter Andre, Stacey Solomon. Who else is the perfect ITV daytime show guest? One of the actors from Corrie. That chef, that Italian chef, Gino. He'll be doing something. Gokwan. I think I haven't seen Gokwan a lot. Gokwan is, I don't know, maybe he's chilling out a bit because I don't see Gokwan a lot. Not as much as I used to. I used to see him every day. Gokwan is on Gogglebox now, you say.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
KSI every now and again. Yeah, KSI seems to be on the TVs. I see him popping up on the TVs. I remember all this. Is that the Gokwan who did say yes to the dress? I think so, I'm not sure, but it rings a bell. It might not be though, because I'm not sure I've ever seen say yes to the dress. What is the idea behind that show? Is it just here's a dress, do you want it? Do you want it? I'd watch the Loose Women have a YouTube style boxing match. I don't know, I don't think they'd I don't know if they'd go full pelt at each other, I really don't. Whoa! Oh, and then I can fire it. Couldn't I? Sweet. They pick wedding dresses. Probably not my kind of show, but that might turn me. Does this music sound like modern music? Because didn't I have an option to have like the new music or old music from the PS1? Oh, that's a guy.
Magic Crafter's world is far away, and maybe if you find
Maybe if you find 1,200 stolen treasure.
Might turn the voices off so I can do the voices. Gokwan is a recurring character in my dreams sometimes. Recurring?
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterfly.
Look at that dad bod. Options, sound, music. Let me put reignited on. Let's see if that might crap the stream now. I think it is that thing where I hate not knowing fully what fixed it. Because maybe it was turning the music from original music to dynamic. Why does game say Elden Ring? Oh, does it still say Elden Ring? Let's go to the ice cabin. That might disappoint some Elden Ring players. And can I change it midstream? I think I can. I suppose we don't really want Elden Ring players to come in looking for gameplay. Although I suppose I could sell it as you know, this is did you guys need to beat the ice dragon? Well then check out my stream. I suppose I think you get told off for that, don't you? Saying the wrong game. Although, I suppose if it's a mistake, it's a mistake. But I can't put, I've got Fortnite on and I'm playing, you know, something else. That's illegal. I mean, there are a lot of dragons. I didn't have time to do a tweet this morning, but I did want to do a tweet that would have been like, today I'm going to be fighting dragons. And then I wanted the picture to be like a proper, there's a fucking bat there. I wanted it to be like a proper picture of a dragon, like a Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings dragon, so that when people came onto the game, then it would be Spyro. But I didn't have time. I like to be on at 12, and it takes me about 15 minutes to come up with ideas for Instagram. I've also booked a hair appointment for tomorrow, by the way, guys, so that's my big news today. And it's with someone new. It's with some whole new shop. A whole new shop. I wonder what I'm gonna look like. It could be real bad, guys. That's why I was late to the stream a bit. I was talking to Mum a bit because she's not entirely happy with her hair at the moment. She had a haircut and she's not. You know when you don't love it. You know when you don't love it and you think, oh well, it'll grow in. So this is my pre-haircut day where it's like tomorrow I'm either going to be happy as Larry or a little bit arsey all day. If Chris is wearing a hat, don't ask him about it. Yeah, I might have a hat on tomorrow because I won't be giving in to any kind of
Shelley. Oh, please show us your hair. Show us, please. Show us your hair, please.
I'll be like, fuck you.
Please, we want to see it. We all want to see it. I speak for everyone.
Spyro.
If it's shit, I'm putting on a hat on for a month. I just want to see if this guy's giving me any gameplay tips.
Some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
I kind of would love this game if it had that thing where you can do it in Halo, where you can press select and it will give you the old graphics. Part of me, I love the fact it's all new and everything, but part of me wouldn't mind seeing it how it was. So what's it saying about? His armor goes red. Asshole. Oh. Remember me as I am now, guys. I mean, it's just hit and miss. It really is. Because sometimes I worry. I go in and I tell them what I want, and I think that confuses them. So I might say tomorrow, just nice lovely haircut, please. Whatever you're confident with. Whatever you're confident with. Don't worry about what I say. Because I usually say, look, I want my hair like this, I just don't want it this long. And everyone says, well, why don't you take a picture? Why don't you have do you have an old picture of how your hair wants to be? And it's like, well, I don't really want to be flicking through pictures while I'm in a hairdresser's chair, because I've got some really erotic stuff on in my album. I've got some real spice in there. And what happens if I'm flicking through and she gets, you know, an eyeful of one of my hot shots? I'm joking, of course. I haven't got any pictures of my penis. Got a new phone. Last one was nicked. One of your hog shots. Yes, so anyway, I just really want it to look like, hold on, I had it perfect when I went on holiday last year. Let me have a look, hold on. Look through that, that's my sister's wedding. That's last Friday, we had a good night that time. Ooh, that's a hog shot, don't look at that. There we go, that's what I want, that one. Hog shot. Why would you call it a hog shot? Don't look at that, that's just a hog shot. I imagine if the girl said, oh, that's a hog shot, it's like a full frontal, you know, everything out. Straight on. Is Hogshot going to be a forward in the autobiography? That's the title of my that's my whole thing. Sorry, I'm getting a bit too silly now. I really am. Getting too silly. And I know that's not what you guys come for. Come for gameplay. Some stuff is just too big to blow, isn't it? Is that what this is? Is that what the game's trying to say here? Like, that's a small animal, a small bad guy you can blow off. But like that, I can burn him, but you can bump him. But if you want to burn it, it has to be. If you want to bump a big one, you can't. You've got to burn the big ones and then bump them. Hogshot, the Crabstickz story.
Freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
I want to do the voices, sound, volumes. Get this Nickelodeon shit off. I want to do the voices, thanks. That's what the people have paid for. Where are we in this? 258 out of 400. And I need another dragon. I'm loving the ice theme though. That looks like a fake wall that I could roll through in Elden Ring. But it's not. It's Spyro the Dragon. I do worry though, guys. I'm gonna have to put Elden Ring back on soon because I keep finishing these streams so that I can get back on the ring. And I've been loving it. I've been playing it without needing to move forward. I've been playing it in a way where it's like I'm just gonna adventure, and it's gorgeous. I found a whole brand new cave. I can't do anything here. I can't get up there, could I? I found catacombs, caves, treasures, talismans. And I realised, you know, when I was playing it before, I was rushing past a lot of shit. And then I saved it, and it did say I've actually played it for 104 hours. I thought it was going to be less than that. There really is an unbelievable amount. It was like, there was one area where I think the only thing I did in the area was run past a dragon. There's loads of crashed carriages, and you go up the hill and there's a dragon, which I couldn't fight, so I went past it. But that area had another area, a catacomb, a dungeon, 2 bosses, 2 extra bosses. And that's how the game is. I think I've also, because obviously Fire Drake Rapid, I don't know if you're still here, you helped me get through a lot of it. But I think I was too keen to be like, okay, what do I do next? Where really, I don't think the game gives a shit what you do, is it? I think it would rather you just played it. There's definitely, there's like there is a path to go. There's so much to it. But then a lot of open world games are like that, aren't they? That's the whole, you can play all these open world games quickly, or you can dick about. I always think it's down to what the game's like.
It's a shame no one was telling you to explore caves.
I think the problem with the caves is sometimes they were so dark. You've done well. Oh fuck.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Wait, are they gems I can pick on? How do I get these down? Nice. Yeah, the caves. I found a catacomb last night, and I thought, actually, I didn't really like streaming the catacombs because I got fucking lost. And the catacomb is basically the same bit of hallway over and over again. Yeah, for sure. I tried to make sure you did it. I mean, yeah, Fire Drake Rapid, actually, you did send me to a lot of other places. We didn't just go from boss to boss. I think it's just one of those games that's so... Although I did get a little bit annoyed last night. I got into a cave, and there was this jump that I could do, and I could look down, and I thought I could jump that, and I thought I'll try and jump, and I died, and I died, and I died. And then I realised, oh wait, isn't there something where if I take off all my armour I can jump a bit further? And I tried that and it didn't work. So I thought, do you know what, I need to Google it. I've tried not to Google stuff, but I thought, fuck it, I need to Google it. And then I Googled it and it said, to your right is an invisible wall, roll through it. I was like, fuck you. Are you serious? Do the invisible walls have any indication as to them being there? Do they make a sound or something? Do they glisten? Because I'm like, how can you do that? You can't tell people, oh, you've got to roll. What, am I just going to have to spend the game rolling it everywhere? Jess, you can do it. I think the problem with some gamers with Elden Ring, because I was looking at a lot of hate for it yesterday while I was trying to search this problem. And I think you really just have to get your head around how it works, because it doesn't make a lot of sense to most modern gamers. Right, how much have I got left to do here? I kind of feel like there's an extra segment missing somewhere. There seems to be shit up there. Yeah, trying to work out where to go next by reading descriptions of stuff that, you know, it's kind of mental. So how would I get myself up there then? This is how I played Elden Ring. I think we go this way. Must have to go this way. Rolling early stream. I did think the even though it's nice to play New Game Plus, you do feel a little bit overpowered sometimes. Because it would be interesting to start all over again with that fucking hardly any health bar. How does how does what's his name? The little dragonfly in this. How does he work in this? Because what colour is he? He's gold. Is it like? Is there 2 stages? Because he eats a butterfly and he stays gold. So gold must be. He's called Sparks. That's it. Gold, blue, green, dead. I see. That's a bit weird. Why gold, blue, green, dead? I would have had it red, green, amber, red, dead. But you can't have it all, Chris. Because yeah, he is like a hellfire, isn't he, in a way? Ah! Ah! Can I make that jump? I think we can. Ooh, I'm not sure we can. We can. I got the key! Oh, shit. Where was that box there? There was a lockbox somewhere. There was a treasure chest. Let's go! I wonder what the world record is for finishing Spyro. I don't... You know when... You know how some games don't have speedrunners? I mean, I think everyone tries to at least put some kind of speedrun in so that you can be the record breaker, but some games must be like, no one wants to play that fucking... Not this game, I think this game has a lot of fans, but... There must be games where people have been like, nah, who gives a shit? And the person who's done it the fastest is like literally someone who's just got through it and recorded it.
Where's that treasure? There was a treasure chest.
I got the secret. The original Spyro world record is 36 minutes. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. That'll be someone, you know, that probably plays this game by holding down, I'll say square because it's a PlayStation game, just holding down square and doing just charging. Oh, I've got a map. I can use the map. What am I trying to do then? So there's some shit up here I missed. So I'm in this bit of the map. Oh, here we go. Piece of piss. Piece of actual piss. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do that. I can jump up there. I can jump up there. Is that the lock one? No. Then I can get over here. Nice. Nice. There's nothing quite as satisfying as it all coming together. That's a big piece of piss. How did you get your how did you get the piece of piss emote to get that big? How have you done that? 100% level complete. That's a lot of piss. Whoa, big piss in chat. Now, how did I get out? The area was somewhere out here, wasn't it? It was over here somewhere. Although, what's the level called? Ice Cavern. Skill points. Is there any Ice Cavern special anythings? Hey, I did one without even knowing. Peacekeepers. Scare 6 Norks into tents. Mr. Shemp. High Caves. Burn a hidden painting. I don't know. I don't think so. It doesn't look like there's a secret one. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm fed up with this ice. Ice. Someone get a mop. Baby bell. There's a guy on Guinness World Records whose whole shtick is to get a world record on shite no one's done before. Yeah, I've seen that. maybe not that guy, but I've seen it a few times in comedy stuff where it's like, it is hard to get a world record, but there's some stuff that no one's attempted, isn't there? So, give that a go. Hate this fucking music. That's better. Is that a key one? Why is that? That's like locked, but done it. Oh, am I gonna blow that up? I bet I'm gonna blow that up, aren't I? See if that works. But surely this will fire it too far then. I bet I need another one. I wonder if that one does that one. Nailed it. Smart lad. Clever girl.
Right, let's get myself into
Dr. Shemp. What did it say about Dr. Shemp? Dr. Shemp perfect. What could that mean? I've got to do it perfectly. Confronting Dr. Shemp. Is this a boss? If you could get a world record, what would it be for? I don't know what I would do that's extraordinary. Because you have to, it has to be, what's that doing? It has to be something you're extraordinarily good at. And everything I can do, like I can ride a unicycle, but not nearly as good as anyone that, you know, actually tries all the time and gets better. Record. I don't know. Piss world record. Yeah, but that's what I mean. You know, yeah, I can piss. I can piss just as good as everyone else. But I've not got extraordinary piss. I don't piss in like massive quantities or anything like that. I haven't got like, I couldn't say like I can do the longest piss or the yellowest piss. I'm just piss. It's just piss. Run of the mill, everyday piss. You're the best ball juggler I know. Thank you, PJ. Look how Elden Ring that is. I feel like I'm playing Elden Ring. The problem is, I've seen proper fucking jugglers. That's wank. That's wank. I can juggle 3 balls. I can do a couple of tricks, but fuck me, you should see some of the proper jugglers. You got Elden Ring on the ring. You got Elden Ring on the brain, boy. I do actually. That's why I think I do need to fucking stream it. Because that's what I'm playing. Why did she just slap him on the butt? I got Ring on the ring. I don't really get how fighting works in this game. I wish I was just Tasmanian spinner, like in Crash Bandicoot. I wish I could just spin these things. It's like, I don't know what it is. You've got to kind of make a decision. Shall I burn this thing or bump this thing? I don't think I could get over there. Shall I try again? Shit. Oh no, that looks better. Hey, that was a 25er. Because there are people who can juggle 5 balls. There's people who can juggle 16 sticks. There's people who can set fire to them, use knives and everything. World's best nut cruncher. I don't know how they've measured that.
You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over, but I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Yeah. I need to remember that they're going to start talking. And then I've got to come up with a character as soon as I see it as well, because it's like... gonna have to decide there and then. Oh. Show me your ass! Show me that ass! There it goes, runs away. Yeah. Oh my god, bare butt. Yeah, that was a little bit graphic. I was expecting, like, obviously, you know, you see his butt and it's funny, but that's quite a lot of crack for a children's game. Let's have a look. What do you guys think? Is that a bit too much crack, do you think? Do I have to burn him? Show me your ass! Thin walls, Chris. Thin walls. Do I have to bump him? Or do I wait for his ass and burn his ass? Fuck's sake, this game. I want to be able to lock on to these things, do you know what I mean? So I always know where I am in relation to it. How did I do the last one? I feel like that's too much crack, I really do. Put that thing away, big guy. It's like I can't, I want to be able to move side to side and blow fire, but if I dodge like that, if I dodge left and right, the fire goes that way. I want to be able to lock on, so I want to be able to strafe, is what it is. This is not that kind of game. It's like, I feel like it's easier to fight things in Elden Ring. and that's supposed to be like, you know, oh, it's the hardest game in the world. I'm not sure it is. I think this might be harder. I think I remember getting quite angry at this one as well, because I'm sure we streamed this first one, and didn't I get to a boss level? Like a final bit in this, and I don't think I finished the stream. I kind of wanted to move. I wanted to play them all today. This is just a time one, isn't it? You just have to wait for it to do something, but well... How can I dodge and blow forward? See what I mean? It's doing a thing. Maybe I jump it? We get there. He's got cake. Well, who knows? There must be a legal amount of crack you can have before you start having to put the ratings up. Is that going to be a key one? Oh, I did get the key. I must have got the key somewhere. Oh, that's alright. That's a turn up for the bugs. What are you doing over there? Is this a new area? I feel like I've been here. Just on a different angle, isn't it? Because I know I want to do this 100% and do everything you can, but I feel like sometimes you might just play it and get through it rather than try. I feel like Crash Bandicoot I can do 100%, but this is bound to have, like, there's going to be a really tricky jump somewhere, isn't there? There's going to be a real son of the bitch jump. Or some kind of impossible thing. How are we doing, how do I... Is it... I'm just trying to work out how I brought up my stuff from up there. Oh, and you can use the D-pad. Sometimes these old games are better on D-pad. That kind of feels better, you know. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes these games were built for a D-pad. What was I saying? How did I bring up... Oh, maybe it's the left stick. Where's my, where are we at? 100%? 95%? We've got the dragon, but we still need, some gems. I need them gems, baby. Where have we been? So that's, on the mini-map, that's the bottom... This is the bottom square. We've done this. Then that's the square. I didn't see this. That's it. We're done. We're going. Nice. 100% level complete. How do I get... What was perfect Dr. Shemp then? Perfect Dr. Shemp. Dr. Shemp perfect. Does anyone know what that refers to? Oh, Sparks can help you. Yeah, I remember. You press something and he points towards the gold, doesn't he? Not get hit. God, that'd be fucking hard. Right, where haven't we been? Does it give you a list of... Ice Cavern, Dr. Shemp. Peacekeepers? Oh, this is where I am now. Okay, so I can go... What's that one I just saw? What's this? Clifton?
Not get hit, maybe?
I don't know if I can ever do that. Not in this game. He's too wild. I can't wait to have, for my break snack, I'm going to have a mince pie again. I'm going to have a whole mince pie to myself. Has anyone got any mince pies? And we can have like a mince pie moment. I keep getting angry when me and Mum watch TV because they're really pushing the Christmas thing. It's literally a month away.
I just had a croissant and a coffee, and I dipped the croissant in the coffee, and then I had to leave the shop.
Yeah, I've started to see that a lot of people have different... Who's this bellend? There we go. People have very different ideas of what they do with croissant. I put cheddar... I put sour cream on mine. What? I thought a croissant you just eat it. You just put them in your mouth. How does everyone eat their croissant? Croissant. I love this woman that just slaps the other bad guys to get them to go. Hey! That actually worked. I don't like mince pies, soz. Why don't you like mince pies, Jess? Are you some kind of Christmas Grinch? I love mince pies, yum yum. They're not made of actual mince. Oh yeah, I was going to try with the D-pad. It feels kind of more... reactive. Move. I don't like currants, to be fair, if that's what they are. Currants? Oh. Mincemeat is... What? I think it's fruit, isn't it? But done in a special way. Let me just get a definition. What's in mince pies? I need that fucking Alexa so I can just shout out loud. Mincemeat. A combination of dried fruits, spices, sugar, and sometimes nuts and distilled spirits. The dried fruits typically include raisins, currants, prunes, figs, and orange peel. It's basically just trash then.
Get in my belly!
They're very... They are an odd tasting thing. I like... I guess I like them because they can taste quite... almost alcoholic. There's a certain spiritness to them. The texture is all off, yeah, I mean, I can see that. I can see that. There is a certain, you know, you might have a nice soft bit or a crunchier bit or a squidgy bit. I think there's a few people now that I know that are, when it comes to being fussy eaters, it's more to do with the texture of things rather than any kind of particular flavour. It's like there's a lot of people who don't like mushrooms, and usually I'll say, is it a texture? And they'll go, yep. And it's nothing to do with the actual mushroom itself. It's a texture thing. Oh, that's for a cannon, isn't it? This kind of works easier now with the D-pad. The more you know. Look, I can quickly. It's like I can change him really fast. Matchsticks at Christmas is fucking shit. Love it. Matchsticks. What, the minty sticks?
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Are you sure? What, all the way down there? I missed the dragon down there. I'm the egg guy. There's an egg guy down there. Let me come back to it. And this is how we return home up here. Right, piece of piss. Might just, I get rid of a bit of this music, just a little bit. I want it in the background. I just don't want it to. It's a bit AI. So you're saying I can glide from here to there? Are you mad? I'll be in the water. Or maybe he's not saying that. Maybe he's saying I can do it from down there. I think I could do it from down there. Don't push your luck. Hey, there's a firework there. That must be what opens that chest. Oh, fuck. What the fuck was he doing then? I kind of started stalling in the air. I want to see that. I want to see that again. It was like I was doing some kind of weird juttering thing. There's the bell end. What's he doing? Just going around here? I feel like on this, you're basically one tiny increment faster than this thing. Oh, I'm going to throw up in a minute.
I'm gonna throw up, cunt!
Yeah, you son of a bitch. How'd you like them apples? 2 eggs I've got now. Hate Twiglets with a passion. Oh, I love Twiglets.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame work on metal. Should be charging you with your...
fuck. I'm trying to do Welsh. It went too fast. I have to get into Welsh.
Tell you what you have to do, Spyro. Tell you that now, Spyro.
Anything new here? Yes. Heading to bed. Have a good day, everyone. See you later, Fire Drake Rapid. Get yourself a nice, lovely bit of sleep. Get a good 8 hours. Have a good 8 hours. That's what you need, guys. A lot of you aren't getting enough sleep, and I can tell, because you get grumpy. I wonder if I can just do it here. Now I'm going to need some more height on that. I wonder if I can use this and then just glide over. Or does it put you just somewhere? Oh. Nice. I've had about 10 hours this past week. What, sleep? Why are you not sleeping properly? You're not staying up all night on the internet looking at Arthur Hill memes. And how do I want to get over to that on the left there? Can I maybe jump from here? Delicious, delicious sleep. I've got a great sleep pattern going at the moment, and I'm not doing anything to change it, and I love it. I love it. I can't get on there, can I? I think this game is a bit annoying when you have to do stuff like this and kind of go back and I feel like I want to just double jump, you know? It's like if I'm a dragon, why can't I not just jump and fly? Why do I have to do a whole gliding thing? I suppose he has actually kind of got little dragon wings, like almost little turkey wings. What do I even want? What was I wanting up here? Was I trying to get across here? Fuck. Do you see what I mean? Like, because I've fucked that up, now I'm gonna have to get all the way up again. What an arseache! I can't wait to get onto the second one. The second one's better. Is it here? Fuck. He's got a complex about his wings. Leave him alone. I mean, come on. He's just a dragon. He's just a digital dragon. He's not real, you guys. I think I want to get up somewhere else, don't I? I think I want to... Maybe I can get to it from... I can't tell. It's not from up here, is it? I can't glide all the way down there. That's miles away. You son of a bit. Oh, fuck! I feel like this reminds me of playing Lion King on Mega Drive, where it's like if you do the jump even slightly too wrong, then you fucked it and you die. Same with like Mario games and stuff, where it's like, see what I mean? Now I've made it. Like, why do they make it so accurate? Like, you've got to be. I mean, this game's supposed to be for children, not for gaming experts. There's a name for it. When... What the hell is that? Did that turn it on? I just turned something on then. That's weird, it seems to be making a wibbly wobbly noise. The hell? Oh, is it just the end of the map? Oh, it's just the end of the map. What's it called? Oh, maybe it's pixel jump or something, where you have to be exactly where you've got to be in order to make the jump, and if you're one thing off, you fall. It's an arseache. It used to do it so bad in the Lion King Mega Drive game that it made me so angry. You've reached the highest point in the cliff. Oh, it's gone. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there. Is the audio going weird? Well, I mean, if it's happening to everyone, it's happening to everyone. Uh-oh. I wonder if... Let's see if I can leave my party and get back in it. Wait, I haven't got a party. Can you guys hear me now? It's probably gone out of sync, but can you hear? Has that done anything? It looked as if... I think I must have got timed out of being in a party there. I wonder, because I went into a party, but then when I went into my options just now, it because I thought, oh, I wonder, maybe I shall leave the party and then get back into it, but actually there wasn't a party going. I wonder if maybe it's timed, although it shouldn't be, should it? How would I have accidentally left the party? Well, that was a quick fix, wasn't it? At least we know for sure that there's something wrong with the voice chat and the thing going on. At least that helps to understand that a bit better. Is it still out of sync? Sometimes it's out of sync, and that's a different fix. Because sometimes just by going into my menu is how it comes out of sync. It's an easier fix, that one, but it sometimes starts to lag. Oh, I thought that was a key, but it was sparks. It's all Gucci. Oh good. Oh good. Yeah, I don't know why that does that either. Like, I have to go in and out of the game. I'll take the headphone out and put it back in. Oh, we're very close to doing this one. So I need 50. Well, I need 50 gems, but I've got all the dragons and I've got an egg. Oh, I can see one up there. Wait, did a dragon unlock that whirlwind for me? So I hope that's not an easier way to get up where I wanted to be last time. Now what happened over here? What was in here? Is this just the starting area? That's the starting area. Then these are the little huts. Up here is this massive big clump of desert. There's a gem. Oh yeah, I remember you can use sparks. But part of me wants to see if I can work it out myself first. And then I'll give it 1 minute and then I'll get angry. Go on then, so he points to it there, look. That's good of him. I wonder if he did that in the PS1 version. Oh, it wants me... I remember this. Don't I have to get there? Yeah. Nailed it. Right, stop. Oh, have I got that key? Why haven't I got that key? Is it a key one? No. That's confusing the hell out of me. There we nailed it. Nailed it. Let's go. 100% completed. I take it you're on the third one by now. No, we're not quite on the third one. We had a bit of problems with the sound, and then we were talking about loose women for a few minutes. So it's not been my best speed run. All in all, it's not been my fastest one, but I think, you know, if you get distracted, it can sometimes slow you down a bit.
Returning to the Peacekeepers.
We're still on track for the world record, yeah. We are still on track for the world record. I wonder if, what did the balloon guy say? Are we ready to... Because I think we still... What did he want? What did that toad want? I don't think it's a toad, that's his scarf.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure.
Stay here a minute. We are ready to go then, aren't we? But, in my guidebook, Peacekeepers, we're still missing a dragon and an egg. And 110 rubies. Where should we go then? Nothing there. Nothing there again. Fucking hell. See, Crash Bandicoot would have just spun the shit out of them. Oh, and there's that treasure. I thought we did that treasure one. I need a cannon that's going to hit that one. Couple more rubies. Doo 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 doo. I want that treasure chest, but it's locked, isn't it? It needs that, but that one's too close. Or is it? Am I just thinking of a different bit? I swear we did this bit, didn't we? Oh no, I used it to get one over there. There's another cannon somewhere. There has to be. Then you're fucking... What's in there? There's a guy in there! Poor bastard! Just hiding in these tents. Serves them right. I feel a bit bad about trying to fill sparks up by killing wildlife. I think they should have come up with something better than that. I don't like the senseless murder of wildlife. There has to be a better way. $1,200 gems? There's some gems there. This I could tell you. Right, this is the start area. Nothing in there for me. There is stuff over there, though. Oh, I wonder. Am I supposed to be using these cannons to do all sorts of things, or is it just for boxes? Could that bring down that? No, it's not that kind of game. It's not Red Faction. How do I get... I feel like that's on the other side. That's on the other side. Dry Canyon? Did I do Dry Canyon? Oh, is Dry Canyon... That's not where I come from. I thought I'd done all the levels. I must be so good at the game that I'm unlocking so much that I think I've done everything here, but there's actually a whole level here. Spyro times Loose Women content Crabstickz 2024. I might use some of that for my my tags in my YouTube videos. I might use them as tags. Spyro X Loose Women content Crabstickz 2024. And then I'll blow up. Where are we? Wait. Isn't this just... I think we're in a new place, aren't we? I feel like we've been here. Was it just because it looks exactly like the other level? Oh god, Jesus Christ, sorry. Oh, there's the Eggman. Is this like a second area of the hub? I'm not sure I like that. Got him. Chris is a loose woman confirmed. I mean, I don't think I count as a loose woman, but I would love to be a loose man. I don't know, why don't they do loose men? It feels a little bit, dare I say, sexist to have a TV show where women have conversation. Where's the men? Where are the men? I could present loose men easy. They do a section for men once in a while, I think. Once in a while, yeah, right. Men in chat, rise up. I'm pretty sure my audience is mainly men. Men in chat, rise up. What 5 men would you have on Loose Men? Oh, I don't know. Fucking, it'd have to be English. I want, can it be, actually, well, can it be any man? What are the limits on it? Danny Dyer, yeah. I want Danny Dyer. Let's do any man. Danny Dyer, Jackie Chan. Can it be any person dead or alive? I want Ant but not Deck. Bradley Walsh. Bradley Walsh will do it. Terry Crews. I'm trying to think of my favourite men. Vernon Kay. Not a huge fan of Vernon Kay. I've seen too much of him now. The Welsh guy. Stuart Little. Yeah, I mean, I guess Stuart Little would make a good loose man. Yeah. I don't know who his agent is. Sophmog, you've got a little Stuart Little emote. You've got the best emotes, you really do. He's a mouse. Well, I mean, I'd like to think we'd open it up to male. You know, you could be a mouse or an animal or something, and that's okay. I think it still counts as being in the Loose Men franchise because he's a male mouse. But there will be backlash, massively. Shit. Adult humans adopting a mouse as a child. To be honest, I haven't actually seen Stuart Little. I know I've seen bits of it because it must have been on the telly, but I've never really had a sit-down, dedicated viewing of Stuart Little. And I believe there's 2 of them. Am I right? A kind of Stuart Little and then Stuart Little in a town situation. You know, Stuart Little goes somewhere. It tends to be how these things work, doesn't it? First movie is a movie set in America about a family adopting the animal, and then the second one is about the animal in Paris. Now, Too Stuart, Too Little. That's not what it was called. The PS1 game is horrible. Yeah, I imagine.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known...
You've known?
Forget it. Fuck off.
The speedboat scene is very good. Is this of Stuart Little? I'll have to watch. We'll have to watch like highlight reels then. Stuart Little best bits. And I'll download it onto my PSP so I can watch it at school. Stuart Little best bits. Must watch. Top 10 Stuart Little moments. Watch it on TikTok. Do I look like the kind of person who's got TikTok? I'm a grown man. I tried it a few times, TikTok. What are you doing with that? Should I get TikTok again, guys? Is it the new... Is it still the hot thing? Is it still the new hot thing? because if it can get me more views on my Twitch, then I need to be using them, because I need that advertising. I need to advertise myself there. I need to get myself out there. The sound of the PSP was louder than the film. Oh yeah, the do you mean when you put a disc in it? Or they were called UMDs. Oh my god, that's going to blow up, isn't it? Do I just blow that up? That's a box of fireworks. Cool. TikTok will never die. Go live on TikTok. You would be great on TikTok. You can make clips in a TikTok format. Yeah. You do so well on TikTok. I feel like a lot of you are you're into your TikToks then. I know I've been on it before. I've got a handful of them. I did a few of them just to mess around with the filters and stuff. It's dominate, but YouTube Shorts is also a proper thing now. Well, this is it. I was thinking the other day how much I really wish all of this was all in one unified place. Because I'd love to do... I love Twitch, but it's such a shame that YouTube Gaming isn't a thing, because obviously with Twitch, I'm kind of... You have to kind of build up your audience again, whereas on YouTube Gaming, I've already got an audience, but then unfortunately, no one likes YouTube Gaming. And I think they've kind of quit, haven't they? They've kind of gone, well, fuck it then. It just would be so handy to have it all in one place. Right, where do I want to go now? How are we doing? One dragon left. And a handful of gems. Let's just randomly jump off there. I might be able to see shit. Oh yeah, I saw shit. I think I'm gonna get up there. Can I jump from there round? Is that a thing? Don't know how I got up there. People live stream on YouTube. They do, yeah. I think I mean more. It would be weird, because I bet if I live streamed on YouTube, there'd be loads of people going, I didn't know you live streamed. Yeah, I do. I know, I've done it for a month now. I'm on Twitch. I don't have Twitch. Do you know what I mean? Some people have these things, some people don't. Some people have got Instagram, some people don't. Some people, a lot of people in my family don't know anything about Twitter. Twitter seems like, I think you have to be a bit of a narcissist for Twitter. A lot of people have Facebook and stuff, but family members don't tend to do Twitter members. Does anyone else feel like they get that? Like mums and uncles and stuff.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame boiled with a pinch of salt.
Roasted me. Twitter had a way of just rubbing you the wrong way. Yeah, all my family are on Facebook, my mates are on Insta. Well, this is what I mean. Everyone's split up. Oh, I fell in the water. I feel like as well, sometimes these apps, they get a bad rap right at the beginning, and I think a lot of boomers get stuck in with like a phrase. So for example, I've noticed sometimes if you ask an older relative if they've got Instagram, they always say, I don't want to know what everyone's had for breakfast. Sorry, say that again.
Well, that's what it's for, isn't it? It's just people taking pictures of their dinner.
Yeah, a few years ago, yeah, that's what people used to say. Well, I don't care what people have for the dinner. Wow, it's expanded a bit now. There's filters. Okay, so if I can get a couple more diamonds, we're home. We're on the home stretch. What's he pointing at? Where's he pointing? That way. So he's saying it's over there, I think. As in, it's on the other side of the river. Yeah, all my family are on Facebook. My mates are on Insta. Sarah! A lot of people seem to have Insta now, I think, because it's connected to Facebook. It's all one, isn't it? Or Meta. Do you have to call it Meta now? Ow. My ass. How do I get over there? I want to be... I think I want to be up on there, don't I? It's quite easy to get turned around in this game. I know it's odd, but it does remind me of Elden Ring. When it's like, oh, I want to get to that bridge, but you can't just get to it. You're going to have to find a way round to it. You're going to have to go round and up and use binoculars. I feel like I'm going to have to go all the way around the map just to get to that. Can I do it on the floor? On the ground level? Here we go, this looks right. I'm trying to get over to that left side of the map. Because that's where he's pointing to. Maybe that way? What's there? I think it's up there. I think it's up there. How on earth do I get onto there then? Could it be as simple? Nope. Do I have to get onto that roof? I bet I can jump from... I wonder, do I have to get up there and round? What a cock-on. Ooh. Shit. Now I'm gonna have to do the whole thing again where I get up there. God, this fucking dragon needs to learn how to fly. What's the point in him? It's like, I want to get to a certain place, and I'm confusing myself so much, like, how do I even get round to it? And then by the time I find somewhere, I'm already on the other side of the map. I'm like, wait, I don't even know where I'm going now. I don't even know what I came up here for. Is it this? What a cock-on. I'm sure some of the other Spyros as well, you can do a triple jump. Fuck, I hit the roof. And now I'm in the water. That's gonna kill me. I haven't got any butterflies. Oh, it's just so... These maps are just... Some of them are real... complicated fucking... I mean, it's not... I want to try not to complain. I'm trying not to whine, but then... It's like... It's just a fucking maze. And it's not one of those things you could Google it, because that would make it even more complicated. Because the Google will say, go left and go up and then go right, and I'll be like, well, from where? From what point? Do I want to be in there? I don't even know where I want to be now. Tubiel. Plenty of Mario Maker YouTubers stream on YouTube. Ryuka comes to mind. He has it nice over there. What's that? What were we talking about? Sorry, I've got too locked in into the Spyro. I don't know what we're talking about there. Mario Maker? I've seen some crazy Mario Maker shit. I wonder if I can jump from here. Studio Tessie, Elden Ring looks different, like I didn't know you can play as the dragon. Yes, this is Elden Ring. This is, it's a mod. It's one of the Elden Ring mods. Don't tell anyone. No. See, all that and I couldn't even... Right, it's either there, that's where this connects. It's either there, or it's the other side. Which is... over there somewhere. Is it as simple as going down that door? Was it just down here? Like that? What's it? Where does this take me? Oh yeah, we are there. Fuck's sake. Oh, there's loads I haven't done in here. There's all that up there. There's all that over there. Well. Shit. How do I get everywhere? Where do I want? I could go there first. Let's go there, get them. Fucking claim. And then let's go. Can't make that jump. I want to be over there next, don't I? We'll have to get to the highest point. Studio Tessie's here. And what have you been doing today, Studio Tessie? What have you been up to while we've been spiraling? Spiraling into madness. I wonder, am I supposed to jump from here? Oh, you cunt. Oh, you cunt. Fuck. They must have known how frustrating it is. They must have known. To try and do a jump like that and then just miss it just by a little fucking fraction of a bump. Now where am I? Oh yeah, we're trying to get back to that thing again, aren't I? A fraction of a bump! You beefed it! I mean, there's going to be a lot of beef in this, to be honest. There's going to be a fuck ton of beef. By the time you guys have finished... by the time I finish this Spyro trilogy, I'm going to come out stinking of beef. Right. Right, we're trying to get over there. I think it's just so fucking annoying. Trying to work out, like, how, because he's shit at gliding, so... I think it's as well, like, I think I time it wrong. You're supposed to glide, like, jump, jump, not jump, jump. Well, let me try again. I will beef it. I feel like I feel like I'm doing it wrong. Does it want to be there? Do I want to be on there? This might be too far away. I wonder if I can get... Is it maybe from here? They should put a marker somewhere. You see, that's too far away. That's way too far for this fucking dragon. I feel like it has to be there. Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing wrong, Scarlet. I think it really is that kind of, you've got to do it at your peak, haven't you? I'm sure you can still... Oh, fuck. Fuck! Baby game. There's not a fucking baby in the world that can do this shit. No, that was way off, Scarlet. That wasn't close. Don't try and make me feel better with saying that was close. I could see that was miles off. Miles off, Scarlet. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die before I even get there. It just feels like, look, when I jump, he goes. Let me have a look. I'm gonna practice gliding here, right? If I start at this step, oh, let's see where I bump. So if I jump and jump, so really fast, jump, jump. He's going through the arch. He's going through the arch. I just feel like kind of has a peak at his jump as well, like jump, and then his wings go up. So it's jump, you see? And then he hit the arch. Did you guys see that? Did you see the difference? There was a big difference there. Fizzing Lisby, you've seen it. So it's like jump, glide. Let's give it a go. Jump, glide. Fucking hell, man. It's so close. There's no children in the world that would understand that kind of concept. Although I guess it's to do with the game. I think because he just doesn't, he hasn't done his full jump until he's actually, his wings go a bit like weird. It goes like jump, unfurl, down. Great, great. I think we're still on for the speed run. I think we've still got it. I think we still got a choice. We've still got a chance. Mastered it. It just doesn't feel very natural to. It makes me want to do like full jump, jump. Like jump, jump. But it's actually jump, pause, jump. Jump, pause, jump. Return home. I think in the real world, Spyro would be physically unable to fly. Well, they said that about bumblebees, and look how far they got. Bumblebees aren't supposed to fly. Physically should be unable to fly. Now, in this area, is there anything I should be doing? Let me just get rid of these absolute Nazis. Because we're at 55%. There's a dragon and an egg, man. Dragon and an egg, man. Who is they? Fucking B movie. This is the real world I'm talking about. No, scientists. Scientists said bees can't fly. They shouldn't be able to take off because their bodies are bigger than their little tiny wings. And yet they do it. Every day they do it. There we are. How do I get up there? What the fuck? Oh. What a stupid cowbag fuck. Spyro can melt steel beams. An interesting concept. Does Spyro burn hot enough to melt steel beams? That's the conspiracy. Piss off with that. Got it, nailed it. Moving on. I think. Night flight. There's loads here. I've opened up a whole new world. There's a dragon there. Oh, just killed a bunny rabbit. Right, you. Is something shooting? Gunnar?
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
I think I've only got 2 voices actually. How am I supposed to go round and round this? Oh, just burn him. Spyro would be made of... Bees aren't heavy. Spyro would be made of flesh. Juby Jello, you're very insistent on your point here. you're very insistent that you feel strongly, don't you, that Spyro wouldn't be able to take off the ground. I mean, I suppose actually he does seem to open his wings a bit. Like, you see when he's gliding, his wings are a little bit more substantial. Oh, I've got the key for this. Haven't I? Is this a key one? No. But, I suppose it's hard to tell, isn't it? Oh, that's a bad guy. I thought this was just a character. Yes. I need someone to prove me wrong or right. Well, I'm not sure we can prove you anything with Spyro there, because obviously it's a digital cartoon. Yeah, voice options. Scottish or chat. I can either do a gruff Scottish dragon or a... hey, look, I'm in a flight thing. Or a kind of the opposite, which is like a weak kind of old lady character. And that's it. That's your lot. Oh. Turn left now. Hey, I'm doing alright if it wasn't for that fucking thing that happened just then. It's the fucking things, man. How long is my flame? How long is my flame? How long is it? How long is it? How long is my flame? And we're living in a world of films. Taking my time. Oh, I see. These gates add time as well. So if I really want to play this, you have to do the times as well, don't you? If you want to be getting the things that you need, but also making sure you're going through the time increase gates. I want a Geordie dragon. Geordie's tricky to do. Geordie, what do they say? Ooh, I've gone back into the level by accident. I got sucked into the gate.
Geordie. I'm Geordie.
Can you, Shelley, you'll have to give me a sentence I can say that's a typical Geordie thing. I don't know why I'm asking Shelley this. Shelley, you'll have to give me a typical Geordie saying. Fuck them things, man. How am I supposed to thing it and turn? Oh, why I pet? Why I pet? I mean, I can only say, you know, phrases in Geordie. It's very difficult to actually do a full, like, thing.
Geordie. Why Geordie?
It's just too hard. Because it's like every single word Geordie says are different to how we say words. My iPad. I tell you, my iPad. Playing Spyro the Dragon. Oh, it's on deck, isn't it? On deck. And you're watching on deck Saturday Night Takeaway. You're watching on deck Saturday Night Takeaway. You're watching on deck Saturday Night Takeaway. You said you were an actor. Well, they don't really use they don't really need actors to have Geordie accents. I think Geordie's are banned from film and media. They can be TV presenters and they can be in reality TV, but they're not allowed to have they're not allowed to be in films and stuff. I think it's something to I don't know why. I think it's some kind of British law. Let's move on with this guy. Let's move on. I'm bored of this. I'm bored of this area. I can't believe. What would a frog sound like?
I'm a frog. I'm a frog. I'm a frog. I can't believe how fast you faster with Solar Tree. Hop aboard the magic craft this world if you're ready.
Something like that, maybe. I always think as well when I'm watching TV things where something like a frog can talk, but you think, well, a frog wouldn't just have the voice of Steve and Fry, would it? A frog has a different throat. A frog has a different, you know, a whole different tongue, a different mouth. You know, like when dogs talk in films, it's like the dog, I'm sorry, but a dog would not sound like that if a dog could talk. It wouldn't have our, you know, you can't just do a voiceover for a dog and just say it. It's not a hill I want to die on. I don't want to die on any hills, actually. Brother, that is so not it. What, does that not work for the frog guy? Fucking guy just clobbered me.
I think the frog guy should sound like that. Hey, Barrow! Hey, Barrow, how you doing, baby? You wanna lift him up a little, baby? Let's go just hop in. You just gotta hop on in. Just come on in, baby. Let's have a good time.
You should do a dub of Homeward Bound. Who's this guy?
I want to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure and recover.
See, he would sound like that because he looks quite regal. Sounds like the cockroach from Alien. Oh yeah.
Sugar. Give me sugar.
Definitely that guy. It's probably where I've got that from.
Sugar. I'm fucking God, jeez. Where's my van? I need to get in my van.
Great film, Men in Black. I hate the other ones. I hate all the other ones. Blackadder. Alan Shearer's a Geordie, Stinger's a Geordie, and Blackadder too. What do you mean Blackadder? Blackadder's a TV show. Well, Blackadder, the sitcom is Geordie. And Rowan Atkinson is a Geordie. Are you sure? Is that not one of those things where he was born? He was born there. Because I'm pretty sure he went to Oxford and dropped that shit pretty fast. You don't get onto telly with an accent like that. I watched it recently in a hotel. It held up really well. Yeah, I like some of the old... I think you're talking about Men in Black there. I think we were still on Men in Black. It's hard to tell. Sometimes Shelley throws me off. I don't like it when they go around like that. I don't mind chasing them. It's going around it. Thank God motion blurs off. Yeah, I like stuff like Addams Family, Men in Black, and some of the old maybe 90s family films. They're still pretty fun, and they have usually got a nice solid story. You know, the classic, there's a bit where all the characters lose out and everything's lost, but they get it all back in the end, all that kind of shit. Online for 4 hours? Oh, I haven't got a coffee. I haven't had a coffee. I usually go get my coffee at the 2-hour mark, and it's been 3.5 hours. Today's going to be a long one, I can feel it. I watched Addams Family Values the other week. Does Addams Family Values hold up? Because I feel like Addams Family does. But Addams Family Values is the one with the babies, isn't it? Baby!
Let's go to the high caves.
I am a bit locked in now. I think it's because we had the tech issues, so I think once the tech issues were gone, I was like, right, I need to win this stream back round. I need to get control of the stream again. And now I'm scared to let go of it because I don't know. This stream has been shaky at best. Is that the one with the blonde lady? Yeah. I remember it being funny. I know it's I remember bits. I know there's a bit where Wednesday goes to summer camp. There's a baby. The baby like nearly gets hurt all the time.
Right up the ass.
I know there's a bit where that blonde lady walks away from an explosion. Isn't the blonde lady like into Festa or something? But she's another like scam artist. Or she's trying to murder someone. You think it's better than the first one? I think I seem to remember it being a lot more out there.
Rescued Cyrus.
Please do something about these green druids. They just aren't moving around.
That wasn't the right voice for that character. I'm losing it today. A druid would maybe be more West Country. Where's druids? Where's the most druids in England? I suppose they're everywhere. Hey, have we got any druids in today? Any druids in chat? John Cusack was good in it. Love her. Joan Cusack. Yeah, not John Cusack. I feel like I'm supposed to use this ledge for something. It's not that, is it? Because that is all the way over there. Glastonbury? Why are you talking about Glastonbury, a small boiled egg? Fuck, he moved it. Always forget Festa is Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, it's funny because he's like in a big fat suit, because I think Christopher Lloyd was always quite skinny. Fuck, what am I doing? I don't like this game full stop, I think, but I don't like this game when it's not always clear, like, where am I supposed to be jumping from? Is it here, or is that to go over there? Like, what's the highest? It's just like it's never fucking clear. And what's that lowest point of that then? Is it when it's over here? What a nightmare. And this one's stopped now. Thank God. Thank fuck for that. No druids, only witches here. Oh fuck, I missed that. Then there'll be at least one druid. I think druids tend to keep themselves to themselves a lot more. I think witches tend to be a bit more showy-offy. They tend to be a bit more, look at me, I'm a witch. Do you mean pagan? Well, I mean, I don't know. What's the difference between a pagan and a druid? And that's not a joke. I feel called out as a witch. Well, what are the rules for qualifying as a witch? Is it one of those things where you just say you're a witch and you are, or do you need to have some kind of qualification or some kind of thing? I hate those bugs. When I became big and strong like you, I'll squash them all. Until then, remember. I can't think of appropriate voices fast enough. It's too difficult, and then they go too fast. You need your witch license. Eye of Newt. Gingerbread walls. Druids are a type of pagan, apparently. Well, yeah, it's all paganism, isn't it? But I'm just thinking, like, if you just say I'm a witch, are you a witch, or do you need to have been a successful witch in that sense that you need to have done at least a spell? Something needs to have happened. Or do you just, like, you know, buy witchy shit from HMV with moons and stars on and that? do you need to be? Do you need to have a familiar? Is that what it is? Where it's like you can't be a witch until you've got a familiar. My cat pulled out a claw onto the computer. Who's to say I haven't? Well, have you? I'm just thinking, like, obviously if I was to say I want to be a wizard and go to Hogwarts, there has to be some kind of classification. Do you have to be from a magic family, maybe? Am I supposed to be hitting that thing's ass? Declare you're a witch, like the declaring bankruptcy scene in the office. Oh, so you just shout it out? You just stand up and shout?
Mum, Dad, I've decided. I'm a witch.
Okay. Are you going to tidy your room?
No. No, I'm not.
How am I supposed to fight something if I can't lock onto it? I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is in relation to me. It's coming. I think, is it something where if I hit the ground it knows where I am? Or is it just doing a little lap there? You just go to Beltane and Samhain festivals up here and join the witch fun. We just get stuck in then. But what is witch fun? What is that? Is it dancing? Is it just dancing in a field with your top off? Because if that's the case, then I'm one of the biggest witches in the West, in the North. They light bonfires and run around with tits out. Yeah. See, thank you. That's all I needed to know. It just all I was asking was what makes a witch a witch. I'm a witch. Are you sure? Have you danced around a forest with your tits out? No, not yet. Well, you're not a witch then. There'll be a name for it. There'll be a name for like pre-witch. Oops. Tits out paganism. Wish I could get stuck into a witch. Biddly bong. That seems very. Fuck this game, man. That seems very specific there, Biddly bong. I just like the idea that people fancy witches, but do you remember like the proper witches that are like,
hello, sweetie?
yeah, I've got a real witchy girlfriend. She's into like really witchy stuff.
Hey, sweetie. Want an apple?
Yeah, you know, like witches, like Alison Hannigan and Buffy. I love that kind of shit. So you're saying she's a witch? Yeah, I really want to meet her.
Hey there. Want some candy? You want some candy?
Green skin, big nose, fuck yeah, like classic sexy witches. That's what I'm talking about. None of this new age stuff. I want the proper old school witches. Where are my old school witches at?
Want some candy, fat boy?
Ooh, yes, mummy. If my witch is green and doesn't have a big crooked nose, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Oh. Hey, I got saved by fairies and put somewhere I wanted to be. Fucking hell. Don't know how I did this. I don't know how I pulled this off. I don't know why the fairy saved me that time. know what they say about witches with big noses?
You know what they say about witches with big noses? Great big fellas. Hey, sweetie.
How do I get back now? Do I have to use the flies again? Flies. They're quite clear. Fucking flies. The bigger the nose, the bigger the cock. I think you've got a crossed wire there, I think. A massive set of cauldrons.
Wanna get your hands on my cauldron?
I wonder if that's what I'm supposed to keep doing. Am I supposed to keep using this ramp to get to different places? Maybe I thought I couldn't get up here with... Oh, I can just run it. Right, where do I want to go now? To the left one. And to the left, to the left. I need a snack in there, Jesus Christ. Hey, this isn't too bad. No, I'm following. I said what I said. I said what I said. The bigger the nose, the bigger the cauldrons.
The bigger the cauldrons, baby. Let me get a handful of them cauldrons, baby.
Are they waving at me again to, like, say, use us? They kind of do, or am I just... Is that just me dying and them saving me? I think it is, isn't it? So there's something else. Could I go somewhere else? Could I go over there with it? It's like a super... It's a super burst of... Fuck. I feel like I can get there as long as I open up my wings at the right time. It just seems a little bit... Where are my flies at? Look at these flies.
Hey, sweetie.
Hello all, how's the game going? It's going fantastically. I wonder if it says how much the whole game is. Have we nearly finished guidebook? I mean, we're nowhere near the end, are we? There's loads in this game to do yet. I mean, this one might take me all week, guys. This might be another Elden Ring sized stream, you know. 15 streams. Because I keep trying to do it and then getting silly. What's this guy gonna do? Where are you gonna go? Fuck. I got the egg, but I died. Oh no, I've got the egg. He's got the egg. Yeah, we're just talking about witches, titties, and weenies. Yeah, what Sophie said. That's the theme of today's chat, is witches, weenies. The speedrun is turning into more of a scenic walk. Well, I said I'd do all 3 in 4 hours. What are we on now? I've still got 10 minutes. Guys, I've still got 10 minutes. I think I can still pull it off. Right, where are we this level? So there's another Eggman. Although I might kind of play this game a bit more relaxed, you know, and just get through enough that you need to get the next bit. There's the Eggman. I wonder how I get to him. Can I jump from here? I feel like I tried this before and it didn't work. For fuck's sake, this game sucks cock. Unless I'm not supposed to do a big jump and go round here, am I? Fuck, why didn't he jump properly? I like that these flies keep helping me though. I hate trying to work out where I'm supposed to be. What jump is the right jump. There's just something about it that's really annoying. It's like it slows the pace down. Like, is that possible or not? Like, why can't it just tell me? Look at him in there, smiling. I just feel like it is possible, but then if it isn't, it isn't. Or could I jump from there? Yeah. Right, you son of a cock. I feel like I'm going to do this bit slow first, because I don't know where the holes are. There might be holes. Right, where did that bastard go with the egg? What's he going to do with the egg? Eat it? Right, let's go. I've got the measure of him now. I know where he's going. I know his route. It's all about getting as close to I as possible and then just blasting fire right into his ring piece. As long as I can hit him in the ring. Nailed it. The speedrun world record for all 3 games successfully is 36 minutes and 50... That's not true. That's not true. PJ had said that was the first one. That was for doing the first one. It can't be for all 3. Are you mad? I mean, I suppose it depends, doesn't it? Because you have to move on to the next world by getting that balloon guy, don't you? Well, maybe not in all 3 games. In this one, anyway. And he says, like... in order to get to the next one, you have to get 10 dragons. So then it'll be about working out what's the fastest way to get 10 dragons. And then in the second balloon guy was like, you need 10,000. How do I get out? I thought the flies would be there. Fuck, I hate how it just moves you sometimes. There they are. Sometimes you just feel like the game is moving you. It's like you're ricocheting off something. Who made PJ the all-knowing Major Spyro? Well, no, I think he googled it, but I think he might. There's no way you're doing all 3 games. Right, we can get out. Is there any indication on the map where the leave point is? It's like I need a piece of paper to note down some things in this game. I need that thing like in Elden Ring where you can put a marker on the map. This bit's creeping me out. I don't think it was here. Felt like it was up. How many lives do I get lives in this, or is it like a reset? That says 4. What happens if I lose those 4 then? Because I've not seen a game over screen yet. Is it just like, do you just restart the level maybe? Fuck, you see how it did there? The camera fucked me up. Return home. It's hard to explain. I guess you guys probably know if you played it. It's like you just jump, and then because the camera turns, it turns you, and you're like, I didn't want to turn that way. Maybe it's the camera mode that I changed it to. Yeah, restart level, Crash Bandicoot style. Okay. Crash Bandicoot style. Where to next then? Alpine Ridge. There's an egg guy there. Say so, you cock. Fucking do the fucking flame thing, you fuck. It's like you have to wait for him to stop running before you can do it. Send me crazy. Did I get that egg? I feel like I got him, but the egg's gone. Where's his egg? Unless maybe I already got that egg. Did the egg fall in the... That egg's gone. That egg's gone. I wouldn't know because I'm amazing at this game. I feel like a lot of you must have... You've got some Spyro skills, haven't you? A lot of you are very confident about your Spyro skills. It's just, when it comes to me, I'm very good at certain games because I'm aware of all the other games that are like it, you know. But this game, it controls in a way that is exclusive to Spyro. I mean, I've got 33 of these dragons now, guys. I mean, that's pretty impressive, is it not? Oh. That's 33 of those fucking dragons. How many is there? I bet it's 200. I feel like there's going to be 200. I'm definitely feeling like... I wonder if this was why I didn't finish the... When I originally streamed it, it wasn't a game that I finished, was it? I'm sure when I originally streamed it, it was going to be like, oh, I'm going to do the whole trilogy, baby. And then I wonder if maybe I reached a kind of limit. Where it's like, do you know what, if this is going to handle like a crazy animal, then I want to keep pushing past that, because maybe once I've done that for a while, then I'll be good at it because I'll understand how to control it.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
It's weird how they only say, like, a little thing and then go. Shouldn't they be a bit more, like, freaked out by their situation? They should be a little bit more... I don't know, affected. Although I suppose they've been frozen, they might not even be aware that they've been frozen. I mean, I can't wait to watch YouTube videos about the lore of Spyro. I really can't, because you can tell it's deep. There's a lot to take in. It's the mousetrap guy. Don't be afraid to lay out a selection of cheeses. I'm not sure what you're referring to there. Was that to a previous comment I made? That's what she said. Just trying to think. It's the mousetrap guy. Don't be afraid to lay out a selection of cheeses. To an old video. I'm gonna try and understand what you're saying, Big Money Bandra. I really am. I miss your mouse, man. Hello, Wetsock365. We're just trying to work something out. Big Money Bandra said something that's really confused me, and I'm just trying to work out what she's saying. It's the mousetrap guy. Don't be afraid to lay out a selection of cheeses. Is it for me? Or are you talking to someone else? It's an old coffee in a chat video. Right. But but you referenced... Is it the voice I did? I did a funny voice and you said, oh, that's the old mousetrap guy. Don't be afraid to lay out a selection of cheeses. I think I just missed... Maybe I missed that initial... I think the thing that confuses me sometimes is obviously my stream goes out about 10 seconds after I've said things. So, is that what you meant, Big Money Bandra? The voice homeboy? I get you now, I get you. God, we did this bit fast. Let's go back over there. That's the beginning, so we've gone all the way around. What's the map look like? Right, okay. And these steps have stopped now because I killed the sorcerer. You forgot he does not remember shit. Yeah, I really don't, guys, honestly. I think, I used to not really enjoy editing videos, so once I'd seen the video too many times editing it, then I'd never sat and watched it again. Because I know some of you guys say, yeah, I've seen that video like 100 times, and I'm like, I've seen it once or twice to edit it, and then I fucking can't look at it again because I've heard it too many times. I think that's probably why I did coffee in the chat, actually, because that probably takes a lot less to edit. I might do more coffees in the chat where that way I don't need to edit 1,000 characters talking to each other. Such funky music. I think I can't remember what we left it on, but there's two soundtracks I think in this game, the original Spyro and then the reignited one. And I'm trying to work out if this is, because I'm not too nostalgic for Spyro. I didn't play it thousands of times. So I'm not sure what soundtrack this is, if it's the old one or not. It sounds a little bit more old. It's like it's not orchestral. And I suppose in a way, these streams are coffee in a chat, because I mean I literally will go get a coffee in a minute. And I'll chat. So if you want the coffee in a chat experience, then you need to be watching me here, because this is it. Except I don't edit out the rambling and the stupid bits. I wonder if I can make that. So I don't edit out the rambling, I don't edit out all the bad jokes, I don't edit out when, you know, when the joke doesn't go anywhere and I decide, oh fuck, that's not funny. You see, because that's why you guys think I'm really funny in the YouTube videos, but that's because it's about 10 hours cut down into 1 minute. That's the magic of editing. Whereas really, you get to see in my Twitch streams that there's something wrong with me, really. There's something wrong with me, and I record that for a few hours, and then I whittle that down into a kind of piece of entertainment. Oh, I'm going home anyway. I think you're quite funny on stream. Thank you, Biddly Bong. That means a lot. Biddly Bong. Ribena and a crisp sandwich. Shelley. You're going all out then. So I want to... This is a hub world. Hub world or level? Hub world or level? Well, I must have got that guy's egg, because now he's got an orb. I'm not chasing you for a fucking orb, mate. You had your chance. So, High Caves. Done that. Alpine Ridge. Magic Crafters. I think this is Magic Crafters. We're in Magic Crafters now. That sounds like a Harry Potter shop. That sounds like a kind of Harry Potter. He needs to go to get... he gets his wand from that special alley, doesn't he? Magic Crafters. That's where he gets his notebooks. Because I guess in the world of Harry Potter that he must need stationery. It's alright, oh, you get your broom from here, and you get your wand from here. Yeah, but where do I get my protractor from? Magic Crafters. Alright. It's like a Magic Ryman's. It's when you laugh at your own jokes that really gets me. I don't do that. I don't do that at all. How did I get over there last time? With a simple jump? It cannot be. It cannot be. I recommend a stream where we watch Chris's old videos. That could be a hoot. Couldn't it? I would love that. And then you guys could sit and watch me cringe at all the stupid shit that I wish I'd never done. It'd be a 2-hour cringe stream. Right, this is the hub world. So that's Alpine Ridge. That one's another one, isn't it? Is that something in there that looks like a little cave? Oh, fucking hell. We haven't got the key for that. Well, at least we know where the key is. The key is in the topmost part of the map. Then up there connects to... Oh, there's a thing here. Ow. Right. Crystal flight. We haven't been crystal flying. Although before I do this, I will get a drink. Let me clear this area of villains. And let's get this guy. I know, you guys will have to give me an accent, and I'll have to do it in the next... I'll have to do the next dragon in an accent that I agree upon from you guys. No matter what the character looks like. Sherlock. Sherlock wasn't really a voice, though. Sherlock was just me talking down and talking quiet. It wasn't really a voice. And it didn't really sound like Benedict Cumberbatch. I'm surprised people... In the comments, people were like, "This... Oh my god, he sounds like Sherlock." I'm like, I don't. I know I don't.
Irish is the next one. The next dragon will be Irish.
Let me write it down so that I know. On the back of my Specsavers letter.
The next dragon is going to be speaking in Irish.
And I'm also going to get a coffee and some lovely mince pie, you bastards. I'll be right back.
Well, you can fry them like French toast if you want to be a right bastard.
Hello. You eat the whole thing in one sitting like a burger. I don't have a light, Sarah. Not nuts. That's all I got. A meat suit, leg reveal. We could be the Nutcrackers. Whoa, a rare shot of Chris walking. My shop have tiny panetones I'll try out and fry and butter up. He's got trousers on today. Forget Crabstickz, boy, it's Nut Boy. You're starting to all sound like bots now. Chris has showed us him walking away today. Twice today. When was the other time you saw me walking away? Click to get these nuts. I've got a mince pie in my pocket. Hold on. Let me get that out now.
Lovely. I'm gonna eat that now. Because you're not really supposed to keep them in your pocket for too long.
Lycra not good on genitals, Chris. Avoid plastics if you can, okay? Shelley, what happens to your genitals if you wear Lycra then? What do you mean they're bad for your genitals? In what way? Got a mince pie in my pocket and a half full of dreams. Is Primark causing the microplastics found in balls these days? I think when clothes are as cheap as they are in Primark, you're getting something bad, aren't you? You're not. It's not going to be good, is it? Well, it's not going to be some kind of lovely set of clothes, is it? If you're buying a pair of trousers for £1, they're not going to be great. But it's dead cheap, Chris. Yeah, there's a reason for it. If you leave the condom on too long, the scrotum absorbs it. I don't really think you put the condom over the scrotum for a kickoff. Anyway, can we get locked into Spyro, please? Let's get locked in. Be a lot of viewer. getting distracted. We are here for Spyro Reignited Trilogy gameplay and tips and walkthroughs for anyone who's got the game and they are struggling to finish it. We'll let's get through it and see if we can finish the trilogy in one sitting. There's not a man alive that can do all these things. Oh, everything's giving me a bit of time. Now I'm on the outside of the island. Doing now. Apart from the planes and one of the arches, that wasn't too bad, but I feel like I'm going to do... because they're optional, I'm going to do all of them at the end. Once I've got my fingers Spyroized. Misinformation chat is my favourite chat. I think there is a lot of misinformation in these chats. I'm not sure everyone knows how to wear a condom. I'm not sure everyone knows the best way to eat things. I think we've got a lot to learn. We all do, including myself. But it's a slow journey. There's a back entrance here. Key. Is it for that? What the fuck's that though? Oh, that's something that you need something big to hit that. Wizard Pier. Time for a coffee and a chat. Fizzing Lisby, every day I am grateful that I have this stream on headphones and not just playing in my office. Why is that? Why is that? Play me in your office, I want some more viewers. They might turn around and say, hey, what's that you're listening to? It sounds like a really educational, like a kind of documentary type thing. It sounds like you're listening to something that gives out a lot of information and advice. Condoms stretch. Didn't you ever put one over your head? No, I never did that. There was something about that that seemed like it would... it's one of those things, you know when kids at uni, they do that thing where you get a Lynx body spray and you get a match and you light that. And it can make basically a flamethrower. It seemed, the whole putting a condom over your head and blowing it up your nose until it blows up seemed like one of those dangerous things to do. Something that could get you really told off and then you'd have to explain why you did it. Like there's this one kid who put loads of rubber bands around his head and he passed out. It seems like it's not a clever thing to do. So I won't be part of it. I won't be part of it. My cat starts howling and clawing at the walls when she hears you, Chris. I've heard that about my streams a lot. A lot of animals become enraged, I've noticed. I don't know who it was, but somebody said they had a hog. Oh, Irish.
Welcome to the Wizard Pig. This is my favourite supercharged spot here, just where I'm pointing. Use it to bash those wizards right on their tits. Alright, I'm away now.
I'll need another accent for the next track. Get your accents in. Limmy, Scottish please, Johnny Vegas, I beg of you. thing is, I tend to do Johnny Vegas as a free one, because that's my go-to one, but I'll put Johnny Vegas for the next one. Right. How many dragons are even in this one? There's only 3 in this level. Can't seem to work out how to get up on a higher level. Is this the start point? This looks like the start point to me, okay. I need to keep remembering, we have got quite a useful map down there. And I guess that dragon did say something about a speed spot. The Barrister Bear. Spyro!
The dragon! It's my favourite game. I used to play this when I was a little boy.
Right.
I used to play this when I got back from school.
I know, for me personally, I don't actually have massive nostalgia for Spyro because I didn't own it. But what I have got a nostalgic spot for is actually a demo of Spyro, in which I think it was the first section. You know that first hub world? I don't know if it was on. I think it might have been a Crash Bandicoot demo. No, literally though, I see. Oh, well, this is it. I thought so. When someone comes into these streams shouting Spyro like that, I know for a fact you must be a player. Yeah, I think on Crash Bandicoot 3 maybe there was a code you could put in, and it gave you. I think it back in the day demos used to be quite hefty as well, and it was like I want to say it was the entire first hub world. Oh, can I make that? Oh, am I supposed to jump it? I can't jump it. That's not the way. This game used to be the only game I'd play on my little GameCube besides Smash. Well, the Barrister Bear? Don't know how to say it, isn't it? Which Spyro would that have been though? GameCube? I don't know if they put the original 3 on the GameCube. Which one did you play? Like Year of the Dragon? Because I always forget which ones have actually been out. I wonder if I'm gonna just jump that, like, as in... Wait, is this giving me superpower run even if I'm going backwards? Nope. Yes, Year of the Dragon. I thought there was one called Year of the Dragon. I don't think I ever touched that one. I mean, I want to say that this game is... can anyone give me a check on what year Spyro original one was? Oh, what was it? Johnny Vegas.
Johnny Vegas! Well done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
I need another voice. Spyro 1 was 1998. Fucking hell, so I was only 11 years old. I was only 10 or 11.
I wasn't even born.
Colin Firth, you say? I haven't done that one in a while, Colin. Although it is a sarcastic impression that doesn't sound like him.
Colin Firth.
I'll try not to practice them and just go into it. Because I'm not very good at doing voices out of nowhere. So that'll be more funny because they'll probably come out wrong. Do Mr. Blobby voice? You've asked that Fiddly Bong, and I'm not sure. Anyone can do Mr. Blobby. Because isn't Mr. Blobby a kind of voice effect in a way? I don't think that the man in the Blobby suit was just doing. Because Blobby, if you listen to the voice, it's quite computerized. Because I can go Mr. Blobby, 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 but that doesn't sound like Mr. Blobby because I think it goes through a couple of things.
Here we go. Lucas. Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the Artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's home world? Waterfall? Sounds good.
Bye.
Oh, something's at me. Well, oh, is there an egg person, or did I just get that egg? No, we'll keep moving on. We'll keep moving on. As long as, I think we should always, I think I'm going to keep playing to the point where the balloon guy will take me somewhere. I'm going to keep pushing the balloon guy. Because I feel like a game like this, it could take a lot longer to play, wouldn't it? If I'm blowhard. Let's see what the balloon guy says. I need to remember my frog voice. Hold on.
Thank you, Spyro, for covering so many bad regulations. Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's well if you're ready.
Hold on. Haven't we been to the Beastmakers? Is this just going to take me back to... Beastmaker? I hardly know her. Oh, come on. But thank you, guys. Thank you. What's the next voice? Oh, accent. Celebrity. Even if it's one that I can't do, I'll try it. Wait, is this a new land? It is a new land. French? We haven't had French yet. French, Amy. French for the next one. Chicken! Ooh, I need another chicken because I'm green. I still need one more chicken. If I'm being honest, I could really do with burning a chicken alive and eating its butterfly soul. I'm getting deja vu. I remember streaming this bit. Why do I remember streaming this bit and not the other game? Is it maybe like... I wonder if this is where I quit. I bet... Look at this shit. I bet this is where I was like, yeah, this is the end of this. No, actually, I'm sure I remember streaming the boss here. Wait, French. Bruno. Ah!
Nasty Knock is turning a swamp into an electrified junkie, and it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was. French done. What's next, guys? Because French is done. We did it. That was spot on. I can't really do South African. Should I try it though? Big Money Bandra, let's go South African for the next one. I just need to write it down because I need to see it quickly. Let's go here then. Where's this? Terrace Village. What did you say? It wasn't asking if you could do it, son. What do you mean? I'm saying do it. Don't care if you can or you can't do it. I'm saying do it. Just got my first crown in Fall Guys. A small boiled egg. Well done. God bless you. Did you record it? Because if you didn't record it, it didn't happen. And is it the same way I got my crown? Did you turn the game on and get one straight away? Because I think I was put in a game with bots just to make me feel confident in myself. Next time we'll suggest an ethnicity and see how long it takes you to get cancelled. Well, it's an awkward one, isn't it? Because I've obviously done French, and has that got me cancelled? Because there are some accents that could, in fact, ruin my entire career. And so we're going to have to be careful. Try not to give me any ones that could get me arrested and put into jail cell this evening. Try and keep them within the realm of stuff you're allowed to make fun of. This is making me think of Jak and Daxter. I don't know why. I wouldn't mind a big Jak and Daxter run through. A big marathon. Although, to be honest, I don't think I got past the first one. I think I played the first one as a kid. I know there's one that is in a car. He's in like a hovercraft and it's like a GTA clone. I think. North Korean, please. North Korean. I mean, sometimes it's like, if the country is being bad, you can do it. It's like I could do Russian. Maybe I'm allowed to do North Korea because they're mean to people. So it's not like anyone's going to turn around and say, that's really offensive, actually. It is North Korea, isn't it? South Korea is the fun Korea, isn't it? And then North Korea is the place of where you have to do as you're told, or you should get shot. I think the issue is probably that Asian isn't an accent. Asian isn't an accent. I mean, Asia is a whole continent, isn't it? So I suppose it depends what people saying. Oh, you can't do Chinese. You can't do Chinese or Indian. Japanese, I've got told off for doing Japanese before. For doing like a kind of samurai voice. I've been told off for that. So I have to be careful. But a lot of the time I feel like when I'm doing a Japanese voice, I'm kind of doing impressions of anime or like over-the-top Japanese stuff. But I've been told off for that for sure, yeah. But you know, it's about learning. It's about learning. And listening, and learning, and listening, and growing. Mum is Japanese, Dad is Chinese. Look what happened to me. Shelley. We're learning a lot about you today. Is that a real fact or a Shelley fact? I think we need a poll. So Shelley's claiming there that we've got a Japanese dad and a Chinese mum. You're probably one of the most... Now that I've gotten to know you over these streams, Shelley, you are probably one of the more interesting people I know. I've met adventurers, I've met documentary people, I've met all kinds of interesting, but nobody is as like shocking to me sometimes. What that STF kids used to say in the playground. You know that says. Which makes kanji. It was a Shelley fact. Wait, I'm so sad how you have to walk on eggshells now more than you used to. Wait, it depends if you want to break eggs. I suppose at the end of the day, you can really technically do what you want, but then you've got to take the consequences of broken eggs. Aren't you? Oh, what am I doing? Oh yeah, South African. Claude. What's Aspira? The Norks in these parts have discovered in the power of electricity and it really stinks. I can't do it. So why can I do that and not Chinese essentially? You guys tell me. Because I feel like that wouldn't offend anyone, a South African kind of accent. I mean, if you do it bad, you might get told off by people. we find it offensive that it's bad. I think I'm supposed to use the bad guys to open this, aren't I? Fuck 'em. Learning so much geography and philosophy. I think it is. It's a very deep stream today, isn't it? We are learning a lot about society and people and Shelley. Oh, I thought I was dead. Well, it's probably got something to do with the relationship between your ethnicity and the majority ethnicity through the accent in question. That's a lot of maths there. Ow. I love that he's just accepted that as a fact about Shelley now. Well, look, I mean, whether it's a Shelley fact or a real fact, it's very hard to tell with the Shellster. Very hard to tell. Get him, get him, get him. Fuck. Oh fuck, it's doing two things at once, this bit. Fuck. It's because he was electrocuting it as I was trying to do the boss thing. Is he going to electrocute it, or does he just hand it there? Get him! Oh fuck, I tried to do flame backwards. It's a song, a playground song. What's a playground song? What's... My dad's Chinese, my mum's Japanese. It's a playground song. Where did you grow up? I wasn't taught it. Oh, I think you've confused me far too much now, Shellster. Fuck! I can't time this. Maybe I'll just go for him. It's a racist song and I think we maybe shouldn't sing it. There we go. I think Shelley's very edgy sometimes with her comedy. Oh, I didn't come up with an accent. I just feel worried because sometimes I feel like somebody might have just knocked on the wall next to me, and now I'm trying to work out, am I being too loud? I hate living here. Am I being too loud, do you think? I just hate when people knock. It's like I don't know. Have I just heard a knock, or have I heard? Because I've got the headset on, so I can't hear anything. But it might just be somebody moving a desk or something. I've had it from the other fucking side. And that was just the door opening and closing downstairs. I wish I had fucking money to do what I want. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I know all of you know what I mean. Having to fucking deal with other fucking people. But then I don't know. I don't know if I've heard what I've heard. I get like this last time I heard a knock. It's like I need people, if somebody wants to complain, you have to use words. Else I don't know. I should be able to make noise anyway, it's fucking 5 o'clock. But then this is the thing, I get like this because now I don't even know. puts me on edge. Fucking houses. It's like really, everyone should have privacy. It'll take me a while to get into it again. It'll take me a while to get lively again now. Excuse me. Words are too active aggression for the British. Well, I know. We never complained about the dog barking next door. I just hate it. Because it is noisy. This is the thing. I mean, I can hear other people's phones, and it's like, well, if I can hear their phone, surely they can hear me talking. But it's like, well, don't be in your fucking bedroom then. Fucking 5 o'clock. Fuck am I meant to do? They built these houses like this on purpose as well, I can just tell. Shitty, horrible houses that don't fucking have proper walls. Rich people, they get walls. Mystery box. Maybe I'm on too late. It's only fucking 5 o'clock. Streaming can be quite stressful actually, I think. Whether it's like having neighbours or the stream not working or technical problems. I think it's one of the worst things I can hear while I'm doing this is a knock, even if it's a knock of something else. Even if it's just a fucking... I might have just heard it in this. It might have been in this fucking game. But it's not, I'm not talking about the volume of, like, on the stream. I'm talking about, like, because people can hear each other in this fucking street. Like, I think if I wanted to, I could. Like, if I knew the neighbour and I wanted them to come round, I could probably just shout through the wall. Frank, are you coming round? And then he'd be able to go, yeah! And we'd hear each other. And I know it's like, you're saying it's not 5 PM, but it's almost, it's like I don't know what their house is. They might, somebody might have that as their flat, I don't know, or room. Or maybe someone's ill and they're having to stay in bed all day or some shit. I hate as well like how I would never knock on a wall like that. I would never even do it, ever. Yet there's so many people that are like, as soon as something inconveniences them, fucking knock, knock, knock. It just ruins everything. Ruins my vibe. I hate whispering. You can't whisper on Twitch. So I think I can hear someone else, but I think it's just someone moving around. I think I hate someone trying to communicate with thumping. It might even be this floor. My floor's really creaky. Chris, you're not being loud. No, you don't understand this house. It's not talking at this level is too loud. Not in a fucking police can come round kind of too loud. not playing music at 11 PM, I know, but any kind of loud chat in this street, you can hear it. I live above a restaurant and below another flat. If the restaurant is making too much noise, I'll stomp. If the flat above are really being too loud, I'll knock and ask them politely. You're talking at 5 PM, 5 PM, mate, you're totally socially fine. Yeah. I think, yeah, you're just saying socially fine, I guess. Like, there's no police officer could be convinced to come out to someone's house at 5 PM for a noise complaint, but it's more about being annoying, I think. Like, I don't want to be annoying. I want to be annoying to you guys, but I don't want to annoy someone. And it's more of like the feeling as well. It's not so much like, I'm not the kind of person who's just going to be like, oh, this is annoying someone, but I'm going to keep going. If it's annoying someone, I have to fucking stop. That's the problem, is there's no way of actually knowing what's going on. That's what I mean, I hate being knocked at. There's just no confirmation whether what I've heard is what I heard. We had it last time. Last time I asked Mum, and it ended up being that someone had actually, Mum had come back at the time when I thought someone knocked, and it was a loud. We've got a loud door. When we open the front door here, it shakes the entire house. Sarah, I think you get it. It's the feeling of being too loud, not actually being loud. I can't relax now. I did want to get like soundproofing, but I don't really know how it works. And also, I don't know how. I think if you want to soundproof a room, you'd have to cover your entire room, don't you? And the thing is, I think I can hear another Twitch streamer, you know, on this street sometimes. Maybe not a streamer, but a gamer. There's somebody with their attic open, and it is really, and they're across the fucking street, and I can hear them. And it definitely sounds. I can tell what gaming shouting sounds like. You know, like when someone's playing League of Legends. It's that obvious kind of thing. And I could hear what you're saying. And I thought, well, that's fucking a mile away. It's another reason why I've been doing YouTube videos for a few years now as well, because I've never felt confident in a house yet to be loud. I don't mind if there are like neighbours close, but not neighbours like right fucking next to your head. Best places I've done videos is where there's no one near at all. I don't know if they want no noise. They should. Well, I don't know. I suppose it's been a long enough stream anyway, hasn't it? I wanted to stay on all night, but I won't be able to do it now. It's such a fucking confidence shaker. Honestly, I hate it so much that other people can perceive me. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. I think it's just hard to describe how paper thin these walls are as well. I remember being at uni. Uni have horrible... Uni halls were the same, where I think the walls were made out of plywood. And it's kind of a personal what is it? I don't know what you call it, like an anxiety where actually I've not had any confirmation that I did hear what I heard. And this has happened before actually. Which is quite funny. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think about the psychology of that. Because this has happened twice now where I think I've heard a knock and it's enough to like shake me up for fucking hours. And it's hard to explain what I'm describing. Because I think some of you get it, I think some of you don't. Where it's like, it's not that I feel like I've done anything wrong. It's that I can't do what I want to do. It's like it's a shutdown. Maybe write them a letter asking politely if they can hear you, then you'll know for sure. I guess it is one of those things where the only thing to do is communicate. I'd have to ask. But then what happens if they say, yeah, we can hear you, can you not stream? Can you not scream? Can you not be loud for, you know, because I get in, I'm a nurse, I do a nursing job and I get in at 3. And I sleep all day. It's just so tricky. It's so fucking tricky. I think anything like streaming or making stuff, or it's like if I was let's say I wanted to be a fucking singer. When the fuck do you how do singers practice singing if they live in a fucking house? Like say I want to be a fucking learn guitar. When do you learn? How do you learn an instrument? When I worked night shift, I wore earbuds to cancel out the noise. People are allowed to be noisy during the day. Well, like I said, it's I might not have even heard what I thought I've heard. That's the thing that's why I'm thinking it's a psychological problem with me. I don't know if I've heard what I've heard. But even thinking that I've heard it. I had that exactly. I bought a guitar in halls, then never learnt because it felt so loud when I practiced. Yeah. Yeah. I guess on we go. I just have to see if it happens again. But because I've got headphones on, I can't hear it. It's enough to send me absolutely insane. I suppose that's why I've been doing 12 till 4 actually. I think I assumed that everyone was at work. What time is it now? About 5. Because I really like the idea of doing late night stuff on this. Because it feels like that's a more appropriate time to do Twitch. Like, you know, night time. But I'm like, there's no way. I can't do anything past like 7. I think there's 2 kids that live next door. The son next door used to drum. We spoke about it, and they said it would only be 30 minutes after school. Then we're always good, so just talk to them if you need. Yeah, I see what you're getting at. It's that kind of thing of like saying, well, I am making noise, and I'm afraid because it's something that I do, it's going to be noisy from 12 till 4, but I promise after 4 I'll stop. That's what I mean. It's like, that could happen, and I'm like, well, you don't want to stream past 4 o'clock. I just wish I had my old attic room again. I like to be far away from everyone. Oh, that's not how you do that. You have to jump as well, don't you? No, I like your schedule because I can listen while I'm working. Well, it's a funny thing because I think doing it from 12 is actually quite funny actually, because I thought it'd be quite quiet, but it tends to be. I tend to get a lot of you guys watching. There's something to do with you all being at work, which I thought when I go to work I can't watch fucking Twitch. I can't do anything. You're not even allowed on your phone. But then I guess some of you are IT bastards. Cushy office jobs, you say? Well, I suppose I know you can do that thing where you can have your thing set to a different tab, can't you? And then if you know your shortcuts, you can quickly press something when the boss comes a looking. Can I get over there? Where is this taking me there before I start running? Ooh. I remember this. You've got a captive audience. I would drive my car out to the far back of the parking lot to practice. This is what I mean, yeah. How would you do an instrument if you've got people listening? Especially if you, like, you know how learning an instrument, if you're quite bad at the instrument, which you will be for like the first years, you're gonna sound like garbage, aren't you? I get a lot sometimes do you know what, I'd really like to do karaoke. Sometimes when I'm listening to music I want to sing along. But it's like, oh, I better not. God, I fucking hate living so close to other human beings. Everyone should be given like loads of privacy. Does anyone else do that? Like you'd love to sing along to a song but you can't. Because it's embarrassing. Ah man, no using your work PC for other stuff is not the best. Use your own devices. Oh yeah, I suppose you can't use your PC from that you use for work because it probably gets logged. I don't get these ones. I thought this one was just one you have to use the environment or something. Well, it's probably me coming across there, isn't it? That'll do it. Scared the hell out of me because he would yell. I used to be able to hear my downstairs neighbour watching sports. Yeah. When people start shouting at sports, that can be really, especially when it's a group of people. That's not right. Where's this gonna take me? Laura Beach, legally you can make noise until 4 PM. Legally? But I mean, I know, I'm fine legally. I'm not talking about the anxiety of being annoying. The anxiety of being annoying. Because I know they can't bring the cops on me, but they can keep knocking. I don't even know who lives next door actually. Someone might be trying to watch TV. Throw cat shit through their letterbox. I'm just brainstorming. I mean, look, there's no bad ideas here, Kitty Toots. There's no bad ideas. We'll put a pin in that one. That's definitely, you know, an option. Pow, there we go, got it. I just remember last time I thought I heard a knock. It took me about 2 days to start streaming again, like properly without not thinking about it. And I'm pretty sure that ended up being just the noise of Mum coming out. But what can you do? You've just got no options. There's no options. Well, if you think about it, Twitch streaming is a little bit like inappropriate, isn't it? It is loud. Like there's a lot of streamers that scream and shout. It's alright if you live in a shed at the bottom of your garden or something. What's that one? Metalhead. Have they knocked in the past 4 weeks? No, I don't think so. I was being egregiously loud. I don't know. I mean, everyone's got the right to some peace and quiet. I used to get really angry at my sister when she made the room next to mine. Done Misty Bog. I don't think you're doing anything wrong, but thinking if you can mitigate, you may feel better. I think I know what you mean. I know I've thought about getting them. The thing is, I just don't know if soundproofing works like that. You know, like when you buy them funny-looking foam pieces. I think you need to cover your entire wall. You can't. Surely you don't just have like a few of them. Surely you need like you need to cover the wall, right? Ow. Dead. Yeah, the foam pieces work. Yeah. I would be mad. Especially if I don't even know if it's them knocking. Sorry to go on about this, guys. It just shakes me. It paralyzes me. It paralyzes me. It's like it's all I can think about now. I will try and move on, but I don't know if I can. There's a certain level of paralysis that just comes. And you're stuck. Feeling all mousy and timid. No, the dog's the other side. The dog that barks from 8 AM to 12 in the afternoon. No, that's the other side. What does he want this time? I feel so sorry for all the dragons still trapped in Crystal. Maybe once you've rescued 50 dragons, I'll feel a little better. Oh, I only need one more dragon. That's alright, isn't it? Metalhead. Good night, Big Money Bandra. Right, what's this one? Metalhead. Metalhead. Fucking shit's getting harder now as well. I suppose what I could do is be purposely noisy to see what happens. Do you know what I mean? If I then start screaming and shouting, that would be a clear indication then. It's like, the problem is we just don't know the neighbours. I don't even know what to ask. What am I supposed to do? Go knock on their door and say, am I disturbing you? That's such a threatening thing. That's such a weird thing to do. Are you disturbed? Yeah, I could just knock on their door and say, are you disturbed? Excuse me, I'm your neighbour. Are you disturbed? Yeah, we are a bit. I'll be honest, the onus is on them to tell you. Well, I think they did by banging on the wall. Who could be bothered to... Ooh. What the fuck's this about? He's throwing apes. Oh, am I trying to get these all bust? I bet I can, you know, I think I've done it by accident. Throw something at me. Who throws an ape, honestly? Who throws a muffin, honestly? Oh, he's doing it again. Shit. But this is such a PS1 boss. Am I doing it right? They're kind of changing colour though. Why are they going red to white? Green. Guys, is there an easy way to resubscribe using the damn Prime? That's where it makes it hard as possible. Why can't you just click a button? I wouldn't know. I've never actually subscribed using Prime. Is that it? What, it dies? Interesting. I was hoping for a bigger fight than that, but... Well, I think we can return home, you know. I think we've done enough to move on. I'd give anything for another Austin Powers movie, but I don't think it will pass the 2024 vibe. I don't think there will be another Austin Powers movie. I don't think it all ended on good terms, to be honest. From what I hear. You have to go to Google and search the Twitch website and go on a treasure hunt for where to use the Prime freebie lol. You cannot use the apps everyone uses. I bet they make it quite hard. They probably don't want people using the Amazon Prime thing. I don't know why. I'd never known anyone to give anything for Austin Powers movie. They were not that good. Oh, come on, Scarlett. What's wrong with you? What do you mean the Austin Powers movies weren't that good? Dream Reapers, is that the newest one? They were fine if you're 12. I love them. Who in here likes... Put in the chat whether you like or dislike the Austin Powers trilogy. I want to see what kind of audience I've got. Or you can put meh if you don't really know yourself. Dislike uncomfy. That bastard makes me feel a bit sick. I think that's the point though. They make me cringe. Love them there from Banjo, Cyrus. I love them, I like them, love, yes, I like them, I like them. Big dislike from Rhett's Broken Box. Like the first one only, that's a good take. The first one is a bit smarter than the others. Justina, you hated them. I'm always interested in finding out who hates stuff like this. Not for me. I feel like my sense of humour is like partly inspired by Austin Powers films. I'm always doing like funny, silly voices and being inappropriate. Royal Volcanoes, you like them. There's some iconic scenes, like when Austin Powers is in that tent and Heather Graham's getting stuff out of her bag, but from the soldier's perspective outside, it looks like she's putting her hands up his ass. He just makes me so uncomfortable. What do you mean, Austin Powers being, what is it, what would you call him? Kind of misogynistic kind of character. But that's the point. That's the gag of Austin Powers. It's about a 70s man going forward in time. There's a whole scene where he realizes that he's irrelevant. That's the gag. I like the bits with Beyonce in them. I always forget that she's in them. She's definitely too big for that kind of shit now. Is this a hub world again? It is a hub world. There's some good scenes, but I do not like them as a whole. That's funny. There's a lot more of you that, because I just thought Austin Powers was just a kind of classic cult comedy for everyone. They were products of their time. To do one now, they'd have to nerf that kind of humour because it wouldn't be PC or whatever. Well, that just kind of confuses me though, because it's like, because people say stuff like that now. Oh, you can't make those kind of films now. But then, what are we saying then? Because are we saying that hey, this film's really funny, but you can't have that now. You couldn't possibly do that now. Then that's what we saying, that you can't you can't be funny now? I love that film, but you couldn't do it these days. Well then what's the rule? What have we said? Are we saying we just... Sophie Mogg, here we go. To be honest, there is one scene about consent where he refuses to go to bed with Liz Hurley because she's drunk. I know that there's bare minimum for men LMMO, but it was a bit refreshing to see that in the 90s. Yeah, there is that scene. Because, I think Austin Powers is a very, innocent kind of character. He's not he's not a bad character. He's just, because you got to remember, if they're doing a gag about in the 70s, that's what everybody was like. How do we get these guys then? Are they metal? Why are they not bashable? I just leave it. Maybe it's magic. Who the hell are you? That's way too close. That's way too close. And I've got magic powers. Oh, it's to get metal doors, is it? Okay, now I've got. Oh, and it runs out. I've got super flame. Give me more of that. It's not about PC. It's that society has moved on from 70s culture, and now they have to do 90s man, which just doesn't work as well. Oh right, if they did an Austin Powers now, it better be about a guy from the 90s. I suppose it doesn't really work well, yeah. Not as funny. Actually, no, he's not 70s, he's 60s. Listen, I'm sure Austin Powers is 60s. You need to get the power up to get the big metal guys, yeah. I figure that must be what it wants me to do. But then I'm thinking, where do I go? Is that to get me over there? Intriguing. I prefer Wayne's World or I Married an Axe Murderer. Wayne's World's one of my favourites. I've watched Wayne's World a lot of times actually. I think the important thing with Austin Powers trilogy is that the first one's a satire, and I think the second and third one go a bit too mental because they kind of dropped. The first one is like a spoof about spies, whereas the second and third one do go a bit like fucking crazy. It's no longer a spoof about James Bond. I think people who complain about political correctness just need to update their sense of humour / jokes. In which way? People who complain that there's too much political correctness, or people who complain? People who say you can't be funny anymore, or people who say... I don't even know how to explain what I'm saying. Because you're saying I think people who complain about political correctness need to update their humour. Yes! I hate timers on stuff like this. Never gives you enough time. Get dizzy. I mean, like comedians who say you can't make any funny jokes these days due to PC culture. So they need to update their sense of humours. I think so. I think I understand what you're saying. Powder me up. It's just not funny to punch down. Yeah, I've heard that before. I think it depends on what we're talking about when we say political correctness. Because I think there's a lot of confusion. There seems to be a lot of confusion, like certain people think it's one thing and other people think it's another thing. And I don't think there's like a unified idea of what is correct and what isn't, if you know what I mean. So for example, if I was to tell an offensive joke, there might be some people would be like, no, that's fine. But there would be other people that would be like, no, you can't say that. But then there's no full, there's no definitive idea of what's offensive. Because if you go on like Twitter and stuff now, or YouTube and watch YouTube Shorts, what can't be said? It reminds me of You know, there's that new guy who does comedy called Shane Gillis. Have you guys seen that? That guy. And he's really funny, I find. And he does stuff that's, you could say, is politically incorrect, and yet he seems to be doing very, very well, because I think people still find stuff funny. And so you might see in his comments underneath a video, "You're not allowed to say this, this isn't politically correct." And yet there's plenty of people who will happily watch it and like it. So it's kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like, I think people are saying you can't be politically incorrect, but I think you can. I think it's more that you have to decide. I don't know. It's so tricky to describe what I'm saying. But like, I think it's one of those things that isn't actually a rule. Do you know what I mean? When people say you can't say this, you can't say that, it's kind of like you can say it, but you might hurt someone's feelings, or you might you might have to pay the price for that. But it's like it's not illegal. I think that's what I'm saying. You've got to be careful, because that's what I mean. I'm never sure what is actually going on sometimes. It's like with the cancelled celebrities and stuff. I feel like there seems to be a lot of celebrities that get cancelled and then they're actually fine and they come back. So it's like, well, what is cancelling someone then? Cancelling is basically some people saying we don't like them. It's not actually I don't know how you'd say it. It's not like an actionable thing, is it? It's some people saying, I'm not into that and I don't like it. Obviously some celebrities get properly cancelled. I can't name a single successful cancellation of a celeb. Well, I think a lot of celebrities have had their reputations tarnished, haven't they? But then there seems to be the opposite effect where, because of the culture we're in at the moment, I think sometimes a celebrity is cancelled and it actually empowers them, doesn't it? Because they'll get a lot of audience that are like, we want that. Cancel culture is the biggest not real thing to ever become a huge phenomenon. Yeah, there is a bit of that, I think. There is a bit of that. Oh, was that meant to hurt you? What's he doing? I don't know what his deal is at all. I also find it really fascinating to talk about stuff like cancel culture and political correctness, because it's like it feels like it's a social thing that everyone's kind of trying to agree with, but we're on the internet and everyone can't agree. So there's no kind of... Oop, I went too far. Like, it's just people choosing whether or not to engage with somebody or something. Yeah, I think that's what I mean with how it's definitely when someone says, yeah, because it's like, say, who else was I thinking? Who's it reminds me of there's a YouTube guy I really like. Is it Brandon Rogers? Does anyone know what I mean? But you know what I mean by Brandon Rogers, right? The guy who does the crazy characters. Like really over the top crazy characters. Fuck, what's going on here? Yeah, Brandon Rogers is great. And huge amount of fans and huge like comedy numbers and stuff. But if you watch these videos, it's like they're all videos where it's like, oh you can't do that in 2024, but it's like, well, he is though, isn't he? So I think when after I've watched a few comedians like that, I'm starting to realise it's actually like you can actually do what you want. You've just got to understand the tone of what you're doing. Because I think there are offensive jokes where the person telling it isn't actually telling a joke or being meta or self-referential, they're actually just being mean. You know, like the kind of jokes you get told in a pub. Maybe not you guys, but you know when a football fan bloke comes up and says, "Here, I've got a joke for you," and it's just a horrible series of events with no kind of self-awareness. The fuck is that? I hate Spyro enemies, I really do. You've got to learn what things are what. Fuck. Do you like Sal Vulcano? I don't think I know who that is. I might do though. I'll have to put it into the internet. Because I think as well, because I'm a bit older, I think because we're talking about this, I know who that is, but I don't think I've heard enough to judge. I know I see him on YouTube Shorts and shit. Because I'm a bit older, sometimes I think it is strange that something like Austin Powers now is like seen as this like, I don't know, like far out offensive thing. When I was younger, it was kind of just like a silly thing. I get the same with oh, fucking hell, how many more times can I do this? Little Britain, because Little Britain is something that's, I feel like it's really hated now, but for a long time nobody was that bothered. But now people are really, like, they despise Little Britain now. And I felt like it's just a bit odd that people have kind of en masse decided to become Dark Passage. Who in here thinks, what do you think about Little Britain? Little Britain, although it's an English show, so you're American, you won't know, but... I was bothered about it in the 2000s. I was just a minority. What do you mean you were bothered by it? Been a hater since 2007. What did you hate most about it, Evil Alice? Which parts of it? The comediness of it, or any particular... I've got to admit, I've always hated Little Britain. I think it reminds me of when I first found out people that I knew didn't like The Simpsons, because I always thought The Simpsons was a loved thing. And I remember someone I was talking to saying like, "Oh no, I fucking hate The Simpsons. I can't stand it. I can't stand their voices." I was like, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Reminds me of Sunny, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia as well. That's another one that I've found confusing in our time now, because that's obviously like, the joke of that show is to be politically incorrect. And it's funny that that kind of has escaped all this kind of PC world, because everyone's like, "Oh no, I love that show." But that show has like real stuff in it. It's interesting because there's some Little Britain sketches that don't play on stereotypes and more surreal. As a kid I remember liking those ones the most. Yeah, I feel like that's the other thing about the Little Britain hate, is that it is very specific about certain things, whereas I don't know, because I watched some the other day and I was laughing at it. It came up on Dave or some shit, and I just remember thinking that part of the joke of Little Britain is kind of the surreal kind of making fun of, what would you call it, in political incorrectness. I suppose the problem is, of course, you're working with an audience that's, some audience don't get that layer. It's the same when I remember going to watch Borat, and people were there was laughter because it's Borat and it's funny, but there was a certain sense of it being like, oh, those lads down there, I wonder if are they laughing at it because they get the fucking humour, or are they laughing because they like how mean it is? Like the shopkeeper one, yeah, the pirate video games, the pirate memory games. There's a few Little Britain sketches that were quite clever. I feel like Little Britain, fortunately, got too aware maybe of some of the more offensive jokes going further. So I think when they came back to doing series 2 and 3, they kind of focused more on like, it became an offensive show, but if you watch series 1, the jokes don't seem to be like, oh yeah, this is the worst thing that can happen. Like I think one of the ones that pushes like what I find funny too far was there's the old lady character that just wets herself in a shop, and that was the gag. And I never really liked those two women that threw up. You know, she would like judge jams, and like the winning jam would have been made by someone who had a foreign name, and she'd throw up. I always thought that was like maybe a joke for like the idea of once you do that once, but you wouldn't do that over and over. The women throwing up one was despicable, because I can see where they're coming from, because the joke is the absolute over-the-top reaction to something as simple as, you know, these muffins were baked by lesbians. But there's something about it that's a bit too, I don't know, there's no further joke to it. Even as a kid I knew that one was, yeah. But that's what I mean with the Little Britain people. I think they, for some reason, they just kind of focused in on really fucking problematic sketches. And I don't think that's what the first series was about. Because then in series 3 it got worse, and there was that character that was a Thai bride that didn't make any sense comedically at all. There wasn't even a funny thing about it. It was almost like a drama. It didn't even have an end to it. A few weeks ago my coworker said something transphobic, and I just asked, why is that funny? And she had no answer. Well, she tried to justify it and dug herself a hole. Yeah, I mean, there's if you go, I think there's websites where you can look at offensive jokes. I think, I don't know, I don't know how to describe the sense of humour where I think the humour comes from the inappropriateness of it, as opposed to when a bloke says like, you know, like a joke that's, I don't know, straightforward. I don't know, because I don't know the different names for like kinds of jokes, I guess. But something like It's Always Sunny is offensive in a way that isn't. I don't know, the joke is on the characters, isn't it? Because the characters are despicable people. It's the same, maybe maybe we've got onto this, well, I've got onto this because of the Austin Powers thing. Because I feel like the joke of Austin Powers is that it's inappropriate. That's the best way to catch someone out when their humour is just being rude. Ask them what's funny about it and they'll freeze up most of the time. Yeah. Yeah. Haunted Towers. Yeah, Sunny's self-aware and satirising that type of bigoted person. Yeah, I guess so. I think that's it, Amy. I think that's what But then that's what I thought Austin Powers in well, series 1 of Little Britain was in a way. Oh, yeah, there's a good one. There's a good reference to it. Laura Beach, Summer Heights High is a good example where Mr. G asked the boy with Down syndrome to play him in the musical. Yeah, Summer Heights High is so odd because it was so funny, but then it did have its moments that, like Little Britain, I mean, it's very similar to Little Britain actually, Summer Heights High, and the rest of the stuff Chris Lilly did, because Chris Lilly's kind of suffered from properly being cancelled, hasn't he? His comedy was like written off, like it's over, buddy. But he's the same thing where when he was being funny in other stuff, it was really good, and it seemed like some of the more problematic stuff that he did wasn't actually the funniest stuff anyway. So it's almost like, I don't know, he died on he got cancelled for stuff that wasn't really, like his other characters were fine. Mighty Boosh's nice clean humour, I can't remember anything bad, correct me if I'm wrong. There was something though. The Mighty Boosh got told off because I think Julian Barrett used blackface to play a Jimi Hendrix inspired Afro guy. And Noel Fielding got told off for using blackface when he did the Spirit of Jazz. But then, that's what I mean. I just can't imagine that they, at any point, were trying to be racist. I mean, I guess the point is now that you shouldn't do it because it is just uncomfortable for black people. You shouldn't dress up as any minority, I guess. But it just seems like, I guess it's one of those things where I just wouldn't have thought about it when I was watching it. Especially the Spirit of Jazz. I sometimes worry that, what's the other character? Wasn't there in Community? Was on this level? Can I leave this? What was that character in Community where he was playing a dark elf and they painted it in black, and that's like being cancelled now and you can't get that episode on anything. I just thought that was a bit odd because I can see where the whole thing comes from of cancelling. You don't want to do blackface on anything now. Of course you don't. But I think it's. Does it include like that kind of stuff? It's less about intention because two white guys doing blackface will always be racist no matter what they intended. Well, definitely when it comes to playing like a stereotypical kind of character, yeah. Yeah. But I'm just thinking about like the Spirit of Jazz. Because, although I suppose he's playing... Yeah, isn't he playing like a voodoo kind of character? Yeah, so I suppose that still counts as blackface, doesn't it? It's like, say, I mean, this is a bad example because this doesn't make sense, but say I was to go, I'm going to a couple's fancy dress thing, and we're going as night and day, and I go as night. Is it racist to paint yourself black now? Just hire a black actor. Well, that's the other thing, because I remember people saying one of the other characters that is racist now is when Matt Lucas plays the African lady in Is it Come Fly With Me? And I remember people saying well, you just need to hire black comedians, but I thought the gag of that thing was that two people were playing every character. I thought it was already dead. So it's like good point, Deary Dearful, I like that. Why do you think no one cared when Robert Downey Jr. did it? That's what I mean. There's so many different layers to it where it's not quite clear cut yet, is it? Then don't make the character a different race than you. Yeah, but so I think the thing with Comply With Me though is it was two people, and they're a double act, aren't they? And they're saying we're gonna play all the characters in an airport. So the only way to get around it would be say we're not going to have any characters that aren't white men. So we're character actors, but we're gonna play. It's gonna be a show about different. And then even then, someone could take it further and say, well, actually, I don't like you doing a Scottish accent. I don't want you doing an Irish accent. So can comedy actors play different roles? Robert Downey Jr. didn't do it crudely, but a lot of black people were uncomfortable with it. Yeah, that's another element to it, where it's almost like it seems to be how well you do it sometimes. Or like if you're going to do an accent, as long as you do it really well. Lofty Castle, is that what I want? There we go, that's better. Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely wrong now. That's not what I'm... Blackface is definitely wrong, without a doubt. It's very uncomfortable. I remember thinking it was... I find... Because when it's comedy, that's one thing, but I found the thing that's even more offensive to me, in my eyes, is when... I think it's... I don't know what year it was. It was an old film. I think it was Othello. The Shakespeare film. And I don't know who the guy was. But yeah, Othello's a black character, but they got a white actor to play him. And it was like, I don't know, when it's in that kind of what is that? Laurence Olivier, that's it. And the same with, what's his name, playing Gandhi. There was a guy playing Gandhi. I feel like when it's comedy, sometimes the joke is like, look how offensive this is. Whereas when, I mean, that's offensive for sure, yeah. But when they did it in a dramatic kind of film, and the guy won an Oscar, it's kind of like, alright, fucking hell. There's another character, it reminds me of, there's a film called Breakfast at Tiffany's with a comedian in it playing a Chinese character. That was horrendously. When I saw that, I was like, oh, whoa! Hold your horses! Oh, do I have to get the balloon? Nice. That one movie, White Chicks, had two black guys doing whiteface and no one cared. Yeah, I remember that. I remember laughing a lot at that, but I think I ended up watching it recently. It's not that funny. I remember liking it as a kid a lot though. But then that's the opposite though, isn't it? So I know, because some racist people get a bit like, well, you did White Chicks, and you know, no one complained about that. But then it's kind of like, well, yeah, because it's not really. The racism comes the other way around, doesn't it? Because one's an oppressed minority and the other is white people. It's just a clever gag in a way. I think it's funny as well, a lot of this seems to be age-based as well, like, depending on what kind of group you're in, because I remember watching White Chicks as a kid, and I don't think I even considered for a second that I might be offended. Oh, I'm not even sure I even thought of it as, I thought of it as, oh, these two cops, these two comedy guys that I've seen in loads of other films, it's the Wayans brothers, isn't it? I'm like, the gag of this film is they're going to have to pretend to be white chicks. And by white chicks, I'm thinking more like, what do they call it? Like Mean Girls, kind of, oh my god. Like, not that they're white people, but they're playing... Hold on. That might help. Did that help? It's odd because getting into a party fixes it, but then I wonder how long I've been doing, an hour or so since I last fixed it. It seems like the party just closes. Oh, I know why. It's because no one's actually in the party. So I think it must just consider it a closed thing. And it must time itself out. Is it in sync, guys? Might be a bit out of sync when I go into these goddamn menus. I mean, it's a nice fit. As long as there's a fix, I don't mind. Thank God we found some kind of fix. Thanks, Reddit. Thank you, Reddit. I don't really get what I'm doing anymore. I think I've been talking about race problems in media now, and now I'm all confused. Where were we? It's in sync for me. Might need to refresh. Yeah, refresh if you need to chat. Very deep chat today. Thank you, Austin Powers. Thank you, Austin Powers. Yeah. Although a lot of the time, sometimes I defend certain comedies and say, oh no, that film's still funny, but then I watch it and some comedy does kind of, it doesn't age well sometimes. A bit like I don't know if anyone knows what I mean by carry-on films. It's a very British thing, maybe from the 70s and 80s, I think, maybe even older. I think it's maybe 60s to 80s. They're like the biggest, most popular comedy kind of set of films in the UK. And I'm a comedy fan, so I want to watch stuff like that, but it tends to be a bit difficult to watch because it literally doesn't make sense. Not in like an offensive way, in a literally kind of like just the way the jokes are put together. But it is old. Carry On Camping, yeah, stuff like that. Some of there's a lot of good stuff in them because they're great comedy performances, but I just mean like it's just old. It is old. But then I think one of the issues with comedy and like it being a bit offensive and stuff is you've kind of got to say, well, what's the funniest like comedy films now? Because obviously if that's if we're saying, you know, you don't want to be making Austin Powers stuff now, you don't want to be making stuff that's rude, what's the funniest thing now? What's the funniest comedy that isn't offensive? Like the kind of, this is comedy forever, this is comedy that works, and no one, do you know what I'm thinking in my head is stuff like probably The Office and Brooklyn Nine-Nine and stuff. Is it Nine-Nine? Although, is that offensive? There's offensive stuff in The Office. I can't even think of a comedy movie that's new. I mean, I don't think they really try anymore, do they? I think it's a bit too risky to do a comedy film. Because everyone's comedy is different. It's a little bit too... You won't want to... I don't think there's been a comedy film for a long time that's been like the biggest film of all time. Dropout TV, yeah, that's is that that's the College Humor people, isn't it? Because at least I recognise a few of them from that. Yeah, Dropout. I'm sure it is, isn't it? Isn't it what College Humor turned into? It's got loads of them in it. I swear it is. I swear down. I love The Office US. It definitely had its moments, but I do love that show. Well, The Office US is interesting because I think they went their own way, didn't they? But that's the strange thing about that, because obviously it was a remake of the British one, but then they kind of just took it and ran with the way it went. Oh, I'm supposed to be rescuing these fairies, aren't I, to get the things going. There it is. This one over there. Look. Yes. Did you hear they're making an office Australia? We were talking about that before. We talked about that before because somebody's saying it was shite, and I thought to myself, well, I bet. I think it's got a lot to do with like how you've got to do the remake and do obviously nick the jokes from the British one, but then kind of see where you want to take it yourselves, isn't it? Because the American one really veered away from the British one massively, but that helped it, didn't it? So the Australian one, I feel like, I hope it, because it might be a bit cringe, it might be shit, but I hope it can, I don't know, get another series so that it can kind of, I don't know, develop. It's one of the tricky things with comedies, and a lot of people decide whether they find something funny pretty quickly, and they don't really give comedy shows a chance, which is why they're not really made. Because I remember a fact about Only Fools and Horses was nearly cancelled after one series because it wasn't getting enough viewers. And it's kind of like, I don't know, most British people are, it's the best show that's ever existed now. But they nearly cancelled it, so but it's because the first series is a bit flat. You have to kind of, especially when you're working with comedians, you've got to kind of work out everyone's the chemistry and stuff. Taskmaster is my favourite current comedy show. Well, that's always a laugh, isn't it? That's always, I'd like to see that on as well. It's always, it's one of those shows that's made so much of it now as well. I think that kind of show works just because it's essentially improvised, isn't it? It's improvised stuff, so when something funny happens it can be very funny because it's obviously not planned, so it comes out of nowhere. At least I hope it's not planned. I will never stop watching Bob's Burgers. Yeah, Bob Burgers is really nice. I'm surprised it does as well as it does actually, because it is very it is funny, but it's very I don't know if I want to say subtle, because I guess it's, I mean it is a bit, isn't it? Because it's not like overtly funny as in like here's some crazy characters. It's a lot more I don't know. Oh yeah, Staffelet's Flats. I think I was thinking about that kind of stuff the other day where... no, actually I was thinking about this in the shower this morning. I think I've nailed what my sense of humour is. Like, I was trying to get to the core of what my humour is. And I think Staffelet's Flats and some other stuff, I've realised that actually what I like the best in comedy altogether are characters, basically character comedy, where the character is obviously shit or offensive or grotesque or embarrassing or shit at their job, but the character's too blind to see it, like they can't. So in Staffelet's Flats it's like he is obviously the worst lettings agent of all time, but in his head he's not. And yeah, Nighty Night's good. Nighty Night, I like Nighty Night, and that's very similar, where it's like in Nighty Night the character, Julia Davis's character, is it Julia Davis? She's basically a fucking evil, corrupt manipulator, but in her head she's, you know, this is completely normal. Same with Alan Partridge, he thinks he's like, you know, this great TV presenter, but actually he's fucking awful. But at the same time, it's characters that you also should root for. Smiling Friends is great. I laughed a lot when I watched that. I think shows like Stath and What We Do in the Shadows have figured out what comedy will age well. Yeah. Yeah, because I think comedy that isn't too specific. I always think comedy like you know, like Mock of the Week. I mean, obviously it's a fucking, what do you call it, show, current show, but anything that's to do with politics or celebrities ages terribly. No matter how funny it is, even something like Bow Selector or Spitting Image or something, where it's like, it's such a shame because I sometimes I want to watch these old shows, but it's like if you don't know what fucking politicians it's talking about, or it's over. I just watched all of This Time with Alan Partridge. It's some of my favourite Partridge now. Yeah, it was. It is. I really like This Time. I think it was dodgy at first because I think it felt very. I don't know. It felt different because it is by different writers, but it's definitely. I could definitely watch it again, and I could do with more of it. I wonder if they're going to do more of that because that felt like. It felt like almost the perfect vehicle for Alan Partridge, because the sitcom of the like series 1 and 2 of the Alan Partridge show feels actually a bit depressing when you watch it, because he's basically got the worst life in the world. Like Alan Partridge really suffers as a human in those shows, whereas at least in This Time, I think he's got his job back. Give me another series. So in a way, yeah, he's cringe, but he's doing alright, so it doesn't feel so sad. Living in a travel lodge. Yeah, exactly. Living in a travel lodge, and then not having his house built and all that kind of shit. There's a certain sadness to it. Yeah, I'm sure I was thinking about Alan Partridge this morning in the shower, because I was thinking about the two characters that run. I think it's when he's in the travel lodge, yeah, and it's the receptionist and her boyfriend that just like laugh at him. And I was just thinking, I think that's what I mean with the characters, where they're characters that, I don't know, they just have no idea how cringe they are. I'm trying to think of other characters that I mean now. What else could I mean? Same with Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, that's similar, where the guy in that is like obviously one of the worst horror writers of all time, but like thinks he's the best, so that in my book is right up there. The British Empire, I've actually watched that recently. What's his name? Chris Barry, isn't it? That's that kind of character taken to the max, where he thinks he's the best at running this leisure centre, but he's actually dangerous. Peter Kay in Phoenix Nights, that's quite, yeah. That's a little less so, because I think his character in Phoenix Nights is more, I don't know, I feel like he's often right, his character in that. Getting clips of charity shops, Sue. There's loads of stuff. I'm just looking at my DVDs to see how, because I think it was the realization of what my comedy is this morning. Now I'm looking at all my stuff and thinking, yeah, I think I've nailed it. Excuse me. I think I put all my comedy stuff in the other pile actually. Ace Ventura, that's similar. That's a similar concept. I don't know where I put all my DVDs. Where did I put them all? I think I've put them in the box. Charity Shop C, what an icon. I think I know what that is.
I can't use my fucking computer, it's gone weird.
There we go. Get rid of that then. It rings a bell. Why does it ring a bell? Is it a TV show? If you're saying it's a second series. Images. Oh yeah. Is this Australian? No, I don't think I've seen that then. I'll keep that saved in my tabs, because that looks like what I'm thinking. Is it a character that thinks thinks that they're really good at something, but they're actually really shit at it? Or cringe, or a bit disastrous, or offensive? Eastbound and Down, yeah, that counts. Very similar concept. Oh, I need another fairy, don't I, to get this going. What's his name in that? Danny McBride, isn't it? Yeah, Eastbound and Down is good. Delusional. I think that's what I'm saying. Delusional characters. I love delusional characters. I love delusional comedy characters. That's basically everything. Although I suppose, I guess in a sense, every single comedy character is in some way delusional. Unless it's like when people talk about, what was that grid I used to see where it's like chaotic evil, pure evil, or bad. It's like a breakdown of characters, and it was always for like trying to describe what characters were in Buffy or something. Chaotic good. What was that called? Did that have a name, that? Because now I want to think of a comedy one where it's like here's every single comedy character put into a grid. Delusional good, delusional bad. Because it's like Michael in The Office. He's kind of he is delusional, but everyone really loves him in a way. There's the cage. But then that might be down to the performer. Alignment grid. Alignment grid. There you go. Okay. That's what I need to look at. There must be a comedy one. Although I suppose it works for comedy, doesn't it? I suppose it's any kind of character. I want to bring it up now, because now I'm thinking what she plays in Nighty Night. Because in Nighty Night, Julie Davis plays a very evil character. Alignment grid images. There we go. That's exactly what I meant. So in Nighty Night, is it just 3? Lawful good, neutral good, chaotic good. She might be chaotic evil, actually. Yeah, she is. She's literally right down at the bottom right of the graph. That's why it's such a fucking shocking show. And then what would Alan Partridge be? Lawful good? Yeah. Who knows? There definitely needs to be a comedy one. I need more examples. I think even Homer Simpson fits into that. Partridge might be chaotic good. Well, I'm trying to work out. Yeah, I was trying to think. I suppose it doesn't really work with comedy characters because it's about intention, isn't it? Because I'm thinking, yeah, he's chaotic in the sense that he causes chaos, but then he's not actually trying to do that, is he? There's another grid here that's put words in it. So lawful good is truth. Lawful evil is domination via manipulation. Chaotic evil, self-indulgence by any means necessary. Ooh, I just sneezed. Did I sneeze and set fire to the grass? Oh, did I get that cage? This level's taking a lot longer to get through when I'm yapping. But I also was thinking in the shower, I just had some great thoughts in the shower about how I'm worried that part of the reason why you can't really make comedy anymore in that sense is that actually if you look at a lot of these characters, they actually just need a therapist. And I think we might be too self-aware now of mental health to let characters like exist in that way. Like Alan Partridge and Basil Fawlty, and especially Julia Davis in Nighty Night, they just need they need a therapist. Even just for a couple of hours. I got to go. See you later, Wet Sock 365. Watched Peep Show about 10 times. It never get old for me. Yeah, I could do with watching that through again because I never really massively connected to Peep Show. I remember pissing myself laughing at some of it though, but I never watched it all the way through. I found one thing interesting about Peep Show is apparently they don't like filming it because, I mean, obviously it's filmed from POVs, and apparently it used to do their tits in because it's a fucking horrible way to film comedy. Basically, rather than looking at the other actor, they step out of the room. It's a good job it's written well, because it's almost like you can argue there's like literally no chemistry in that show because there's no possible way to even have chemistry. Can't remember what there was a bit in it that used to have me pissing myself laughing. I think it was something to do with David Mitchell's character having like some kind of obsession with elves or something. I can't remember what it was. Ooh, shark. It is bleak as well. There's a dangerous line with a lot of British comedy where it can get too bleak for some people. There's some bleak shit. Have you listened to Garth Marenghi's Teratome audiobooks? This laptop that I'm reading this off is actually balanced on his book. I've not listened to the audiobook. I imagine it's great. I think in a way it's almost pointless reading the book, isn't it? Same with the Alan Partridge books. I kind of really wanted the audio version, really, but yeah, him and Dobby and Jared were playing something like WoW. I think it was, I don't know, I can't remember. You know what I'm like. How did I get to that level? I know I was thinking the other day how I'm slightly worried that I don't seem to really be watching any television and films anymore. That I seem to just be going from Twitch to YouTube and Twitter. It's like I'm sure there's some great comedy out there that I'm not even watching anymore because I'm just not putting stuff on. Blackadder Goes Forth is the epitome of British bleak comedy. It's so good. Blackadder, yeah. Blackadder is good. I always found it funny that Blackadder is it's like a lot of British shows where you think to yourself, oh, that was this really big show that was really popular, and then you find out there's like 12 episodes of it. I think even in Blackadder Goes Forth, isn't it like 6 episodes or something? It's not like a fucking American season of 24 fucking episodes. I had to stop watching it when one guy started slitting his wrists. In what? I remember that, but Netflix removed that scene. What were you talking about? Dearie dear. These streams have put all my other media watching on hold. That's what I'm worried about. What's that thing doing? Fuck's sake. Is that a bumper? I suppose some stuff is wearing metal armour. That might be a sign. Blackadder is 6 episodes, but they're perfect episodes. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely perfect. I think that's why you get this idea in your head that it was like this massive, perfect, brilliant show, when actually there's like 6 episodes. But I guess that's what kept it perfect. This seems like a British thing. They don't seem to... British comedy shows, they don't seem to ever milk it. Most American shows, they milk something until it dies. Like fucking Simpsons, it's on what, season 38? Even something like The Office, that went on a long time. Nobody wants to work in an office for fucking 8 years. And the cast was huge at the end of that, wasn't it, The Office? To be honest, I rarely ever watch TV aside from during dinner with my parents. I'm more of a YouTube guy. Well, that's the thing, when I was younger, TV would be like, this show's made for your parents, this show's made for old people, and this show's made for us, you know, this is something fun. Whereas now I think all TV is made for old people, because the kids aren't there anymore. There's not like some late night Channel 4 comedy, is there? It's literally, it goes from The Chase to, you know, Cash in the Attic, Deal or No Deal or something. Who's this cunt? What are you doing? Trying to get it up to me, didn't he? Rough. They always ruin it in the last seasons. I think it's difficult with comedy because... Why is it not dying? Is this like a boss or something? Fuck, there's a lot of buttons to press here. It's one of these games where it needs that thing where you can jump and blow, or you can get out of a... You have to stop and start the buttons. It doesn't... It's such an old... I don't even know if that has a name. Like, I want to be able to jump and blow. Is that too much to ask? I hate shows that overstay their welcome. Give me some examples. I want some examples. Most shows do, though. But that's what I mean. I think I was saying that before, with just how I don't think the writers or the creators want to keep going. Like, I bet it wasn't the creators' idea to do Lost for as long as they did. Because it doesn't work. This is some kind of boss, isn't it? Oh, it did say Jack at the beginning. Like, this entire level is just this clown. Skill point acquired. What a gun. Is that level done? Interesting. Nice little quick one. What we're talking about. Lost used to have a new season every year with 20 plus episodes. Yeah, the Americans seem to have like yeah, a season in America is 20 plus episodes, and that's enough to fucking send anyone mad. So it's like a show that has 15 seasons, and each one of them has 24 episodes. Are you fucking insane? Supernatural is an example of a show that should have stopped at season 2. Ooh, I don't know. A lot of people love that show. I don't know. That might be a controversial take, buddy. I've not seen it. I think there's people that go right up to the end with Supernatural. I didn't really like How I Met Your Mother. British shows are often slower and shorter because their workers' rights are better. There you go. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe we've maybe we just respect people's fucking abilities more. Where it's like, actually, I don't think it's natural to make 500 episodes. Especially with something like Lost, it's like, people just wanted to get fucking on with it, didn't they? It's like you want to know what happens. Like, what is it? What is it then? Why are they lost? No, I don't want another. I mean, there must have been like, oh, we're doing another season of Lost, and people would have been like, no, we don't want another season. Just tell us where's the fucking plane from? I didn't watch it. I won't know. It got stupid when they introduced angels. Supernatural had a clear ending in season 5, then they just went, nah, let's do another 10. Well, yeah, they kill it, don't they? I've often thought about that, how, like in alternate reality where you get the perfect version of a show. Like, what's the perfect amount for The Simpsons? Because The Simpsons has loads of funny episodes. But is it a show that realistically should have only have been, you know, maybe 10 series? You wrap it up. And should Lost just have been, you know, kind of almost just one big long TV movie that comes to its end? Once you found out what it is, it's finished, and everyone goes, wow, that was amazing. I wonder what the creators will do next. You don't want to spend another 15 years with the characters. We're obsessed with overconsumption in the US. It's making our brains rot. Does anyone remember when apparently Buffy was supposed to end with episode 5? What did they get up to? Was it 7 with Buffy? Yeah, Buffy definitely got to that point where it was like, I don't even know how you describe it. You know, like a chemical reaction that, like, it starts to get too out of control and it collapses. Because I feel like at the end of Buffy, because it used to be that it's like Buffy, her 2 mates, and Anthony Stewart Head, the librarian, and then the mum character maybe, and the boyfriend character. But by the end of it, Buffy, if they did a cast shot, there's like 20 people stood there. It was supposed to end with her sacrifice, which, to be fair, would have been great. Am I right in thinking, Flabba de Hubbo, that Buffy ended with a sacrifice, and then when the series started again, she came back from heaven, and she was actually really pissed about it? Is that what you're referring to with that sacrifice? Because I don't remember the sacrifice. Because it's a long time ago. I've watched them all. I used to have the DVD box sets. But I remember there was a bit where she wasn't happy about being resurrected. Everyone had resurrected her, and she was kind of like, fuck's sake. Yeah, season 6 depression arc. And then there's a sister, isn't there? So you've got Buffy's depressed because she doesn't want to be alive. And when did that sister come in? That came out of seemingly nowhere. Although, was that the idea? Did she come out of seemingly nowhere because she was a demon? Or am I thinking about Angel's son in the TV show Angel? Why did Futurama make that one episode that stabs you in the feelings? I refuse to watch it ever again. I think that's another whole topic, that. Sitcoms and comedies that make episodes that are really upsetting. I know I used to cry at the episode in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when Will Smith, I think, is Carlton caught with drugs in his locker. There's 2 episodes of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air that are really upsetting. There's something to do with drugs, and I think Carlton gets involved with getting a gun or something. and then there's an episode where it's about Will Smith's dad not loving him. That's it, the one with his real dad. So I think they're two separate episodes, aren't there? There seems to be an episode where it's about... It's more upsetting because Carlton gets upset, I think, because he's either falling into drugs or he's protecting someone else with something to do with drugs. And then there's the one where it's about Will Smith's dad. Well, Will Smith's character's dad. Although he plays Will in that. There's a few episodes in the in Fresh Prince. There's a handful, isn't there? I think it's important. I guess it depends what kind of show you make. Because obviously some shows can't really handle it. Or try to handle it and it's a bit cringe. Haunted Towers. Been there, done that. I think I'm ready for the balloon guy. I bet I'm ready for the balloon guy. I don't know what he asked. Yeah, there's definitely a few Simpsons ones. I think it's when you love the characters and you've been watching them for a while, like anything that's potentially real gets very upsetting. They do it for her. Yeah, the Maggie one. Yeah, I remember. I know which one you're talking about. Lisa's Substitute. Yeah, that's another one. I think I know what that one is. The one where it's the teacher that understands Lisa. I think it was voiced by what's his name from The Graduate as well. I think it might be someone else actually. Fuck it right now. I've got a terrible mind for trivia. You are Lisa Simpson, yeah. I mean, that's quite an early episode as well. I think I want to say it's like series 3. I think I think a lot of the earlier episodes weren't just funnier. I think they were also written a bit better. Like they were written a bit more like the characters were, like Lisa was like an actual little girl, whereas Lisa as she went on turns into kind of like a, I don't know, weird character. I need to go up there, don't I? How do you get rid of these fellas? Oh, am I using that guy to shoot these guys? Oh no, it just makes them huge. Oh, and then I can get them down, I bet. Oh, I see. I see what we're playing with. How does I get him to shoot over here, though? Unless I have to do it. Or are they big or small? No, they're small. I can get them going. Nope. Move, cunt. I must have to use the thing. Fuck, I hate jumping in this. Oh yeah, there's the episode where Bart and Lisa are sent to boot camp and Lisa's listening to Marge singing on a tape recorder. That's upsetting. It reminds me of... There's an episode where Lisa and Bart they end up playing ice hockey. It's like an ice hockey ending. And I think they've kind of fallen out or something. I remember that one being quite good dramatically. Wait, what's that over there? Something towers? It would be in there. I think I've got to get over there and then use that gun. As long as he doesn't shoot me. Nice. Oh, do I have to move it? Then go for it. Are they going to stay like that though? The other ones didn't stay like that. Oh shit. Now that's what I'm talking about. The military one, I think. I haven't watched The Simpsons since I was a kid, but yeah, there's a good military one. Is that the one where Lisa wants to go to military camp with Bart? And she kind of gets picked on. I'm thinking of something else though, I think. It's hard to remember them all. Icy Flight? I thought I wanted to be... I thought I was going after the bubble guy. How do I get in there then? I'm looking over there and the map says... I suppose we can try and get to Icy Flight. We need that as well. Am I supposed to be using these guys to jump or something? Would that hurt me if I jumped on that? I don't think that's right. That's not right, is it? Why did that move? Fuck. Now, let me think. It's the... Bart and Lisa hockey ending. Hokey ending. Lisa on ice. I don't remember. It was the one where they all the Springfield characters riot at the end. I think I just remember it being I think it's one of the later ones. Pokemon Seeking Shelter from the Storm episode killed me. I can't say I've watched much Pokemon. I need to re-moisturise my eye. I know how much Pokemon is there? And I'm talking OG Pokemon. With Ash and Misty and that, is it Brock? That's your original set. Right, where am I going now? How do I get to that fucking balloon in this game? This is worse than Dark Souls. This is Dark Souls for children. Why would it not let me in there then? That's exactly where I should have been. Satisfying. Pokemon movie sad. I've heard that. I think I've seen a clip of that where it's like, fucking hell, that's quite sad. They really went for it, didn't they, with the movie? They really, really went for it. No, awful. Awful controls. I can't just get in it. And then... That's the one. Did I not want to be up here? I thought this would have done it. Why couldn't I get to the... Where is Mr. Toad? He's over there. He's miles away. So why does this lift work sometimes and then not other times? Is it these guys have to be out and it's timed, so you've got to do what you want. That doesn't make a right lot of sense to me. So there he is. Should I just see what he wants? Oh need to see what he wants. Oh wait! We've been in there, so what, you just have to turn left? Jesus Christ, man. Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies in store for you. Nasty's world is not the friendliest place you'll ever find. Go on then. I keep meaning to watch Detective Pikachu, speaking of Pokemon. I didn't like the look of that. I mean, I'm not really a big Pokemon guy, but there was something about that movie I didn't like the look of. It just seemed a bit odd. It's time to get nasty. Amy, what do you mean by that? Is that the end of the level boss, or are you just getting a bit leery now? I'd love to see you play Pokemon. Oh right, this bit. I hate crying at anything that feels unearned, like J.J. Abrams' Star Trek, where they just rehashed Wrath of Khan. Let me think. Yeah, I can see. I guess you know when you're watching something and you start crying because it's, what would you say? It's like they use the right music, and it makes you think of other better sad things. And you don't want to be upset because it's a bit too like, well, this isn't good enough to make me cry, but I am crying, like when it's something that's like an advert. Stay here. We're in Nasty World now, right? I think so. I don't know what the concept is here. I'm guessing these must all be doors, and this is the first one. Nork Cove. Nork. I try to go for as long as possible without crying. Sometimes I think when you feel like crying for a film and something, I worry that I think you have to cry, else I think it might give you brain problems. I think sometimes I like, if I know a film's going to be sad, then I'll try to watch it by myself. I do not want to watch it with families. Because I hate it when you're watching a film and you cry, and then it's like, people look at you. And it's like, oh, are you crying? It's like, shut the fuck up. That always annoys me. Because I'm like, I'm crying because it's, the film is effective, do you know what I mean? Like, no one questions you if you laugh at something. You know, if you laugh at a film, no one says, did you laugh at that? Did you just laugh? Do you know what I mean? No one does that, but if you cry at a film, your family's always like, oh, are you getting upset? Are you crying at this? I say, yeah, because I'm meant to. And I thought that's what happens in a sad bit of a film. You're meant to get sad, aren't you? Not if you're from North. I watched Encanto with my sister a year ago, and I was trying so hard not to cry. That's what I mean, though. I don't think that's healthy. I think it's like, it's trying to keep in a sneeze. Could he get that, I wonder? Is he going to get a fresh barrel? Or has he run out of his barrels? I just feel like something, what's this? I cry a lot at media. I like how you phrase that, Dr. Deafenfine. Not sad films, not sad TV shows. Media. Media makes me cry. I would like to watch some sad media, please. Oh, I see. The TNT is getting those big guys' jackets off. I see. One thing about me is I'm going to consume media to hurt my own feelings. What? One thing about me is I'm going to consume media to hurt my own feelings. Okay. God, not me ugly crying in the front fucking row of Everything Everywhere All at Once. There's nothing wrong with a big cry at a cinema because no one can see you. Oh yeah, I think I remember, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Everywhere Everywhere All at Once. Yeah, that was a film that was really getting to me, but it was like a fucking... I think there needs to be warnings on stuff like that, where it's like, I wanted to cry, but I was like, I had the entire fucking family round for Christmas. And I was like, oh, should we watch this film? Because this is supposed to be really good. But it's like, I wanted to enjoy it. You know that thing as well, where everyone's like, does everyone want a cup of tea? And it's like, shut the fuck up. Do you know what I mean? I need like a website or some kind of list where it's like, here's films that you can watch with family at Christmas. Do you know what I mean? It's like sometimes I would never watch like the Jurassic Park films, you know, like the modern ones myself, but I'm like, oh perfect, this is a perfect movie for people, because people are going to talk over it. It's not going to make anyone fucking cry. But Everything Everywhere All at Once, I thought was great, and I remember getting really choked up by it. But I can't get choked up properly, else I'll get the whole, you know, people won't understand. Yeah, Muppets Christmas Carol. Oh, actually no, Muppets Christmas Carol's a sad one. Just watch Home Alone. Home Alone's okay, that's a safe bet. What was I thinking? Is it Beauty and the Beast? I think is quite sad. I remember putting that on. I think we were watching, obviously just watching the new Disney Plus, and I was like, yeah, let's watch some old Disney films. Why not? And I think Beauty and the Beast is a bit of a. It might be that I was watching. I just think the music and the way it's done is very effective. Very good music. Can I get him to... Don't watch Coco with family. I think I know which one you mean. And I think that was sad as well, actually. There's another one by Pixar. Although I don't think Coco's Disney, isn't it? It's not Pixar. But I can't remember which one it was. I think all the Pixar films tend to be a little bit fucking too much, don't they? A lot of the whoops, that's TNT. Pixar seems to always throw in a bit of a fucking spanner to the enjoyment. Yeah, I remember Coco being like, oh, that's good, because I think last time I watched it, I thought I will watch this again because this is quite good. But I haven't. Toy Story 3 when they're about to be incinerated. Yeah, I think I saw that in the cinemas actually. I think that one was so upsetting that I found Toy Story 4 a bit annoying. Because I was like, you're not gonna beat that. And it was almost like, oh, you're gonna try and do a really strong, powerful ending, aren't you? Because that's what you do, isn't it? It's almost like you can time it. Oh, it's 1 hour something, time for the big sad ending. And there's something about that annoyed me. It was effective. It's effective. Do something else. Then I probably still cried anyway. The only movie I know made my dad cry was the OG Toy Story with Jesse's song. Well, that's not even interesting more. Like, family members that aren't emotional characters, what makes them cry? And that's what you're talking about. Unemotional parents and... I always think parents and stuff tend to cry more at like the stuff that would make us roll our eyes. Like our generation would go, oh Jesus, this is so sappy. It's like my mum likes them, she's found out all those Channel 5 Hallmark movies that have started coming over to Britain. You know, like my mum's already started watching Christmas movies that I always come down and say, oh, what's this? And she'll say it's a Christmas movie, and I'll say, oh, is it one of those where somebody can't make it home for Christmas? Who can't make it home this time, Mum? And she's like, the auntie can't make it back, she's broken her leg or something. They've lost the horse. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but this would make me cry. But then I bet it would. But again, it hasn't earned it. It hasn't earned it. It's just the sad music with the ideas of it. And I've got a good imagination. I can make a sadder version in my own head. I just like how the Hallmark movies look. Is that a sarcastic comment? Because I always think they look like fucking adverts for air fryers. Family Stone is a sad Christmas movie. I know, me and Mum started watching Marley and Me, and I could see where it was going, so I left. I was like, oh, I love that dog. I remember what, because I know, because it's famous for how it goes, isn't it? So I went like, nah, I'm good then. I'll watch the first half. I watch the bit where it's all funny dog stuff, and then I'm out. I think I even started pre-crying. So I thought, fuck it, I'm not boiling my eyes out to this. Let's go. Leaving during Marley and Me is so real. Oh, is this Marley and Me? Yeah. Anyway, I've got to go. Yeah, I've got to go. Oh, you don't want to watch it? No, not at all. Well, it can't be that sad, Chris. You see, everyone knows how it goes, so it's not that sad. It don't matter. Doesn't matter, does it? It's not even the same dog. They probably used 5 different dogs for the filming of it. Doesn't matter. The only time I ever saw my dad cry was Marley and Me. Well, there you go. I think there's something about animals as well. There's an innocence to animals that you can never really say, oh, that dog's a bad actor. They are good, honest creatures, and no bad should come of them. I cry at any movie with pet death. That sounds like something they should warn people about. That sounds like that should be a trigger warning. This film contains pet death. It makes me think of, I guess it's kind of pet death, but when that horse dies in Neverending Story, would that count as pet death? Because I would say that rather than being sad, that's more the most evil decision a movie's ever made. Traumatic, yeah, I think, to be honest, more traumatic than anything. I'm gonna get past this cunt. There's a website for that called Does the Dog Die? Let me just get a community check on that. DoesTheDogDie.com. Crowdsource trigger warnings for TVs and games and stuff. Okay, yeah. Marley and Me. I'm looking at a big list of films. So what is it? Is this all the films where a dog does die? Because Edward Scissorhands is there. Does a dog die in Edward Scissorhands? Deadpool vs Wolverine? Gladiator? Dog's Purpose, yeah, I know about that one. Midsummer? Oh, Midsummer starts with a dead dog, doesn't it? I Am Legend, oh no. John Wick, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, dog dies in that. I'm looking at a big long list of stuff where a dog dies. I guess this is this more like a films where a dog dies in it rather than what I'm thinking with Marley and Me. Here we go. This trigger is for people who are upset by the death of a canine companion. Dogs are often portrayed as loyal friends in films and their death can be very triggering. You're telling me. Oh, so it's kind of different triggers. There's a dead animal. The trigger is for viewers who are generally disturbed by the sight of a dead animal. A horse dies. An animal is sad. This trigger is for viewers who are affected by scenes depicting animal sadness. Animals separate from their young. Injured animals are animals in captivity. Rabbits are harmed. Yeah, there's a few films like that. I'm sure I saw a film. It was like, I think it was for uni. It's like an old film, and there was a bit where he was skinning rabbits, and it was like, oh, don't film that. Spiders. A dragon dies. This trigger is for viewers who may be affected if a fictional creature's well-being, even if its fantasy, dies. Well, that still counts, doesn't it? A trigger for sharks. Animals were harmed in their making. There are bugs. There's loads there. I'm just trying to look at the films. I'm trying to work out which ones. Apparently in Gladiator 2, I suppose if I click on it I'll find out. Oh, I guess this is triggers for everything actually. Looks like there's a hell of a lot in Gladiator 2. Does an animal die? Yes. I won't read it out just in case people watch this thing. What was in Deadpool vs Wolverine then? Someone is stalked. A character is gaslighted. Someone uses drugs. There's addiction. There's alcohol abuse. Rape. Someone is restrained. Sexual assault. Someone's mouth is covered. Jokes about sexual assault. Shaving and cutting. Hands are damaged. Dislocations. Throat mutilation. Struggling to breathe. Decapitation. Crushed to death. Choked. Buried alive. Body horror. Amputation. A head gets squashed. Achilles tendon injured. Ugh, I hate that. Genital trauma. Someone becomes unconscious. Someone breaks a bone. Finger toe mutilation. Someone's tortured. Eye mutilation. Stabbed. Excessive gore. Sacrifice themselves. A major character dies. Someone else dies. Is someone disabled played by an able-bodied? Apparently yes. The R slur is used. Fucking hell, Deadpool. Someone's kidnapped. Are there natural bodies of water? That's a trigger. Main character in Earth lives in a New York City which is beside the Hudson River. That's odd. That's a trigger for if there's a large body of water in it. I know some people are scared of large bodies of water. Someone's possessed. I mean, this goes on and on and on. I guess there's people who literally cover all triggers then. But then that's Deadpool, isn't it? That's Deadpool! What else has it got? I'm curious. Someone has cancer. I think the main character has. Doesn't Deadpool have cancer? I thought that was the point. Does someone have a mental illness? Yes. Mentally illness person is violent. Is reality unstable or unhinged? That's a trigger. Someone has a meltdown. Someone suffers from PTSDs. Sudden loud noises, shaky cam, screaming, obscene language, flashing lights. Is someone watched without knowing? Is the fourth wall broken? Why would anyone need a trigger warning for that? People don't like it when the fourth... That might be... do you think that's to do with... what is it? What's the one where you can hear voices sometimes? Yeah, it can set off psychosis. That's interesting. I've never thought about that. Because I think some people with psychosis, they do they can accidentally hear certain things. They probably have heard characters turn to them and say something. So the fact that a film does it on purpose might actually be quite fucking unnerving. Like when Deadpool looks at the camera and goes, "Hey, thanks Warner Brothers." Some people's psychosis might be, "Fuck, did I see that?" Unborn children, ableist language or behaviour, uses of the N-word apparently in the new one. Is someone misgendered? Yes. Fat jokes? Yes. Hate speech, religion, disgust, someone's sexually objectified, sexual content, someone's terminally ill, chronic illness. This is... I don't know if this fits the background music of Spyro now that I think about it. Are there end credit scenes? That might just be information, that can't be a trigger warning. Unless that might set off people's anxiety that they're going to miss a bit or something. Does a car honk or tyre screech? Does a car crash? I mean that's, yeah, car stuff is obvious. Blood, gore and gun violence. That's one hell of a movie then. I thought this website was just about dogs. We're still on Deadpool. There was other ones as well, I zoomed all the way through to the bottom. I guess the thing with trigger warnings is I think this is a website that's covering everything that anybody might be worried about. I don't need to look at the Terrifier. Wicked? The new Wicked? What's the Wicked got? Does someone leave without saying goodbye? That's a trigger warning. A child abandoned by parent. Abusive parent. I mean, it's fucking Wizard of Oz, isn't it? Someone's gaslighted. Animal abused. Is an animal sad? Yep. Someone's drugged. Although it's Wizard of Oz, isn't it? It's poppies. Someone's restrained. Someone's mouth is covered. Body horror? Body horror? Has anyone seen the new Wicked? Can you report? Is this right? Terrifier is an absurd film. I've actually been wanting to watch Terrifier. I read a good article about the third one, but I'd never seen them. I do actually want to watch it. I know it's a bit intense, but that's what you buy, isn't it? The flying monkeys! Does this film have flying monkeys? I need a trigger warning. It's a particular thing. Someone dies. What other films? Midsummer, I don't need to look at that, because that's... I just want to look at the ones where it's like... I didn't even think anything was upsetting about it. Venom. I think this is just a list of... Guys, what's the most least offensive film? Let's make a movie with all the content warnings in it. I think, Shall I think that would be horrible? Paddington, yeah, let's do Paddington. Paddington, yeah, come on. What's Paddington done wrong now? I know he got sent to prison for treason. Let's do Paddington then. Right, any yeses? Everything, because you have to... Basically, it's almost a quiz. Is an animal abandoned? Well, there we go. Someone stalked. The antagonist stalks Paddington, getting other characters to spy on him so she can kidnap him. I guess it sets off psychosis, doesn't it? You don't really want to be watching any kind of characters being spied on, especially not in a kids' film. Although, it's difficult. It reminds me of, do you remember when they did a Peter Rabbit film? And everyone got upset because the characters, the rabbits and the animals, they threw blueberries at the human man character who was the villain in the piece because he was allergic to them, and that was how they got rid of the farmer or whatever the character was. I hadn't seen it, and there was a big outcry. I mean, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? You don't want your kids' film to have like, we're going to get this character because he's allergic to blueberries, so we're going to throw blueberries at him. Shaun the Sheep, we'll do that one next. They straight up tried to kill him. Amy, I like it. Dude, they tried to kill him, dude. But that reminds me of Home Alone, though. Home Alone gets very close to it. It's like, if you're going to have an iron drop on you from that high up, that's murder. Paddington, does an animal die? Paddington's uncle, a bear, is killed off screen during an earthquake. By the way, if you haven't seen these films that we discuss, you'll have to just leave, because I'm deep into looking at trigger warnings. I kind of like it. Is there a dead animal? Is an animal sad? Yeah, but does that count when it's a character like that? But anyway, there are bugs. Someone's restrained. Paddington is wrapped up in tape that restricts his movement. Is there shaving or cutting? There is shaving, but not cutting. So I'm guessing that's that bit where Paddington shaves. Does someone become unconscious? Yes. Does someone fall downstairs? Yes. There's quite a few triggers. Someone sacrifices themselves. Does a non-human character die? That's his uncle again. A parent dies. Is someone kidnapped? Is there a shower scene? Children give Paddington a bath using a shower hose. Does someone spit? These are all yeses, by the way. I'm reading the yeses. What the hell is that? Is there propaganda? Law enforcement. Does that mean, is there a positive? Paddington accidentally catches a pickpocket in an attempt to return his wallet, and children cheer for Paddington as the police arrive to arrest the criminal. It's not the strongest propaganda out there, so it's spelled propaganda, as in propaganda. Am I thinking this is a trigger warning for people who don't want to see an arrest? Plus, it does say here, plus they're not American cops, but technically that's not really anything outwardly disparaging about police. So I'm guessing it's like, propaganda is when there's a film and it's got good cops in it. So somebody might not want to watch that. Imagine if being your job is to determine whether or not Paddington spits in the film. Hold on, why did he... Where was that spit? I did say yes to that and I didn't read it. I don't remember him being like... Here we go, does someone spit? Yes. When Judy complains of being unable to wash her face, Paddington gives her a chin to forehead lick. Ugh, that sets me off. Leaving visible slobber. In another scene, Henry is shown brushing his teeth after Paddington has used his toothbrush to clean the wax out of his ears. Paddington points this out and Henry spits and gags into the sink. Fuck, this film is filthy. This film's out of fucking control. Are needles and syringes used? Yes. Tranquilizer darts. What else has it got? There's a claustrophobic scene. There's flashing lights and images. Are there babies or unborn children? Yes. Are there man in a dress jokes? Mr. Brown disguises himself as a woman in an ordeal to steal documents. On his way out of the building, he is flirted with and called sexy by a man. This pokes fun at the man being tricked by Mr. Brown's disguise. Fat jokes, yes. Is someone sexually objectified? Yes. Mr. Curry constantly calls the taxidermist honeypot. Someone's homeless. Does a car honk? A car crashes. Search one more. It needs to be it needs to be something that's not ain't got anything. I think Paddington's quite I think the director of that is the director of Mighty Boosh, isn't it? So I remember watching Paddington thinking, this is kind of funny, isn't it? Sorry for derailing the stream, everyone. No, Rowan, this is a fucking gold mine. Shrek 2. Shrek 2 probably has a lot in. Because Shrek 2 is quite rude, it's quite fun. I already read your thing, Shelley. Let's make a movie with all the content warnings. I don't think you can, there's fucking thousands. The Room. I bet it doesn't have The Room. This looks like a mum's website thing. We can put The Room in, but I bet it doesn't. It's got Room. Oh, it has got The Room. To be honest, the thing is with that, it's full of shit though, isn't it? Child abandoned by parent. someone's gaslighted. Does someone use drugs? Yeah. I mean, there's loads of adult content in that. You wouldn't want your 70. I know it's shit, but you wouldn't want anyone watching that. No children will like that. I mean, it's a masterpiece. Of course, it's a masterpiece. But it's full of like sex and stuff, isn't it? I'm trying to think of something that won't. I suppose, although to be honest, it doesn't really count, does it? Because when it comes to trigger warnings, people need trigger warnings for all kinds of things, rather than just offensive things. Like, for example, if somebody doesn't want to hear cars screeching and stuff like that, so there might be a car horn beeping in Shaun the Sheep. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Even a children's film can have all kinds of shit. Just thinking of something absurd I want to. Because obviously most films have. I mean, Home Alone is up here, but that's like. I mean, that's full of fucking violence. That's like one of the most violent films. Child abandonment, and then fucking an hour and a half of pure violence. John Wick. I mean, that'll be through the fucking roof. Lost, that we have loads in it. Wallace and Gromit. I like how a few of you said that. I think that's definitely. Although, I think Wallace and Gromit is quite. It's obviously it's not edgy humour, is it? But it's got a certain kind of wink, wink, nudge, nudge to it. Nudge, nudge. Which one should we go with? Should we go with Wrong Trousers? I don't know if it has it actually. It's got a grand day out. Should we go with Wallace and Gromit, the Wrong Trousers, which I think is the peak, to be honest, with them guys. Not that the other ones are bad, but there's a certain peakness to the Wrong Trousers. Although it doesn't seem to be coming up. Is it called the Wrong Trousers? Wallace and Gromit, the TV show. Might be there. Season. Episode. Oh, there's a lot of no's here. I can see Curse of the Were-Rabbit. I think it might be a bit. Yeah, I can't really find it. There's a lot of Wallace and Gromit other stuff. I think it's because it's technically a short, isn't it? Maybe hasn't got a thing for it. It's got the main Wallace and Gromit at the top, and it hasn't got anything. It's all nose. It's pure. In active depth, stop motion needs to be a trigger warning on its own. I kind of get where you're coming from. I love stop motion, but I get where you're coming from. There is a kind of jankiness to it. It's like them skeletons in Argonauts. There's something very scary about them bastards.
One of the Mad Bakers getting murdered.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's quite a. They're usually spoofing thrillers anyway. Let me think. I just want one more example. Trigger warning database. I'm going to save this to my fucking. It's a good idea for anyone who has trigger warnings, actually. It says here at the top you can pin your trigger warning and it will give you a list of all the films. And it's a community thing, so I think everyone just goes ahead and... What am I thinking? I just want another good film. What's everyone's favourite film? Chicken Run. Yeah, Chicken Run. I wonder what about... I suppose there's no real... It's like what I'm saying, there's no inoffensive film, is there? Because it's not really about offence, it's about certain... So I love box trolls. My favourite is the box trolls. I fucking love box trolls. I thought it was so funny that it was such a funny film. Because I know there's always like a lot of animated films out there, isn't there? And I'd known about it for a long time, but it was on the TV the other day, and I was like, well, like 2 years ago, it must have been for Christmas or something. But I watched it and I was like, this is fucking great. Box Trolls gets gross though. Box Trolls gets gross. And more news at 6. Why? What? I can't remember. It is gross though. It's kind of like a one of those films that's like trolls and grossness. I love it. I think it was just funny. I think it made me laugh as well. Someone's gaslighted, child abused, dead animal, bugs, restrained, crushed to death, head gets squashed, asphyxiation, torture, infant abducted. That makes me want to do the last one. Here's the last one. I want to do Willy Wonka. Is it Charlie? I want the 70s one though. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right? Is it Charlie, the first one? Well, it's not. Oh no, it's Willy Wonka, the one I want. There'll be loads of problematic stuff in the Johnny Depp one because it's all scary and shit. I want to know what the Willy Wonka says because it's loads of people complain about this. Child abused, obviously. Fucking 6 of them. Addiction. Animals. Were animals harmed in the making? Oh yeah, there's a shot of a chicken being beheaded in the tunnel scene. Does everyone like that bit? Do you remember the chicken that gets here? Flabberdahabbo? Do you remember that bit where there's a massive shot of a chicken, an actual chicken getting his head chopped off in that children's film? Stacey, we're looking at the original 70s Willy Wonka. Yeah, an actual animal was harmed in that one. God bless the 70s. Does an animal die? Yep, that same chicken. Are animals abused? Yep, that chicken. Is there a dead animal? Yep, that chicken. Bugs during the tunnel scene? There's bugs. Does someone struggle to breathe? Yep. Is there decapitation? Yep, that chicken. A lot of these seem to be about that chicken. Is there body horror? Violet swells up into a big blueberry. There's no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going. Again with the blueberries. It is body horror, isn't it? It's childish, but there is that kind of like, well, what's happened to a skin? A skin is stretched. Does someone become unconscious? Yeah. Wait, who does? Fainting. Oh, it's probably that one of those mums faints. There's quite a lot of no's here, actually. Is there misophonia? There is a lot of eating. The scenes with Violet always contains chewing gum, very triggering. Misophonia, what's that? Does anyone know what that is? I'm guessing obviously it's to do with people eating on camera, maybe? Hatred of sounds. Oh. Like, that kind of shit. That's probably like when I always think it's funny, you know, if I eat my pot noodle or my nuts on stream, a lot of you kind of freak out. Yeah, I should trigger warn my stream. Studio Tessie, I'll put my streams in and see what comes up. Is there bullying? Yeah. Is there decapitation? Yeah. Claustrophobic scene. Willy Wonka claustrophobic scene. Is that bit where Augustus gets shot in the pipe? Yeah, that's fucking claustrophobic AF. I hate that bit. Imagine being trapped with your arms trapped like that and you're in a fucking pipe. At least it's a see-through pipe, but shit, son. I would have made a great Willy Wonka. No, stop. Does someone have an eating disorder? Yeah. Is there screaming? Yeah. Flashing lights? Yep. Fat jokes. Augustus is portrayed very sillily. Yep. Augustus Gloop, and that's it for that one. Let me just have a quick look at the other one. What about that new one, Wonka? With Timothy Champagne. Does someone leave without saying goodbye? That's such a weird one. I guess it's abandonment, it says. It's under the trigger abandonment. Abandoned by parent, abusive parent, someone stalked, domestic violence. Yeah, I remember that bit. Child abused, addiction, dead animal. shouldn't just be reading all these out, really. It's not what this stream's about. We're meant to be playing Spyro. Yep, someone's drugged, someone's held underwater, someone's beaten up by a bully, there's restraining, struggling to breathe. Right. Anyway, back on with this Spyro the Dragon. I like that small-boiled egg. When Wonka was announced, I saw someone say they'll never top the original, the one with Johnny Depp. That must have been hard to see. Yeah, when Timothy Chalamet's interviewed for the film, we just really wanted to try and capture the original Johnny Depp performance. Just another reason to hate him. Although I'm imagining he said that rather than him actually have said that, but it would make me hate him even more. Ow! I just got twatted. What would be some of the trigger warnings for this then? For my streams? I mean, abandonment issues maybe? Does the streamer leave for 2 or more years? How's this working? Is there bullying? Gaslighting? I don't gaslight. That's not true. Left without saying goodbye. Oh, I won't do that. I won't do that ever again. I'll do an Instagram post at least. How am I supposed to get through these guys? These are fully protected guys. Dogs barking. Rowan Ellis. Nice callback. But very fucking true. This stream does involve, especially for me, dogs barking. Do dogs bark consistently? It's actually quite difficult with that dog as well, because it kind of whimpers. Which is not what I want to hear. I love dogs, so the last thing I want to hear is a whimpering dog that wants, you know, fucking help. It's the kind of thing we did find out they said they were trying to do something about it, but it's still kind of a puppy, so it's like, oh, okay, here's something. Bad gaming. I don't know if that's a trigger warning. I suppose it might be in a way, though. Like, it might be anxiety-inducing to watch me play this badly. Sports references with a sweatband. I suppose I would like trigger warnings for any sports references in films. Didn't like sports as a kid. Fourth wall break, yeah. Forced to look at the ceiling, trigger warning. I do notice that when I put the camera up and you look at the ceiling, a lot of you do get upset by that. And I think that might come under restraint. I'm forcing you to look at the ceiling. I'll have to try and just get a be back soon sign. It might be setting people's claustrophobia off. Trigger warning, no pants. I love ceiling time, it's a palate cleanser from your face. You son of a bitch. Oh, what's this thing do again? Speaking of changes like trigger warnings, I think this was one that I remember reading about in something. These guys used to shoot bullets, and now they don't. The guys in that with a chain gun in that, I remember seeing that somebody was making a note of all the changes. These guys now fire goop as opposed to 9mm ammos, gun shells. Because I know a lot of people get annoyed with, I think changes in films and stuff, and sometimes I get it. Sometimes I go, oh, that's ridiculous. But then other times I'm like, yeah, you might as well change that if you can. Might as well. It's not too egregious. Especially with some of the old 70s films that might have something that's a bit like fucking mental in it. Or the old Disney stuff where it's like, wow, that's racist. Does anyone have any examples? I'd love to hear some examples. I want to know which ones annoy me and which ones don't. Changes in media. Oh, I can't get back up, I'm too... fucking drowning. I don't want to see this thing drown. That's a trigger warning. Kind of makes sense as well. Goop, as in Gwyneth Paltrow's coochie candles. It is called Goop, isn't it? I feel like she's taking the piss a little bit. Gwyneth Paltrow. I think she's taking the piss, and it's kind of a gag on us lot to see how far you can take it. Because if she's got a beauty line called Goop, and she made a candle that smelled of her fanny. I'm sorry, but that's someone having a... She's trolling us. She's a troll. Oh yeah, that's it. Small boiled egg. In E.T. they changed the guns to walkie-talkies. When E.T. is riding over the agents and escaping, the FBI agents used to have guns, but in the modern version they're holding walkie-talkies. That one's kind of pointless, I think. That one's kind of stupid. I understand maybe if they wanted to take out a scene where they shot at children or something, like freeze or will shoot, I get that, but them just holding guns, I suppose in a way it might not be as black and white as we think. They might have just taken that scene out because it's like it probably adds to the rating, because there'll be a rating board that says, are there guns in this film, and it's like, oh, there is, so it's now gonna have to be a PG, not a U, or what the Americans do. And maybe they do stuff like that just to take the number of guns out of the film, rather than it being like, this is offensive. Because then I think people start going on Twitter and saying, oh, why people so soft, this is political correctness gone mad, when I think really sometimes stuff like that is just to get the rating down so they can sell it more. E.T. himself is more terrifying than a gun. Yeah, I've met a handful of people now that actually find E.T. terrifying. I'm like, oh my god, he's so cute, I want my own alien. And there are people in this world that are like, that's the scariest shit I've ever seen. I mean, I can get it because, like the bit where it goes... 90s and 2000s anime censored a lot of guns and SIGs. SIGs is a weird one because I find it odd that you can't show smoking on screen. It's an odd one, that, because it's almost like that's where they're stepping into the realm of really changing what creativity is. Like, if I have a character that smokes, we're not obviously not in a fucking Shaun of the Sheep film, but it's like I bet Santa was supposed to have a pipe in everything. I bet Santa had a pipe in everything he was in the 70s, and now he has now. I think I would just be annoyed if I had a bad like a character in a film that smoked, and I made a whatever, and someone said, no, you can't have that character smoke. I'd be like, shut the fuck up. In Lilo and Stitch, they changed him hiding in a washing machine to being in a cupboard. Yeah, I remember that one. That one feels about right, just because. Again, if it's from a massive part of the film or a big scene, then it's egregious, I think. But when it's that thing where they think, well, let's just change it to a cupboard real quick, just so we don't have kids hiding in washing machines and dying. Not that that can happen. Well, maybe it can happen. But That seems okay. Especially if you can change it, because it would have been easy. And it's not like it changes the joke or anything, it's just like, Lilo's hiding. Let's hide him in a cupboard rather than a fucking death trap. Just in case. Just in case. A lot of you keep saying Shaun of the Sheep. What happened in Shaun of the Sheep? I think it's silly, but at the same time I've had mates that smoke because it looks cool, so I kind of get it. I think, yeah, I mean, the problem with that is, yeah, I think that's the reason why it's gone. But I suppose I don't know if it counts anymore, because everyone kind of understands that smoking's bad, and we've got that knowledge. So if a character smokes, I don't think there's many people that would go, well, I suppose I underestimate kids, but you don't just watch a character smoke and go, oh, I'll do that. Maybe they did back in the like the 80s or whatever, when people didn't. Everyone's super aware now that smoking's bad, right? So, and if you're a person that's like, oh, I smoke because John Wick had a cigarette, then I don't know, what can you fucking do? And then anyway, the kids all vape now. I've never seen a character vape. Has anyone seen a character vape in a show? Because that's hilarious, because kids don't vape. Nobody vapes in a TV show. But you walk down the street, there's a hell of a lot of vapes. Shaun of the Sheep is my favourite Edgar Wright film. What was Shaun of the Sheep about? Oh, did I say the wrong thing or something? Shelley wants to debate vapes. I think who vapes in this stream then? Who's a vapor? I hate vapes because I will smell cotton candy and it's just a teenager vaping instead of a cotton candy stand. I don't think, to be honest, Studio Tessie, I won't keep your hopes up for a cotton candy stand anywhere. They're done for, mate. Unless you're in a fairground. I hate the fucking game. There's just no control. I thought that was going to miss because I was down a step. We don't know the long-term effects of vaping. We will because it hasn't been around long enough yet. I bet it's not good though. I've got a funny feeling when the results are in, they'll probably say something like, oh yeah, it turns out having massive amounts of nicotine-fueled vapor in your lungs causes something like over-moisturization or some shit. It makes your lungs wet or some shit. Then everyone will go, oh, now we know. But until then, everyone can go nuts. This level fucking sucks cock. Everything's just so uncomfortable to play. What am I doing? Jumping them things? Fucking firing them? I hate the fucking length of my flames. Popcorn lung. I mean, that's a real thing, isn't it? I thought people have already started having problems with vapes anyway. So we don't need to discuss if it's good or not. People have already started to. You do the pattern. Do your pattern. Asshole. I love that Spyro flies into your face cam. When? Oh fuck, it flies behind as well, great. think it might be this level's hard because there's no, it doesn't look like there's anything for sparks to eat. Oh wait, yes there is. That's why I need to be getting them rats then, isn't it? Fuck off, die already, will you? There we go, that might help. I forget that you're supposed to do shit like that. Alright, I'm getting it, I'm getting there. You just jump them. Jump them. Not that. I need more rats. Why can't things like broccoli be addictive? Why does it have to be the stuff that kills you? Yeah. Yeah. I think sometimes though, when you get all healthy, or anytime I've ever got into health kicks, I think it can. I think there's an addictiveness to it, you know. It's like I keep saying, I like to have a cold shower now. Or at least I end my shower with a cold shower, and I swear to God, I think it's addictive. Because I know it's uncomfortable, but I do it all the time, and I think it gives you a boost. I think it might give you an endorphin boost. Endorphins. Working out can be addictive, yeah. I think it takes a while to get to there, but there's definitely been points when I've actually tried to exercise, and you get to a point where you don't want to not exercise, because it does give you a boost. Probably more than a coffee does. But you have to get to that point, I think. That's the tricky part for most people. You have to kind of... Yeah, you have to get to that. Whereas, like, I don't know, Coca-Cola can be addictive in a week. I need some rats. There needs to be some rats, else I'm never going to get to the end of this level. Shit. I feel like trash garbage if I skip working out. I need those brain chemicals. Yeah, that's it. But that's a good thing to be addicted to though, although not always. You don't want to be someone who just lives in a gym. But then, I don't think it massively matters if you are. Although I think over-exercising is a thing. But let's worry about that when we get there. It reminds me of my kind of thought process. Oh, I don't want to exercise because I heard you can get addicted to that. I was like, well, let's see how far we get first before we start trying to rein it in. Let's try and do any exercise, bitch. I'm addicted to watching Crabstickz on Twitch.tv. Well, this is it. I think some of you might be, you know, I've noticed some of you turn up before I've even started, and that's addiction. That's addiction. People also have different levels of how fast they get addicted to something, yeah. I know Russell Brand is cancelled now, but I remember he did a documentary about addiction which I thought was quite interesting, where he was talking to a scientist and they were mentioning how when someone's an addict, their brain chemicals overreact. So whereas, you know, say someone who suffers with overeating, I don't know, you'll have to look at the science yourselves because I'm not sure what it was, but it was about like how a normal person would have a cake and it'd be like, yeah, that's alright, that's lovely. Whereas a person who might get addicted to food has a cake and goes, wow, that's the best fucking thing in the world. So it's like an overactive hippocampus or whatever part of the brain they were talking about. But it's a TV show, so I didn't actually learn anything. But it does make sense, doesn't it? That's the reason why some people get hyper addicted to a drug, whereas other people would go, you know what, I'm not going to have any more of that drug because it might ruin my life. And some other people go, I want more of that now. But then you get, there you go, bitch. What about, I always think it's funny that as a society, we've all decided that social media is addictive. And like TikTok and shit, and yet we don't seem to want to do anything about it. We're just going to leave it. It's like, oh yeah, social media, we think it might cause depression. Carry on. Carry on, everyone. But why is everyone depressed now? We don't know. Why has it got worse and worse over the past so and so years? We have no idea. My entire family smokes and I ended up smoking for most of my teen, early 20s. Yeah, I mean that's kind of a reason why they don't show smoking anymore and stuff. It's habitual. It's funny that we're slowly getting to a point in our culture where nobody smokes. But then vaping came out of nowhere. Wait, what was that? There seems to be some kind of thing going on here. Give me that key, you bastard. Oh, this is a real fucking doozy, this one. This one's gonna have me losing my mind. Nice. The con. The drinking culture in the UK is definitely not spoken about enough too. Oh yeah, fuck that, man. The drinking culture in the UK is comical. Do you know what used to annoy me so much? Is there's this thing like when you turn 18 that it's all about like, oh, you're gonna get your first pint now, and I'm like, you know, all the birthday cards in the shop. I mean, maybe not so much now actually. Now that I think about it, we might be changing that a little bit, but it used to be like, I turned 18, I got loads of cards about drinking. I mean, at the time I was getting drunk quite a lot, so it seemed normal. But it is odd. Like, I didn't get any cards that had like a big spliff on the front.
Ready for you? You're gonna have a spliff now, eh? Go on, have one on me, eh?
Doesn't go like that, does it? It always makes me laugh as well how alcohol is like 10 times fucking worse than most of the drugs as well. Like, why have we picked that one to be the legal one? I also think as well, you know how in Italy it's said that like, maybe it's France, where they give kids, they don't give kids alcohol, but they let, you know, it's kind of natural to let your child have like a little bit of wine. And we in England would be like, you can't do that. When really it has the effect of making kids like not find alcohol to be that special, so they don't overreact when they can have wine. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's dropping off a bit thanks to the economy. Well, yeah. Yeah, it blows my fucking mind. If they want to make people stop drinking, they are doing everything that they should. Because I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink anymore. Fucking £6 for a pint. And I get it that people will say, well, that's good, isn't it? That means there's less people drinking. And it's like, well, it is good, but it's also fucking social engineering, isn't it? If I want to get rat-assed, I want to. This is the end bit. This feels like an end scene. I think I remember last time I streamed this getting really annoyed. And I think it might have been with that level because I couldn't catch that boss. I think we might have just nailed it now because I wasn't thinking about it. Why was Spyro doing like a Riz face? He seemed to have a lot of Riz there at the end. I think that was done, guys. That came out of nowhere. I was expecting a whole fucking thing. Right, on to the second one. Good game. It is a good game. I wish I played it more as a kid though, because then I would understand it a bit. I think that'll be a nice place to end the stream today, isn't it? Done that one. Do the second one tomorrow. Speed run. So how long did it take? I started roughly at 12. 7.5 hours. Oh, fuck me. I thought these things were supposed to be 4 hours long, my shows. Is that what time it is? 7:45? Fuck this, man. Jesus Christ, how long this took. Finley, thank you for cheering your 100 bits. Got a couple of follows as well. The Berist Bear. Herpu Telapanic. Thank you. Thanks guys, I think it's time I went. I need something to eat and shit. Strange stream today. Yeah, I wish we didn't have a technical thing, and I wish I didn't get paralysed by the idea that I was being annoying to my neighbours. So tomorrow I'll be just as loud and we'll see what happens, but I should be allowed to make noise. Even if it is me doing Johnny Vegas impressions. It's just Monday vibes, isn't it? It's just Monday. Tuesday we'll be doing Spyro Ripto's Revenge or whatever it was. Loud stream only tomorrow. Fuck the neighbours. Because I suppose in a way they can knock as much as they want, as long as I can't get arrested. Oh yeah, I might be getting a haircut as well, I forgot to tell you. Some of you might not know. Sophie, you were obviously here at the beginning. If that is your name, Softmog. So we'll see. And like I said, if tomorrow I'm wearing a hat, don't mention it. Because it means it didn't go my way. And you all know what haircuts are like, they're hit and miss. So I'm going to have a haircut, and you know, I might have to wear a hat for a month. Or I'm going to be full of Riz. Who knows? I hope it goes well as well, I'm Snowed Under, I really do. I really do. I've had some bad ones, haven't I? But I suppose last time I had a bad one, that time I had a bad one in London, I made a video about it, I made a lot of views off that, so I guess it's about how you spin these things, isn't it? Softmog redeemed Piece of Piss on screen celebration. Don't even know what that all means, but thank you, Softmog. Piece of Piss on screen celebration. Sometimes you just don't feel like chatting all the time. Now, I don't know, some of you might have missed that I'm a bit concerned. Halfway through the stream, the neighbours knocked on the wall. As if to say, shut the fuck up. But I don't know if I heard it or not. And it paralysed me for the rest of the stream. And then we started to talk about racism. It's almost like it's basically it sapped the energy out of me. Thank you, Lex Rob, for your bits. I think it happened last time, and I discovered that I thought I heard a knock on that side, and I felt really conscious about it. That's why I'm talking really like this, low. But it turned out I think it was Mum actually just coming through the front door. God, I wonder if it was the same thing again today, because she left about 2 o'clock. It's really fucking... You see what I mean? It's a psychological thing now where I'm like, I don't want to be annoying someone. But it might just be Mum coming in and out of the fucking front door. It's not a ghost. I wish ghosts were real. Lex Rob, did I say thank you for those bits? I think I did, didn't I? But thank you for your bits, Lex Rob. I'm going to stay on until this goes. I want to see how it... Maybe I'll see if there's New Game Plus. If I ever do proper streams with a full setup, I want this kind of music in the background, I think. You know, as my kind of like soft background music. Ghosts aren't real, dearie dear. I mean, this is put a pin in that one for next time. We'll talk about ghosts. My thing about ghosts is I'd love to see one, because then that means that the world is not as boring as it seems. But I haven't, so I can't really say do I believe in ghosts, because I haven't seen any. I think I might. I think sometimes I remember seeing weird shit, but you just never know, do you? It's like when you think you see a UFO, but it could be anything, couldn't it? It's not like right in your face. So if you've got any ghost stories, save them for the next one, for the next stream. But I'd love I'd love to see a ghost and be like, brilliant. World isn't boring. Sophmog, 100 bits. Thank you. You don't need to cheer. Is this because I've finished Spyro? Sarah, thank you. You'll be right as rain tomorrow. I understand these feelings can last a little bit, but you know you're not actually annoying. Well, I see where you're coming from, Sarah, but I think for some people, having a neighbour that's shouting things in a Johnny Vegas accent might not be top tier shit, especially if you've just come back from a night shift or something, but I don't know. Finley, thank you for subscribing, you son of a bitch. It's why I start at 12, so I can shout things like, Finley, thank you for subscribing, whoa! Toot toot, hype train, toot toot. But that would be annoying, wouldn't it? I'm sorry guys, but I feel like if I lived next to a Twitch streamer, I'd be pissed. Johnny Vegas was good. I think it was the South African accent that did it. I think you're right. I think that's when they knocked. I'll have to watch the VOD back. Somebody watches the VOD back and tells me whereabouts did I stop shouting. I think it might have been the South African. I like more calm people streaming. Yeah, I mean it just creates a different vibe because I can't do silly voices, but I'm not even sure they're in next door. I guess I'm just gonna have to maybe turn volumes up in my headset so I can't hear any outside stuff, because sometimes I think most of the time it's not even a knock I'm hearing. I'm just hearing, like, you know, my floorboards in this room sometimes creak. I'm probably hearing that and I'm like, and it's stressing me out for 3 hours. I'll just have to be noisy until the police come and then I'll know. I do wonder if anyone can hear me sometimes, Sophie. What do you mean? What do you do that people can hear you? Are you doing karaoke or something? Paranoid Chris activated. Yeah, there definitely is a paranoia to me, I think. Not about anything else, but just about... Do you know, it reminds me that I don't listen to music out loud. I always put headphones on. I have a fear of, like, annoying other people, I think. And I think it's giving me tinnitus. My desire to make sure that nobody hears my loud music is that I've got tinnitus. No streaming. Oh right, and crying. Well, this is it. Because I get it. I kind of get it. Who the hell wants to hear someone shouting at fucking League of Legends or Spyro? I think you're allowed to be loud, but also IKEA has soundproofing range that is good. Let me have a look. What's IKEA got? I know that I actually looked on. I mean, technically that's why that green screen's up, you know. I don't use that green screen, but I thought, because it's got a few sheets on it as well, I thought maybe that would help with sound. Because that was to stop them knocking. Now I'm worried about them knocking. But we're not like close neighbours. So it's not as if anyone's going to come round and say anything, so it just leaves me unknowing. IKEA sound absorbing. Acoustic panels. Oh wow, noise reducing products. Interesting. Sound absorbing panel. That's 27 quid for a couple of big squares. 175 for a massive square. I wonder what this is mainly used for then. It looks like it's in... There's some pictures and it's like it's set up in an office. So you can have an office with like... Oh, that makes sense. You know, one of those offices where there's people everywhere. You'd kind of want barriers, wouldn't you, just so it doesn't get too noisy. Limmy voice, you're pure para, by the way. You're off your tits, man. There's nobody listening. I think you're grand, don't worry about it. Well, thanks you guys, but it's not really what it's not about me. It's about me being annoying to actual people that don't get this. Shelly person, what are you asking? Sauce to ask chat, but what game is he playing tomorrow? Spyro. It's not done yet. Shelly, it's not done yet. I know that we've never got to a game you've liked, Shelly, but we will one day. One day, Shelly. One day, Shelly, we will play a game you like. Don't worry about it. It won't be for a few years. I love dragons, but come on, this one is a baby. I can try and find some other dragon games. Come on, Shelly, give us an example. What games do you want me to play? And don't say Twister again. Video games. And not, I don't want to play Among Us, because I ain't got a bunch of friends to play with. Shelly wants fully grown adult dragons. I don't think there's many... I can't think of any other games you play as a dragon. Connect 4, I played 2 men boys and beat them, I was drunk. Again, Connect 4 is a physical game in the realm of real. When you say Connect 4, how am I... Do you mean like a digital version? Would you play Fortnite again? I missed the last stream. Tegan, I think I might play Fortnite again, but I might not play it in squads because it became a bit complicated. I might just stick to trying to see if I can get a solo crown. Bully. Shelly, I think I've got a Tony Hawk game actually, Shelly. Yeah, I might play Bully one day, because Bully's quite good. You do ask for that one. You have asked a few times for Bully. It can definitely be on the list. I heard someone say I should play the 360 one rather than the remastered one though. I'll have to research because I do not like playing something if it's not the best version of it. So I'll definitely play something like that. What's wrong with these fonts? Is it a bit gross? There is something a bit disturbing about the O's there. I think it made some of the subtitles not readable. Like I kept thinking, I think it said there was something called Grox and it didn't seem right, but anyway. Space Jam game. Shelley, you are a mystery to me, you really are. So you want me to play Tony Hawk or a Space Jam game? Any spooky games? There are some spooky games. There's some spooky games on Game Pass I can play. GoldenEye. Yeah, GoldenEye's interesting now because GoldenEye's a bit old. I played that, and of course it's great, but it's... I remember I just got stuck on this level where I couldn't for the life of me work out how to move a tank. Fatal Frame. I don't think I can play that, but I would like to. I think it's more a PlayStation. Witcher 3 would be sick, wouldn't it? I mean, the problem is I'm halfway through a campaign. I might have to just drop this new one I'm playing, and I've got it, and this one's got all the DLC. And I've got Tony Hawk. I don't really like Tony Hawk. Not as a person. Just like, it's just so hard to do these tricks. I don't know what it is. I just didn't really grow up with it, so it's like, fucking hell. It's not like SSX. I can do SSX tricky, but there's something about Tony Hawk's where I cannot land for shit. Tipper Baggins, the blood and... Yeah, this has got that... I think it's got all of it in. It says on the back it's got Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine. But if I stream it, do I just carry on with my campaign, or do I start afresh? Because it's a beefy son of a bitch. I really want to get into it. It's probably prettier than Elden Ring, maybe. Is this still the same? It's not one of those cutscenes that goes round, is it? I always forget. I want to get to the end of these things, but video game ones are long. Yeah, I'm a big fan of SSX Tricky. I think I'd need a capture card for that, because I know SSX3 is on my Xbox, but I don't think they ever put Tricky on Xbox. I'd need to crack out my PS2. I think I've actually got 2 copies of SSX Tricky somehow. Wasn't the Witcher one you did years ago, the Killer Baby? I think you're right, Kitty Toots. Although it's not a baby, it's a baby... I think it's a demon that's possessed a dead baby. So you are right, but the way you've said it made it sound... There isn't a bit where you kill a baby. It's a really good bit, actually. Wonderful. Demon dead baby. You killed that baby. I don't know, have you played it in Active Dev? Because I think it's an option, isn't it? I think it's actually one of those quests where it's like, do you kill the demon baby or do you not? Because I don't think it's a demon baby. I think it gets possessed by something. And I think you've got to bury it or something? Yeah, you can either kill it or bury it, yeah. I'm sure we did bury it. Or maybe we didn't. It is one of those things with a video game. If you see something like that, you kind of automatically think, oh, well, we kill it, don't we? But that's why I've been liking playing The Witcher, because I don't think I really got The Witcher when I first played it. I think there was something about reading the book that made me understand what this game is. It's not really like a hack and slash type shit. It's more like, I don't know, you've got to think about things. There's quests and missions. No sheep were harmed during the creation of this game. A few Norks. That's exactly what I meant, Norks. The word Norks has that loop on it, so it looks like Nors, not Norks. I stroked a dog like that at the bottom, look. Is it a boxer? I stroked a dog like that today. God, that's how many people it takes to make this game. I don't recognise any of them. Okay, those dogs were worth the credit. I mean, this is what I mean. I always have to get to the end of credits because you never know. That had 4 dogs in it, guys. That was worth it. Wait, what's this? Oh, this might just be that thing where it's like... This is where the last save is it? It better be. Although now that I think about it, I bet it's one of those games where... Oh, but the gate will only open if you found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you've reached 100%. Oh, I don't know about that. What would 100% entail? These are all the worlds, aren't they? Fucking hell, yeah. Couple more hours, guys, do you think? No, I think I'll skip. We're going to go on to Game 2 tomorrow. I feel like Game 2 is supposed to be a bit better as well. And I don't think I can do it. I don't think I could finish this, you know, because I think too much of it's a bit too tricky. Anyway, that's the end of the stream, guys. I will see you next time. I'll see you tomorrow. For essentially a haircut stream. And we'll be revealing the big... We'll be revealing the haircut. Unless I chicken out and I don't go, because that might also happen. because I'm like, is it worth the risk? Yes, I don't like my current hair because there's too much and it takes forever to clean and shower and dry. But at the same time, do I risk getting it cut and looking like some kind of monk? So prepare for tomorrow, and I'll see you at 12. Although I should warn, there is a small possibility I might be late, depending on how traumatic the haircut is. I don't think I'll be late, but just in case, I will be on. But I reckon I'll be on at 12. Hair grows back, says 2 Sinkhole 2. I know it does, but it's how ridiculous you look while you're waiting. That's what I'm worried about. I'm not really, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Goodbye guys, enjoy the rest of your evening, I'll see you tomorrow. You freaks. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.